Hey everybody, Quackers Clocks here. We're going to be doing another live stream of the 2023 NFL Draft. I have not done this ever on my channel. I have not streamed the entire draft on my channel ever. Usually I stream the first round and then that's it. But this time around, I'm going to be doing the entire draft. Um, Today is supposed to be pretty quick, like this. So yeah. Hopefully we get I'm gonna open up Hulu here. That way I can get to the draft kickoff here on NFL Network. Here we go.
The talkaboutleaping.org.
Of course I opened to that. I love how in the same round two guys by the name of Byron Young are picked. The Raiders actually picked a defensive tackle named Byron Young, 70th overall. And the Rams ended up taking a defensive end named Byron Young as well, 77th overall. Looks like the New Orleans Saints are on the clock. I think they traded up with the Chicago Bears.
I feel like it was important for me to go to an HBCU. A lot of trials and tribulations and a lot of hurdles I have to get across.
Technically, Chicago. I'm surprised. I think Chicago traded out of that pick. So I think the Saints are on the clock at 103.
A lot of people associate being black with like the wrong things. When you go to an HBCU, you're surrounded by black excellence. I feel like I could go teach that and tell that to other people. Isaiah Lamb, Florida A&M.
Oh, Jamie Robinson is still available. That'd be great if this Chiefs ended up getting him. Noah Sewell is still available.
I like to put pressure on the quarterback. If we got a scheme, I'm gonna just do my best to play my part.
Luke Whippler, Dwayne McBride. I've always talked about Dwayne McBride. I think he's a very underrated player. I think he's going to be drafted here. Round 4, pick 111, the Browns.
My mom, she struggled. She's a big reason why I'm so determined in life. She worked night school and stuff like that. Graduated college, and then when I was 6 or 7, as soon as she got enough money, she moved me and my brother John.
I think the Bears were originally going to pick at 103, but now the Saints, I believe, have traded into that pick. I think that the Bears currently hold the 115th pick.
Until it happens. So like once they really draft me, that's when I feel like all of this will really kick in. That I really made it to the NFL. Draft night for me is to be like a shock. It's big for my family. I got so many nieces and nephews, little cousins, stuff like that who want to play sports.
Owen Papo.
Inspire them to be great.
I forgot about Owen Papo.
So much talent available in day 3 of the NFL draft. These are the teams with the most picks coming up today from rounds 4 to 7. Down in the Duval, represented very well up here on stage 1. And the Rams. Also the Rams.
All right, so
here's the type of players that you can get late in the NFL draft. We start with one great Dakota Prescott. He had Mississippi State as the #1 team in the country. Somehow falls to
Dorian Thompson Robinson is still available. He's a QB. Trey Palmer out of Nebraska. J.L. Skinner. These are guys to watch out for. Lonnie Phelps out of Kansas. Dylan Horton out of TCU. Stetson Bennett is still available. But I think he could be a 5th-round pick if he really wanted to. Tanner McKee. I had him going to the Bucks in the 1st round in my initial mock draft. Because they really needed a quarterback, and I think the Bucks are going to take a quarterback later on, but hopefully.
The gentleman we just saw that piece on, Isaiah Land, the edge rusher from Florida A&M University. Look, he won the Buck Buchanan Award 2 years ago, weighing about 205 at outside linebacker. With 19 sacks.
Isaiah Land.
8 more last year. Now he's beefed up to about 230 pounds. We saw that at the Senior Bowl.
Some takeaways from last night, I think, would be oh, I have to turn on live chat because I don't want anything to be uncensored. So I need to see who's commenting on what. Joey Fisher from Shepherd. Oh my God, it's a Division II guy. My college has played Shepherd before. Deuce Vaughn is still available. Kenny McIntosh is here? Kenny McIntosh, that's not right. He has another year. Unless he declared for the draft. Henry To'o.
He makes tackles. He's always in the right position. Everything that you're looking for. That's what you want in a middle linebacker to be. If I'm in a locker room and we need an off-ball backer, I'm going to.
All right, we got about 5 minutes until the initial draft starts. So we have about. It's 11:54 at the moment.
The draft is ready, and it's coming up right here on NFL Network. You're watching the draft kickoff.
NFL Draft Kickoff is presented by Lexus.
Nobody cares. Lexus is literally Toyota. Lexus is a knockoff. I mean, the draft technically starts at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock Pacific time. Steelers landed themselves a stud in Keanu Benton. Jaden Reed, Cam Smith of the Dolphins, Zach Charbonnet to the. I'm surprised the Seahawks went and got Zach Charbonnet, the running back from UCLA. I know they have Kenneth Walker, but I think that they can. We got a few people on the stream now, I think. Hopefully, we get some chats. I don't care if I don't get any, but, I'm going to be streaming for at least 7 hours. So, everyone's going to need Tide! That's what that. I don't know. I'm Jeff Goldblum, and I'm here with them. All right, so the Saints are currently on the clock at 1:03, but I think actually no, they're not on the clock yet. The draft hasn't opened back up. Draft closes at 7 o'clock tonight. The Raiders ended up getting a wide receiver. I'm surprised that they didn't cash in on a tight end. Did they get a cash in on a tight end? How many? All right, how many tight ends? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tight ends so far. 9 tight ends. And those guys are Dalton Kincaid, Sam Laporta, Michael Mayer, Luke Musgrave, Luke Schoonmaker, Brenton Strange, Tucker Kraft, Darnell Washington, and Cameron Leatu. That's the dude that surprised me because I didn't think Leatu was eligible for the draft. But I didn't take a look at his prospect. I didn't take a look at him at all. So he was kind of an unexpected pick in my opinion. I didn't take a look past the 3rd round, to be honest. But I mean, I watched a little bit of the combine, but it's.
Back here on the draft kickoff presented by Lexus. The draft rooms are hot. We've already got trades going on between the Raiders and the Texans, the Bears, and the Saints. Some changes all on the way.
Ooh, the Raiders and the Texans are in talks for the trade.
The 2023 NFL round, but the question is because we're going to
Why are they showing that?
But we're in a unique spot.
Why are they showing that image? It's stretched. It's literally stretched. It's a stretched image. What? I know they tried to stretch it to fill the screen, but like, come the fuck on. I think the Raiders traded up with the Houston Texans. And I think the Texans traded down to the 109 overall selection, the 109th overall pick. So that's where Las Vegas was going to pick, and I think the Raiders ended up trading up with the Houston Texans for the 104th selection.
Defensive tackle Keanu Benton, and then they get Georgia tight end Darnell Washington. You know, the next Mercedes Lewis, your good friend from UCLA, to add to basically the offensive line and catch passes up here. I think the Steelers have actually knocked them apart. Yeah, they did a great job. And that was kind of a legacy pick with Joey Porter Jr. as well. That was awesome to see. For me, it has to be the Philadelphia Eagles, man. I mean, they just gotten better. Very similar to UCLA, Bucky. You know, I got some notes here for you. UCLA is greater than UNC in everything basketball. UCLA has more MVPs, 3 NBA MVPs, more most than any. You guys have 2. UCLA. Let's just talk about MVP awards. Greenball Jabbar is more than Michael Jordan. I'm just saying.
Michael Jordan went to North Carolina. Michael Jordan is considered one of the best basketball players of all time. All right, so they picked 9 tight ends in the first 3 rounds, which is very, very unusual for this draft class, and especially Cameron Ledu, that ended up going to the 49ers with the 101st overall selection. There's a lot of. I didn't know who Ricky Stromberg was. I didn't take a look at his film. All right, so there's only one compensatory pick in the 4th round, and that's the 135th overall pick. All right, so all right, here we go. It's officially noon. So now I think the 4th round is underway. I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. Yup. I love how the Texans literally traded up with the Cardinals to go get Will Anderson Jr. Bijan Robinson, he ended up going 8th overall to the Atlanta Falcons. Tyree Wilson, he ended up being picked by the Raiders, 7th overall. That took way too long. I hated that intro. All right, so the New Orleans Saints are expected to pick at 103. The Chicago Bears trade down 11 spots in the draft. The Saints were expected to pick 114, but the Saints just traded up with the Chicago Bears. And the Las Vegas Raiders also traded up with the Houston Texans. So
there's already been 3 trades. The top 3 picks in the 4th round got traded in the last half hour. Unbelievable. The Saints moved up, the Raiders moved up, and the Eagles Eagles use the third-round pick in next year's draft to move up as well for the third pick today.
Yeah, there's meetings that take place at night after the round finished yesterday. What happens is their scouts get together and say, I cannot believe this guy is still there. And when they have that type of conviction, you're going to see a lot of movement as they go up and target individual players.
So Philly ended up moving up as well.
People gathering off the stage here, and Roger Goodell.
Oh, Philly?
He doesn't have a gavel.
Philly moved up with Houston.
Figuratively gavel this day of this draft wide open here.
All right, here we go.
And it is now officially casual Saturday for RG1 here in Kansas City.
Good morning. Welcome back for day 3. Come on.
Woo!
You don't disappoint, Kansas City. Thank you. Welcome to day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Couldn't be a better day. Thank you, Kansas City, for your hospitality. You have done it so well. Thank you very much. You're booing yourself. Today we have 4 important rounds, which many players are waiting to find out what teams they go to and start their dreams today. So it's an important day in the NFL. As you can see, it's also about bringing the family together and celebrating this incredible city. We want to highlight the strength and diversity of this city and this community that makes it so special. And here with us on stage, we have fans, we have business owners, we have Kansas City barbecue masters, we have NFL flag football masters, right over here, and fans from all 32 teams all over the place. So, Kansas City, are you ready?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Round 4 is now officially open. The New Orleans Saints are on the clock. Have fun.
The New Orleans Saints were the ones who traded all the way up from 115.
All right, the Saints are
sending a 5th-round pick to the Bears, the rights to do what we're about to see. Ian Rappaport is with us as always after 2 terrific nights. Good Saturday to you, sir.
Rich, it has been an unprecedented start to day 3 of the draft. There's no precedent. No one has made a pick. We've already had 3 trades. Let me break them down. As Roger Goodell just said, the New Orleans Saints are on the clock because they made a trade with the Bears about 45 minutes before we started here. Could this be a quarterback or maybe an offensive lineman? I know that.
Oh, so they traded down 12 spots to the 115th overall selection.
Had not been picked. They traded all the way up with the Houston Texans, Dave Ziegler and Nick Caserio, swinging a trade. So the Texans go to 109, and then the Texans weren't done because the Philadelphia Eagles traded up to 105. And what the Texans get back is a 3rd rounder next year.
The Raiders receive a 6th round pick. They received the 109th overall pick and a 5th round pick.
No picks. You know there's a lot of conviction from the general managers making these trades to make this all happen.
All right, Ian Rappaport giving you a little bit of information about why we're starting Saints, Raiders, Eagles instead of Bears, Texans, when we woke up this morning as we thought we would. What do you think? Is this a run on the remaining quarterbacks, do you think?
Well, Rich, we saw in round 1 when you had time leading up to it, the Carolina Panthers traded and got the 1st overall pick. Then we start night 2, the Tennessee Titans trade up and they get their quarterback with the 2nd pick in that round. Now we've got a little more time to think about it. Now we see all these trades. So that would be the logical thing that we start seeing this next run of quarterbacks take place. And then if it's outside the quarterback position, you'd be looking at kind of that shock that maybe somebody's still there. And the 2 names that would stand out to me looking at would be Adam Mare, the defensive end from Northwestern, and Keely Ringo, the corner from Georgia. And both of those are testing guys, right? Both of those players, tremendous testers, and they're not off the board. You're just wondering why. Because you saw it in the combine, you saw it in their pro days. Sometimes the tape doesn't match up. Remember, Keely Ringo came into this year, and he thought he'd be the top corner. The way the season went,
Up there,
but with his traits, Peter, I would have thought he'd be off the board. At least
up there making a pick.
He doesn't play corner. It's going to be a safety for him in his side.
And he's super talented. I also think day 3, when you're looking at some of these teams, the Jaguars have 10 picks today. The Rams have 9 picks today. where the GMs get to flex their muscles a little bit and start playing wheeler dealer. We're seeing it at the top of the day 3 right now.
We just saw the first fist bump and first phone pass of the day through our first glimpse of a draft room of the day. The pick is not yet in officially, even though we've seen a phone being passed around. And so everyone understands when I said wanted quarterback, I'm not saying the Eagles traded up for a quarterback.
Hey, the Eagles, Howie Roseman, anybody else in the league believes him continuing to add to that room. So that would shock.
Start in trouble already, man.
No, I mean,
All right, New Orleans' pick is in.
Into that room, develop them, and then they could be assets for you elsewhere. And they've done it forever.
Right. Okay, so the pick is made. Oh boy, look at that. Is that lunch?
Oh my God, that rib just looks so fucking good. Oh, I love that rib. That rib looks really good.
You saw what I did at lunch yesterday. I wasn't training. So here we go.
I don't know. Joey Chestnut. Agree to disagree.
Yeah, Joey Chestnut and I. There's really not much in common other than we like eating hot dogs in Brooklyn. Okay, so the Saints pick is in, and then the Raiders go. So this could be quarterback. Who knows? I don't know who's the best Georgia player available on defense for the Eagles.
Yeah, Ringo.
Here you go. If that happens, I mean,
I think the Eagles go get Keely Ringo, unless
and the Steelers take Georgia on offense, and the Eagles take Georgia on defense. We've seen that happen now. So the first pick of the draft is about to be announced for day 3. And we're going to be here all day. The Run Rich Run reveal, if you will. That's later on today. Stump the Truck, our usual Saturday staples. I've been told there's a dog rescue in the area, and we're actually having the puppies come to the set.
Nice. Great. So much better than Blue Man Group. So
Puppy that's
bring the
out
puppies
last year.
I stand with you, Jimmy. Leave the Blue Man Group.
Okay.
all right. So here's the Saints pick.
Coming on.
To announce the New Orleans Saints selection, representing Autistic Citizens and Culture City, please welcome Isabella's Wrangler.
Chris Masala, way to go, Chris, on the spot.
With the 103rd pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Nick Shitstravaganza, a guard.
All right.
Nick Saldiveri.
Nick Saldiveri of Old Dominion is the first pick of day 3.
Yeah, good player. I think they said
He's a tackle from Old Dominion.
Plays very under control. Was a consistent player when I watched him on video. Really strong hands, strong punch. He can bend and control. He's got quick feet. We talked about this with a couple guys yesterday. He'll give a little ground versus power. Just needs to continue to get stronger.
All right, so the Raiders are now on the clock.
This is interesting, Charles. They listed him as a guard.
Their pick is probably in.
That's such a normal pick. Tackles to guards, goes to guards, and taking care of the offensive line is one of the things that they always do. Mickey Loomis and that crew, they always fortify that. Whoever's playing quarterback, whoever they need to have their playmaker, whoever they have on playmaker side, give them an opportunity with that big offensive line. It's been like that for years, and they continue to do today.
Raiders pick is in.
3 trades, day 3, Old Dominion with their first pick of the draft.
You waited Keon White earlier, too. Wait for Nancy Lieberman to introduce him to walk through the door.
Okay. All right, very good.
We had Nick on Good Morning Football. He said he put on 8 pounds in a day eating at a buffet with Jeff Schwartz during training. So I thought that was impressive.
Nice. Oh, hey, very good for all. I think we put 8 pounds on yesterday. I think we did. Plan on doing that today. The Raiders about to choose here. They
Eagles are on the
Michael
clock.
Mayer last night out of Notre Dame to play tight end to try and fill the Waller shoes. A couple of defensive linemen. Tyree Wilson, obviously, Byron Young of Texas Tech and Alabama. And Trey Tucker, the Cincinnati wide receiver, about ready to have a new teammate here in this draft.
Hello, Raider Nation! Viva los Raiders! Viva los Raiders! Let's go!
Jacorian Bennett, a defensive back out of Maryland.
He's played outside, he's played inside. I think he's ideally suited to be a nickel at the next level. The stop-start quickness, it's pretty special. Always staying in the pocket. He'll get outsized at times down the field, but a tremendous athlete and a big need for the Raiders. This is a team against the pass last year. They were 30th in sacks. They were last in takeaways. They've addressed them.
All right, so the Eagles are now on the clock.
Secondary. Charles, my only question is, after he made the pick, does he get in a bus and drive around the stadium? Because when you do that here, that means big win for the Raiders. Remember that happened a few years ago. But you're talking about addressing that back end. We know why. It's not just driving a bus around the stadium. It's trying to cover the people who play in this stadium.
And Peter Schrager, it looks like they're watching NFL Network in the Raiders draft room.
I sent many texts out last night saying I want the house TV to be NFL Network. When we go to those shots, I appreciate the worldwide leader, but this is the one.
Of course. I understand. Well done. By the way, you're a factor, Peter, already. 2 picks into the 4th round, joining the set here in Kansas City. So what do you think of the Raiders draft so far as we've seen? Oh, there's the Eagles draft at this point in time. All right,
So the Eagles are up next.
Are close at least, right? Because last night it felt like they were the same situation as we thought saw Thursday night. So there we go. The Philadelphia Eagles with less than 90 seconds to go. The Eagles draft has just been widely discussed and lauded. I'm a big fan of what they do.
Looks like their pick is going to be submitted.
Players. You look at the 2 Georgia Bulldogs up there at the top. We talked a lot about that night 1, but Steen, another tackle who we've talked about kicking inside the guards, a really, really good football player. And Sidney Brown's one of the best safeties in the draft, Charles.
See, and I think that they get
All right, Philly's pick is in.
They don't have to play right off the top, but they can fill in, make their mark. Eventually, Steen's going to be a starter at guard when the young man who's the center. They have Cam Jurgens. They have Jurgens and Dickerson inside. Remember, Cam Jurgens is going to play guard this year. He'll move to center when Jason Kelsey retires. Steen can plug right into that spot.
They have a lot of versatile pieces on that offensive line. Beef Jurgens. Beef Jurgens.
It's just one of my favorite. Oh my gosh.
Would have been perfect if he got drafted here.
All right, so the Eagles pick is in. Indianapolis is on the clock. The Patriots will then be on the clock unless they trade out. They have 4 4th-round picks to transact today. That's New England. And it'll be near seconds now until we get Philadelphia's latest pick. And there are, some really good players that are out there from Georgia for them to have.
All right, here's the Eagles pick.
Wild if they did.
Please welcome NFL Senior Vice President of Football Operations and Chief Football Administrative Officer, Don Aponte.
With the 105th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Keely Ringo.
Yeah! I knew it! I knew it was going to be Ringo. All right, Indy is on the clock.
So to get him at this point in the draft at pick 105, I thought it was a tremendous value. The size and the speed, we talked about that, legit track speed. The stiffness was the knock on him. But the word on that screen that I think people focus on is the toughness. This guy's competitive. He's tough. And when he's in phase and position, he can really play the football down the field. I think that's why you've seen some people talk about him as potentially moving to safety. Fresh man, he's physical. Here he is working against Tillman, who we saw get drafted yesterday at Tennessee, able to locate the football and really physical as a tackler. The attention on getting the football out there, CD. That you can blitz him. I just coming back to tough. This is a tough kid. And remember,
Indy's pick is in.
Let's get first of all here, Charles, just a second. This is time for Next Gen Stats powered by AWS to see the overall draft scores. You factor everything in. Look at those Georgia DBs. They've had quite a few that were not only good players, but unbelievable athletes.
Absolutely. When you think about Keely Ringo going to Philadelphia, James Bradbury re-signed. right? Darius Slay re-signed. Surprised a little bit there, but where's the depth behind them? So I think Ringo stays at corner, Peter, to start off things and gives them that depth and keep coming back to what Daniel talks about, the toughness. Being in Philadelphia in that division, you can't ever turn that down.
It's a great luxury they have. Look at all this talent from one school. And the irony of this, if you're listening at home, Howie Roseman, the GM, is a proud Florida Gator. I don't understand this one bit, how he can draft all these Georgia guys and go back to Gainesville tomorrow and say, hey, I'm a Gator.
He's a total pro. That's what it is. He's a total. I was just trying to make this team better.
Your alma mater is your alma mater, but your job is way more important.
Unbelievable. So Ringo becomes the 5th Georgia Bulldog Beetle right there in Philadelphia over the last 2 years. And by the way, he's chosen to top the 4th round.
Let's see if a double war.
Next year's draft for him.
With the 106th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Blake Freeland, tackle, BYU.
Blake Freeland. He's a tackle from BYU.
Just plays a little bit high. Got to work on getting his pads down a little bit lower so he can maintain his balance and anchor versus pure power rush. But he's got quick feet, and he's somebody that has the traits. Again, this is what they do in Indianapolis.
They've been trying to solve left tackle since Anthony Costanzo retired. His consistency has been missed in Indianapolis.
So we're off and running here in Kansas City on the final day of this 2023 draft. Philadelphia Eagles. Dog, and a dog. Oh, that's speaking of which, there's some puppies from the dog rescue company. Hey, Howie, you need one? Yeah, you need one?
All right, New England's on the clock.
The 2023 NFL Draft is presented by Verizon, the network America relies on.
Verizon Small Business Days are back. April 27th through May 3rd. Now is the time for a free tech check, personalized advice, and special offers. Like a free 5G phone. Don't miss out. Get started today with Verizon Business. It's your business. It's your Verizon.
This electric feels different because it's powered by the most potent source of energy there is. You. This is the Lexus.
All right, New England's pick is in.
Inspired by, created for, and powered by you.
They're going to announce it as soon as.
Rise and shine.
It's either they don't announce it or don't announce it. They're gonna
Get your morning started with football, friends, and
they're gonna show it as a graphic. So
see you tomorrow, fam. Good morning football. Monday at 7 on NFL Network.
day 3 is usually notorious for announcing picks during a commercial break.
Went in the 5th. Brady was a 6th-rounder, and just last year, Brock Purdy went in the 7th. This is the day rosters and history are made tonight after the draft.
Fight fleas and ticks with Seresto. 8 months continuous protection against fleas and ticks. It's effective and vet recommended. Seresto. Learn more at Seresto.com.
With every generation, the Subaru Forester has been a leader in crash safety. Working to undo the impact a crash can have on your life. Which has led the Forester to even be able to detect danger and stop itself. The Subaru Forester has earned the IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus 9 times, more than Honda CR-V and Toyota RAV4. Love. It's what makes Subaru Subaru.
Here it goes. I talked to my plants like they're babies. Hey, you don't need to get that personal to get the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It just helps you create an affordable price. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
All right, we are back here in Kansas City. We're still in the
show you every single pick from the podium mode of our draft coverage. The Patriots pick is about to be announced. The Seahawks just made their selection. The Texans are on the clock for the first time today, in case you're just joining us.
Seattle's pick is in.
The first 3 picks. And they traded both. They traded one to the Raiders, chose Corey and Bennett. And then they traded one to the Eagles, who used the 3rd rounder in next year's draft to choose, wait for it, Georgia Bulldog defensive player. Ely Ringo, Blake Freeland, tackle out of BYU. Just went Nick Saldiveri, tackle out of Old Dominion, who's the first selection chosen today. As the Saints traded up with the Bears to start the day. 3 trades before anything happened here, before the first medley. Nice match in his house band. So there you go. I'm Coming Up is an excellent choice for draft song. Don't you think?
I think that was well thought out.
Minute of Free Falling? Yeah, exactly opposite of Free Falling that we heard last night.
We went from Fallout Boy to Mojo.
Mojo.
And if you want to go TVV music, would you suggest the Jeffersons? Yeah. Moving on up.
But next year for Detroit, when they're blasting Motown into our skulls,
it's rocks.
We'll go over the finals. Yeah, Wolf Ed. I mean, we're all part of the same NFL family. Wolf Ed will help.
Don't worry, we'll get a lot of Bob Seger too.
Oh, sure.
We're in Detroit.
Bob Seger. I moved to Detroit, Ann Arbor.
Eminem.
Okay.
Eminem.
We should have him come on and just stare into space when the lines are on the clock. I'll be the bus burger of that equation.
That's the way an amazing moment in sports to me. The way some of these teams are trading future picks, you said Eminem go on just talk about one shot here.
What do you think the Patriots might do, Daniel?
Well, I was interesting. I was talking to general manager this morning about
Houston has made their pick.
Trying to strategize what we're going to see. It's like, hey, it's round 4. Everybody's going to go get whatever they want individually. So to me, it's going to be very narrow with what teams are looking at. The Patriots are notorious for having the smallest draft board in the NFL. Sometimes they only have 75 or 80 names that fit them specifically. So trying to get into the business of predicting what New England's going to do is futile.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into the business of predicting, but I know what we all saw. And last year, it was an offense that didn't scare anyone. They were Ramondre Stevenson beat people up, whether you're running it or catching it out of the backfield. They throw it out there.
Their pick is Jake Andrews, a center from Troy.
They need playmakers. So are there playmakers out there?
Actually, the announcement has been made internationally, and we are having technical difficulties. Jake Andrews, the center out of Troy, was just selected by the New England Patriots.
Yeah, Jake Andrews is going to play at guard and at center. Played center this year. He started 37 games, so 2 years at right guard, 1 at center. I love the fact that you get a former wrestling champion. That's something I know will play well in the draft room. He's got good size. To me, the issue was really just some of the balance. He's got quick feet. You love that about him. I love the versatility that he brings. But it's just balance. Just continue to work on your balance. I think he'll be better suited as a guard. And with David Andrews there, I imagine that's where he'll play.
Well, the guard,
Seattle's pick is in. Seattle's pick has been in.
Michael Benu playing at one guard, right?
Cole Strange played well.
Strange played well for him last year. Gives him a little depth, but it also, Peter, gives him some for the future because David Andrews had a few dings along the way and he's getting up there.
Greg Bedard in the Boston market asked Bill yesterday, really close, like, is Mac your guy? Is Mac
Looks
your
like
guy?
Indy has
Looks like Mac
picked.
Jones is the quarterback based on how they're drafting right now.
I'm eager to see if they get some playmakers, Rich, before this draft is over. They just don't scare enough people downfield.
Well, they had every shot at Will Levis, who grew up in their backyard, didn't take him. So clearly, this is Mac Jones's team for his 3rd year. Bill O'Brien now coordinating the offense. Here's the Seahawks latest pick.
With the 108th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Anthony Bradford, guard, LSU.
Anthony Bradford. Definitely a solid pick here. They needed to bolster that offensive line.
He's got tremendous anchor. So when you're thinking about interior offensive linemen, you want
It was
guys
Anthony
who can really
Bradford.
pass pro, and then can you move people in the run game? To me, anchor's what he does best. Does a nice job positioning.
3 linemen in a row.
Once you get out in space, I thought that was an issue. He can continue to grow and develop and get better. He's played some left tackle.
All right, so Houston and Indy have made their picks. Cleveland is on the clock.
2 tackles last year, both of them starters as rookies. They drafted Zach Charbonnet yesterday to add to Kenneth Walker. So Pete Carroll's letting us all know I'm still going to run the football.
And Anthony Bradford, a big, strong, physical guy inside. Find you a little bit of that guy he's already got there. Huh? The Jackson guy. Jackson. There you go.
So the Texans' latest pick's about to be announced here in Kansas City. The first trade of the draft, as we all know. Texans trading up from 12 to 3 to choose 2 in a row. Top of the first round. Here's their 4th round selection, and they've already traded out twice.
Why? What? What's going on?
The 109th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Dylan Horton, defensive end from Texas Christian University. Go Texans!
Dylan Horton.
That was a dominant performance from him in that one. With the pressures and sacks he collected, he's a little bit of a tweener, some inside-outside flex. I like him better on early downs, playing out there on the edge where he can use his length and be physical, set that front, set that edge. That's what he does very well. You kick him inside, let him penetrate a little bit as a rusher. Here's him showing his ability to just get inside gaps, win right away, right off the
I assume Cleveland has made their pick already, but I'm not exactly sure.
Over and over again. He's a smooth, fluid rusher. Good overall athlete. 34 vertical. Did not get a chance to see him run. If he would have ran, I think he probably would have gone a little bit higher. He would have tested really well.
Remember, he was a safety wide receiver in high school before.
Here's the Colts pick.
New Mexico, then transferring to TCU.
Here's the Colts' latest pick.
With the 110th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Adetomiwa Adibare, defensive tackle, Northwestern.
They got a Devil War. They got a Devil War.
Sometime after the combine, with how unbelievable he was, they're running a 4.49 at 282 pounds, where there was talk about him. Man, does he sneak into the back end of round 1 just because the traits are so elite? Plays on the edge, plays it on the inside, a little bit more tester than player, but he plays hard, he plays physical, CD.
Well, if we have to head to break here, the Browns are on the clock. Is there a way that once we have a moment, we can check to see if there are cats and dogs playing together here in Kansas City? Because the Jets just made a trade with the Patriots to allow the Patriots to move up 8 spots. So that's one of maybe the most coveted 6th-round picks the Jets have ever acquired. There you go. That's the closest thing we have to Jets and Patriots.
That should be Kansas City.
That's the closest thing we got.
All right, Cleveland's pick is in.
In a moment.
Affordable design, endless possibilities. IKEA.
It's Spring Black Friday at the Home Depot. This is your season, and your place to bring it all to life. Do more this season with Spring Black Friday savings at the Home Depot.
They have not won the division since 1989.
The future is here. We've been creating it for more than 100 years. From the most advanced technology to the broadest, most reliable network of sales and service dealers. We lead, others follow. We all have something we love. A passion. Could be our job. Travel. Sports. It could be anything. But here's the thing. If you follow it, wherever it takes you, you'll always find what you're looking for.
an upgrade. And away we go. I can get used to this. The best way to see the world is to experience it. With travel upgrades and private events from Chase Sapphire Reserve. Chase, make more what's yours.
Let's go, Polo.
The schedule is released. Lots of great storylines. A rivalry game just the way we like it.
All eyes on the quarterback. It's a true revenge game.
Let's go! Sweeps him in. And it's caught. If you're a fan of football, this is the day. All right, it is a beautiful day here in Kansas City, and as you can see, there are still some really good best available players. Daniel Jeremiah's top 200.
Ooh, what if the Browns got DeJuan Jones?
They're all value picks. We're at pick 111. Everybody's got 54 through 89 on Daniel Jeremiah's best available on their list.
It's weird to see a guy that's 20 spots ahead of the next guy.
Here's the Browns' latest selection.
With the 111th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select DeJuan Jones.
Oh my God! I was right!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a whole lot of man right here. DeJuan Jones, huge wingspan, huge.
DeJuan Jones is coming home!
Quickly in a pass rush, one push, and you still have to get around it. My comp for him, Trent Jones, with the New England Patriots, another massive, Trent Brown, a massive man.
Oh my fucking God.
Going to Cleveland now, I'm thinking to myself, how does that work? Jack Conklin's already there. Jedrick Wills is there. Kick him inside a guard.
DeJuan Jones is going to Cleveland. He's coming home. I love that pick. New England's pick is in at 112.
Now the NFL team has tried out the extra offensive lineman for the big heavy running plays, heavy running sets. The Cleveland Browns in Big Ten country go big. Yesterday, Siaki Ike from Baylor, the nose tackle. If we were still
New England's pick is in at 112.
Day one with DeJuan Jones. He's got almost 37-inch arms. I mean,
Atlanta, Carolina. Atlanta and Carolina's picks are in.
Let us pick this pick, please, for a 6th rounder.
Shout out to the Bonder family. The 112th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the 6-time Super Bowl champion, New England Patriots.
Boo.
Select Chad Ryland, kicker, Maryland.
Yeah, the Maryland. Let's go.
They picked a kicker?
All right, Chad, I see you. I see you, Chad Ryland. Kickers, once again, can be draft picks too. Let's see Chad kick. Look. Right through the uprights.
Chad Ryland.
I just love doing the XO. All right. No, it's okay.
I'm just worried I'm going to miss
Let me
something.
just say this on behalf of Jets fans. If this guy,
Every pick is important,
we let the Patriots
in my
choose
opinion.
this guy. If we get Aaron Rodgers and all of a sudden it comes
Atlanta's
down
pick
to
has been in. Carolina's pick is in. I assume Chicago has already made their selection.
You know what I'm saying?
So,
Can't understand it. They let the Steelers take the tackle we want. They get a 4th.
no, Chicago is still on the clock.
Jets to go choose this guy. What are we doing?
All right, here's the Atlanta pick.
With the 113th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Clark Phillips III, defensive back.
Wow, he fell that far?
All right, so by the way, I'm back, by the way. Welcome back.
I liked him for the Chiefs.
Back there. I don't know, I'm in Kansas City. Richie from Staten Island. That was 60% Staten Island.
He fell to the 4th round.
This is a really good player who's fun to watch. Clark Phillips, undersized.
No Utah State just yet.
Might be a little bit of Darnay Holmes. He's coming out of UCLA. He can really find and locate the ball and makes a ton of plays, 6 interceptions. The production is excellent. He's played outside. He's played inside. To me, he's going to be a nickel.
Carolina's pick is in.
The only question really was the size and the speed, the competitiveness, the instincts, the toughness. CD, outstanding. Isn't it interesting? And Peter, I think you've been watching this trend for a while. Size, speed, question mark, question mark.
I think James Droz might come up and
if you have it and you've shown it before,
might come up in. I mean, James Droz is supposed to come up and announce a pick.
Let's go to Frankfurt, Germany for the latest pick in this draft.
14th pick.
Guten Abend, Freunde. I'm Johnny Hecker-Clark for the Carolina Panthers, coming to you live from Frankfurt, Germany, the heart of the NFL in Europe. I'm part of the IHMA initiative to grow the NFL and the Panthers globally. I'm here with my incredible German fans in the beautiful Bulmaberg. And with the 114th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Chandler Zavala, guard, NC State. Auf geht's, and you know what we say. Keep
Chandler Zavala.
Outstanding. Let's keep pounding. Here we go. Chandler Zavala.
He's a guard from where?
He was dominant.
NC State.
That's when I start hearing some buzz.
Did he play on the same line as Ike Ekwonu?
He's quick. He has very strong hands. Once he latches on, he's like a wrestler. He does not give up. He is latched on and he finishes. He's excellent laterally as well. Was a little surprised we didn't get a chance to see him there in Indianapolis at the Combine. But this is another piece for this offense now. You get Bryce Young, the quarterback. You get Mingo, the wideout. And now they add a nice value pick in the interior offensive lineman in Chandler.
You know what I like about this? We had him on Good Morning Football. He was talking about how important Ike Ekwonu was to him at his maturation. And, of course, having someone in the NFL.
Chicago's pick is in.
Guess who's going to be lining up against Carolina? Love that fit. Local pick, too, NC State.
Yeah, local wrestling, too.
If you don't mind me saying, more importantly, thanks to that pick, I have my new fantasy team name, Hunter Lederhosen. I have my avatar, Hunter Lederhosen. My goodness.
Green Bay is on the clock.
Expect to see that so early in the morning here.
Good morning, Johnny.
Heartland of America.
Hey, sometimes the draft board just comes to you, Rich.
I'll never forget the ball game. I don't walk out. We're going.
I think they were just talking about how he played on the same line as Ike Ekwonu from NC State. He went to NC State.
We're drafting men in tights while watching men in tights. Did not know Lederhosen were custom made now.
So the Bears pick is in, and now we've got another internationally made selection. This one from London. Let's get the Bears' latest pick from there.
Welcome to Sky Sports NFL Studios in London, a city where the Chicago Bears are currently running a flag football league for girls aged 12 to 14. Regina is one of the players. She's captain of her school team at Elm Green. And she's going to announce the pick for the Chicago Bears.
With the 115th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft pick, the Chicago Bears select Rashawn Johnson, running back, Texas.
Rashawn Johnson. That's a very odd way to spell Rashawn.
Robinson had been mentioned as an opportunity there. He went one pick ahead of him in round one. They get the other
He's a running back from Texas. Another Texas running back?
He can also return kicks.
Interesting.
He's a little bit of a herky-jerky style how he runs, but he runs physical, he runs hard, he will drop his shoulder on you. 47 games, only 5 starts sharing that load would be John Robinson. Also gives you an emergency quarterback. That's what he was in Texas before moving to running back. So the Packers are up next, and then the Patriots with another 4th-round selection before the Commanders, Vikings, and the Jets.
All right, looks like Green Bay's pick is in.
Rumor has it you're considering a trade to leave the booth for the bar.
Listen, Nicky, I'm always looking for the best opportunity to watch, but I'm just focused on getting the next round. And beers. Yeah.
Get a power card with an entree only at Dave & Buster's. Try Tide Power Pods with 85% more Tide in every pod.
Who needs that much more Tide?
He does.
What does that mean?
It means you're gonna need more Tide. See? More lights, more Tide, more adorable, more Tide. Everyone's gonna need Tide.
You're going to need more Tide. It's a mess out there. That's why there's 85% more Tide in every Power Pod.
the Lexus variety of electrification, inspired by, created for, and powered by you.
I like to move it. You like to move it.
We're reinventing our network.
I like to move it. I like to move it. I like to move it. You like to move it. I like to move it. You like to move it.
Fast, reliable, perfectly orchestrated. United States Postal Service.
I saw what you've been posting. Hitler was right. I didn't teach you that. You hide behind your screen and you spewing all this hatred. You got something I want to say?
He probably said it unironically.
Their faces.
He probably said it ironically. He probably didn't really mean it. $70,000 times. I hate Hulu. I'm gonna miss the pick.
Fight fleas and ticks with Seresto. 8 months continuous protection against fleas and ticks. It's effective, pet recommended, long-lasting. Seresto's innovative color distributes active ingredients for easy, effective protection. Effective, pet recommended.
Beethoven's Ninth.
Learn more at Seresto.
That's literally the ending to his Ninth Symphony.
Professional? I believe there's a stain operative in this very room. Things could get messy. It's him. With Brazil Pro Clean discs, stains have met their match. Until you stain again. It's more than clean. It's Brazil Pro Clean.
Back here in Kansas City in the 4th round, obviously we do this all the time. Show you guys that got chosen in the round on a 3rd day that turned into absolute monsters like the Condor in Vegas or the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. 4th round selections, just shining stars in the National Football League. Max Crosby, I saw in a video that the NFL put out on their IG. But he keeps the names of all the players in his position drafted in front of him on the notes app on his phone. That's one way to get yourself psyched up. Please hit that QR code on the screen that you're seeing. All money.
That looks like New England's pick is also in.
Whatever you can do, that would be awesome.
At the 116th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Colby Wooden, defensive tackle, Auburn.
I listed him as a defensive tackle. This is an intriguing player because he's moved all over the line of scrimmage. You see him at nose tackle, you see him all the way split out on the edge. I thought they might list him as an outside linebacker, somebody who's real physical. You think about they already drafted Van Ness, you have Preston Smith, you have Rashawn Gary. They like those big, heavy-set edges. They can also give you some rush along the inside if you'd like. But it's a unique player with his skill set. CD ran fast, ran 4.79, 273 pounds, had 6 sacks. But the versatility, some viewed it as an asset, some wondered where his home would be.
See the uniform number. They came there with designs of being one of those diesel running backs. And then they flipped him over to defense, Peter. We see that a lot with these big guys.
Absolutely. Wrecking ball. Okay, so that's the latest Packers pick. Now here's another Patriots pick, their 3rd of the
With
day
the
already.
117th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select City Sal, guard, Eastern Michigan.
All right.
City Sal.
We go to Ypsilanti now making its way to Foxborough.
First tape I watched on him was against Arizona State. He was excellent. I started talking to some teams like, what's new with this guy? Why does he get more love? Torque and power. That is what his game is all about. Excellent on combo blocks. He'll give up his chest a little bit of pass protection, but he can anchor down late. He's going to be a starter, really good football player.
4-year starter at Eastern. Also, we went from tackle to guard in 2019. Can do it both ways. So, again, Patriots, all this talk about we got to get in weapons. Offensive line.
Well, that helps the quick hit.
Sure does.
I think Washington maybe is picked already, but I'm not
Rich,
sure.
when the Eagles are able to get a player as talented as Keely Ringo in the 4th round, there's always reasons why. So I'm texting with general managers and executives this morning to try to figure it out. Obviously, a very talented player. There are 2 concerns. One, medical. His shoulder got flagged a little bit during the process. And then there's the character considerations. Here's the best way to
Here's the
explain
Washington
this based on
pick.
feedback from the Georgia coaches who are very, very honest with teams during this process. 5-star mentality is essentially the description I got. There are questions about his work ethic. There are questions about just simply how many plays does he make as well. But work ethic, probably the biggest thing. The infrastructure in Philly is going to be key here, just like it's going to have to be with Jalen Carter.
The Kansas City Chiefs just flipped a 5th-round pick in next year's draft to the Vikings to place themselves on the clock.
Oh my God, we're about to pick? We're about to fucking pick now?
The Commanders pick in advance and then made the trade right away. So let's see who the Commanders are taking first.
The Chiefs just traded up.
Take command, baby! With the 118th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Brayden Daniels, tackle Utah. Take command, baby! Come on!
So they've taken 2 defensive backs.
Brayden Daniels.
With their first 4 picks.
Yeah,
Oh my God, we just traded up.
Athletic player. Joe Judy was who he reminded me of a little bit coming out of NC State. Joe was a tackle that ended up kicking inside the guard. Some teams had him as a guard. They just announced him as a tackle. He's a really good athlete. Moves well. He's quick laterally. Has some issues at times where he'll overset, but then he's athletic enough to recover back down inside. 43 games he started for Utah. That Utah program does a great job of producing linemen on both sides of the football.
Is he a tackle or is he a guard? I have no. I think he can be both, but I'm gonna list him as a guard. The Chiefs are about to fucking pick. We're about to pick. All right, let's see what we do. Let's see what we fucking do here. I mean, it doesn't really matter because we fill positions of need, but we can add more depth to the. We can. I know the Chiefs just traded up. Don't give me that bullshit. We gave next year's 5th round pick to the Vikings. We have the 130. We traded up 15 spots. We traded this to the Vikings. And we gave them a 5th next year.
2023 when they had a parade and a Super Bowl win. The Chiefs now move up to 119 as their first of the day. What do you think they're doing here?
Well, they're in a great spot where they can go any direction that they'd like. When you look at what they've already accomplished, they've got a receiver and Rashee Rice who can really make plays on the ball. They address the tackle position, which Charles had talked about. Anadike Uzomah was the first pick that they had at edge. I had 3 needs for them. They've picked all 3. So the floor is theirs. They can go anywhere they want.
Please don't take Nick Herbig.
Not only Pacheco, but they picked up several defensive backs. This is where they did a lot of damage last year. So for
Nick Herbig, KJ Henry, Rush, Henry To'o, Abandi Kanda, C. Jones, Jay Duncan, Jaron Hall, Jake Hayner from Fresno State, and Johnson. Please don't pick a quarterback. Please don't pick Stetson Bennett of all.
First rounder is the only one where they stuck and picked. Here's our friend Eric Stone Street.
Not James Strohs? When's James Strohs gonna come on? All right, let's see what we can pick.
With the 119th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the current Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs
Shamari Connor. Interesting. I knew we needed to Shamari Connor.
I think he's going to be a nickel. You look at his size, that's a big corner. He's very athletic. He's tough. He's an excellent blitzer. They've hit home run after home run on day 3 in the defensive backfield.
He's a corner from Virginia Tech. I like the pick only because we needed to address defensive back, but particularly safety is where I was trying to go. But I do like that we picked a corner. I think we need to add some more depth to the corner. Maybe we'll re-sign an undrafted free agent. We'll have to figure that out. But we just traded up 15 spots for a corner. Do you think? And we gave the Vikings a 5th-round pick. New York Jets are picking at 120. Jets didn't even have a 3rd-round pick at all.
Affordable design, endless possibilities. IKEA. I got a heart like a truck. It's been drugged through the mud.
Ram owners have heart for being fearless, determined, and bold. That's why it's time for you to be a Ram.
There's Shamari Connor.
During Ram Truck Month, get 1.9% financing plus 2,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Ram 1500.
Meantime, it's Melts time. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99.
Who's the best O lineman available?
Pizza Hut Melts, just $6.99. We're staring at a Yeti cooler. It got burnt up in a house fire.
We rescued this off a boat fire.
Oh my God.
Drug under a trailer for like 20 miles.
Just pulled it out from there. Bye. Shaking up my beer.
Nice to my Yeti. Don't bite that part.
Oh yeah, still has the ice.
It still holds ice.
With ice intact.
Still ass.
They haven't made the playoffs in 12 seasons. That's funny.
Verizon Small Business Days are back.
I hate the sound of that bongo. I hate the sound of that.
Now is the time for a free tech check, personalized advice, and special offers. Like a free 5G phone. Don't miss out. Get started today with Verizon Business. It's your business. It's your Verizon.
Tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Look at that.
The Showboats take on the Gamblers.
Unbelievable.
Then tomorrow at 4, the Generals battle the Panthers.
Let's go.
Week 3 USFL action heats up this weekend on Fox.
NFL Players' Choice is back.
What's up? This is Max Crosby.
This is Stephon Diggs. This is Aaron Jones.
We're picking the games and shows that we want you to see.
NFL Players' Choice.
Jacksonville has 3 4th-round picks.
Back to Kansas City, last 5 picks. Last one picked by the Kansas City Chiefs. Again, they made 4 picks this draft. The last 3 they traded up to go get. City Sal from Eastern Michigan was the latest Patriot pick. They picked 3 times in this 4th round, and they've got another one to come, and they clearly are building up on their offensive line, and Belichick and the rest of that staff have identified kids from Sacramento State and Troy and Eastern Michigan. They are hitting the sticks to bring kids to New England.
They've taken several of my favorite little bit off the grid players. They've done their work. The other thing is, I talked about the limited draft board, number of names. Once you start running out of names, you start trading up because you're running out of guys.
That means they got to draft Jose Ramirez. That's
it's my last one. That's my last one that's out there.
Maybe they will. They've got another 4th round pick coming up in a few minutes.
stick and stay there. The Jets pick that's coming up. Again, the Jets traded down from 112 to 120 so the Patriots could move up to take the kicker from Maryland, Chad Ryland. So this is the Jets' first pick of the day, and it's coming from London.
Thanks, Rich. We're here at the TalkSport offices in London, home of the NFL on UK radio, with Jets players from the first ever UK Girls Flag Football League. So, Mariam, take it away.
With the 120th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Carter Warren, tackle, Pittsburgh.
Carter Warren, a tackle from Pittsburgh.
This is a great story. So he's a local kid. He's from Patterson, New Jersey. Right? They had a local workout day for the Jets, and he absolutely blew the Jets away. At left tackle here, tough kid, loves football, but a local favorite here. Patterson, New Jersey, of course, the home of Victor Cruz, and he is a local legend, so it's going to be awesome for the Jets fans.
Only got to play 4 games, got hurt. He's a little bit older, but the length is ridiculous.
All right, Jacksonville.
There's a lot of ability there. If he'd been healthy through this process, CD, you're talking about a tackle that probably would have went yesterday.
And last year had a chance to come out, would have been a second-day selection last year, we believe. Gambled on himself to try and move himself up to the first round, but as DJ noted, unfortunately got hurt, only played 4 games.
Pass rusher in the first round, and Will McDonald, the 4th out of Iowa State. And then 2 offensive linemen. Their new center, Joe Tippett from Wisconsin, and now Carter Warren out of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, we can have Jack dig into the number of offensive linemen that they've added in the draft and free agency.
All right, Jacksonville's pick is in.
Really tried to make that a focus for his team. And now when you got the 4-time MVP back there, maybe double down. And that's exactly what they've done.
Do not touch is what the Jets are saying when it comes to Aaron Rodgers. Now back to London for the Jacksonville Jaguars' latest pick.
Hello and welcome to London. We are live at the Riverside Stand here at Craven Cottage, home to Fulham Football Club, and I'm joined by Jaguar Starting Centre Luke Forner and Fulham FC and USA International Tim Breen.
What if the Jaguars ended up taking Luke Whippler? He's still on the board.
London with the 121st pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select
Ventrell Miller, linebacker from Florida.
Ventrell Miller.
One of the many clubs that Sean Conn owns.
He's a linebacker from Florida.
Ventrell Miller is now staying in the state of Florida.
Yeah, this is usually a big linebacker day, day 3. Didn't get a chance to see him in the Senior Bowl. He missed that because of foot surgery. But can really, really close. When you watch him close from the middle of the field to the sideline, you see the speed show up. He's physical. That goal line stand they had against Utah, he makes an unbelievable.
Cardinals are picking at 122.
A little bit better in coverage. Doesn't have a ton of size at just under 6 foot, 232 pounds, but plays really, really fast.
So now the picks are coming in fast and furious. Arizona's first pick of the day.
With the 122nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select John Gaines II, guard, UCLA.
John Gaines II, a guard from UCLA. I don't have no. This is the round where I don't know where anybody is except for some prospects.
Plays a little bit top heavy at times. He really likes to latch on and wrestle. Likes to play a little more deep.
He is a guard from UCLA.
He gets up to linebackers. He wallops them. Quickness is just okay. As a guard, to me, I thought he was probably more of a swing backup, but he'll have a chance to compete for a job there.
And he's got a running mate who has a chance later on, Antonio Mafi. Correct. Who may come out who's much more of a baller, a bigger, more physical player.
So the Seahawks have already chosen Anthony Bradford to guard out of LSU earlier today. Now here comes another Seahawks.
Here's Seattle.
Round 4.
All the way from Canada, please welcome Tyler Johnston.
All right.
Seattle Seahawks, eh?
With the 123rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Cameron Young, nose tackle, Mississippi State.
This defense is going to have a lot of good young players now. They've added Derek Hall. Devin Witherspoon was their first-round pick. Now they get the big man and Cameron Young. out of Mississippi State. Big, strong, and powerful, long arms. The pass rush is still a work in progress with him, but the motor is excellent. Plays hard.
I cannot believe the Browns took DeJuan Jones.
Fit well in Seattle.
I texted a GM.
That's a great ass pick. That's a fucking amazing pick right there. All right. They've had a decent draft so far. We've had a pretty good draft. We have had a good draft.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Make his life miserable.
We're filling positions of need. The only thing we probably would need is a safety if we can go. All right, so Baltimore's pick is in. Baltimore is picking at the 124th spot.
Brady was a 6th-rounder, and just last year, Brock Purdy went in the 7th. This is the day rosters and history are made tonight after the draft.
Is a new title really necessary?
Sir, after bestowing the gift of renting ease to millions, a bump is in order.
Okay, let's see. Oh, hey, what's this?
Lord of the Lease.
I'm not a hat person.
Yeah, no. Emperor of Renters.
That's funny. No.
Rentar the Trusted.
I don't like it.
No, okay. Master of the Rental Sphere.
Wow. I know, is it too much?
Purpose.com. A place to find a place. I'm Peter Davidson, because before 11 a.m., I like to keep it toned down and simple, just like Taco Bell breakfast, with fluffy eggs, sausage, and a crispy hash brown. Isn't that right, co-host Rhonda?
Are we on TV right now?
I don't know.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation no other brand offers. Take a mental vacation or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty.
Ever since we started looking for a better cashback credit card.
Options have been coming out of the woodwork.
Exactly.
At NerdWallet, we can help you make the smartest decision by comparing top cards. That way you get cash back on the things you care about most.
Oh, that one has cashback on dining out.
Oh, that's great because our table is... we don't have a table.
Where's our daughter?
Hi, Mom.
NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
Which NFL players depend on sleep number? That guy, that one. Holy moly, all these guys. This Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year sure does. I mean, just look at him. This one here, we got a big pile of them here. Yeehaw, Cowboys do. The Offensive Player of the Year does. Super Bowl champions do. Boom!
They're trying to parody. I just realized they're trying to parody John Madden. They're trying to parody John Madden.
Breakout night watching sports at Dave & Buster's. How's it feel?
It doesn't work.
Never imagined I'd be here watching on a 40-foot screen and to do it with my old man in the crowd.
If
Special.
if John Madden was still alive, I think he would have done that.
We're reinventing our network.
With smarter, more efficient routes.
Of course, the NFL would probably ask him to do that.
Fast, reliable, perfectly orchestrated. United States Postal Service.
NFL Plus brings you the draft like never before with exclusive content.
This is what I dreamed about. It's finally time.
Plus expert analysis.
He can do it all.
And behind-the-scenes access all off-season.
They obviously made this commercial before the 2023 draft had started.
Checking on Daniel Jeremiah's best available, presented by Yeti. We got Nate Herbeck of Wisconsin, currently the top player available on your board. And again, we're at pick 124. Nate's got a grade on your sheet of 50 picks ago. Yeah, he's a good football player. Do I get a free?
Antonio Johnson is still on the board.
Work on that. Okay.
Boo, Ravens.
Fans being fans.
Hey, Ravens Nation! With the 124th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Tavius Robinson, linebacker, Ole Miss.
Tavius Robinson.
Long, high-cut edge rusher. Actually, he's from Canada. Did a nice job there at Ole Miss. The more you saw.
He's an edge rusher from Ole Miss.
He's long. He launches out of this 4-point stance. And you see the burst and the explosiveness. He's got a little pop in his hands as well. Loves that long swim move. There are times in the run game, Charles, he gets pinned inside a little bit. But the Ravens trying to cut him loose off the edge.
Yeah,
Chargers are picking at 125.
Be an outside linebacker off the edge. Does he not look exactly like what a Ravens outside linebacker looks like? Long arms coming off the edge.
Oh, him.
Exactly what they look for.
Trenton Simpson. Tavius Robinson.
With the 125th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Darius Davis, wide receiver, TCU.
Didn't they just pick a wide receiver 2 days ago?
Yeah, went right back to the Horned Frogs, and you see the speed right here. He can absolutely.
They took two TCU wide receivers?
Last year, they really missed that element in their offense. So now you've got two TCU Horned Frogs that can get down the field. Quentin Johnson, obviously.
Bro, they took two TCU receivers. Why are they doing this to me?
Two TCU receivers. The Rams chose a TCU lineman. All three of them were going to exercise the demons the last time they played in that building. And they are coming to Los Angeles. Ian?
Rich, I want to go back to Ventrell Miller, the linebacker that the Jaguars selected. Obviously, you guys studied the tape. Listen to why his team may not exactly be the kind of player that he was. He's been playing with a Jones fracture since week 2 of last season. He actually had it repaired. That is why he did not participate in the Senior Bowl. Dr. Robert Anderson, one of the nation's experts, did it.
All right, so Cleveland is up next. Their pick is probably in.
Thanks very much. The Browns are picking, and then the Saints just moved back into the round after that.
The 126th
All right, let's see who they pick.
in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Isaiah McGuire, defensive end, Missouri.
You got your edge.
Really good tester here with Isaiah McGuire. He'll stand up on the edge or play with his hand down. When he can generate power, he doesn't necessarily even need a runway. A lot of guys, you got to really widen them out. They can get going, generate that power. He can do it immediately. He plays with strong hands. Thought that the immediate get off was okay. The bend was okay. A little bit tight, but when you watch him against Georgia, their premier left tackle, he was able to jolt him with some power.
He's an edge from Mizzou.
When we come back, it's the Saints pick that belong to the Jaguars, which is why we're going to commercial break.
The 2023 NFL Draft is presented by Verizon, the network America
I don't know who was supposed to be at 127.
Want to know the secret ingredient to running my business? Being all over, all at once, all the time. But my old network wasn't cutting it. And that's not good for thinking, or judging, or writing. So we switched to Verizon, the network businesses rely on. With Verizon Business Unlimited, I get 5G, truly unlimited data, and unlimited hotspot data. So no matter what, I'm running this kitchen.
Make the switch. It's your business. It's your Verizon.
Hey, Dad, what's the ocean like? Are there animals living underwater? Is the ocean warm?
Yeah, it can be very warm.
You were made to remember some days forever. We were made to help you find the best way there.
All right, New Orleans pick is in.
Let's go follow up. The schedule is released. Lots of great storylines. A rivalry game just the way we like it.
All eyes on the quarterback. It's a true revenge game.
Let's go! Leaps him in, and it is caught. If you're a fan of football, this is the day.
The college experience shouldn't be one size fits all. That's why at Ohio University, our students step onto campus together as one class, then branch off to explore their unique ambitions. At Ohio, you'll connect with experiences that will prepare you for whatever comes next. And every step of the way,
I've been to Ohio University.
here and around the world.
I applied
How
there.
we go beyond the college experience to deliver your college experience, filled with people and opportunities that will move you forward forever.
Dyson's latest V12 lightweight vacuum solves pet hair problems. The Motorbar Cleaner Hair detangles hair. This one illuminates invisible debris, while pet dander and allergens are removed by Dyson's powerful motor, and advanced filtration captures them. Lightweight and trigger-free. Deep cleaning for homes with pets. Buy direct from the people who made it.
So here are the last 5 picks announced from that stage. Kansas City and other parts of the world, a couple of internationally announced picks. The Saints traded a 5th round pick in next year's draft, and also the 3rd to last pick of this draft later today to Jacksonville for this pick. Once again, please hit that QR code with your phone.
Chicago drafted a running back from Texas.
Funds go to St. Jude Children's Research
Oh,
Hospital
yep, they did.
Let's do the Saints had in mind to trade a 5th in next year's draft and the 3rd to last pick in the 7th round.
Here's the Saints pick.
Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 127th pick to
Jacksonville.
the New Orleans Saints. With the 127th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints have selected Jake Hayner, quarterback, Fresno State. All right, Derek Carr, Fresno State.
Quarterback?
Jake Hayner, Fresno State.
The Saints drafted a quarterback.
We're trying to find the Brock Purdy in this class. To me, this would be the top candidate.
Interesting.
He's played a ton of football. Was very tough. He's accurate. He's a leader.
Him over that dude.
RPOs in this offense. He's got quick feet. He's got quick eyes. He can throw from different arm angles. He's got some creativity as a passer within the pocket.
The Saints just drafted a quarterback.
When he drove the ball down the field, there were times where the ball died a little bit. But everything you want from a wiring standpoint.
You drafted a quarterback when you have Derek Carr?
Possibly leave Fresno, go to Washington, decided to stay at Fresno, admitted a bigger school, came back. But when it was time to play, lights came on. He was that guy that said,
Jake Hayner.
Rich, we have a major trade. Sources tell me and colleague Tom Pelissero that the Lions are trading starting running back DeAndre Swift to the Philadelphia Eagles. Wow. The Philadelphia Eagles. This is something that has been ongoing.
DeAndre Swift.
The last several days, ever since the Lions took Jahmyr Gibbs, it's been pretty clear.
Wow.
Swift, a really, really productive starter, was available. Philly always lurked there with a big-time need. Now they pull the trigger. DeAndre Swift to Philly.
He's from Philadelphia. And then also, wait a minute, I'm looking it up. What college did he go to?
Georgia.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
He went to Georgia. You have 2 Fresno State quarterbacks. Interesting.
The Rams are in here, and I can tell you.
All right, the Rams.
They weren't going to do it on day 1, but quarterbacks, I wonder if Hayner might have been their guy if they're still thinking quarterback. They were thinking quarterback day 3. I don't know who's on the board.
Ooh, I know Dorian Thompson-Robinson is still available.
This might be the quarterback picking for the Rams. Yeah, Jared Hall is the next one for me, and that's the one that's got a lot of buzz around. You hear about DTR, you also hear about O'Connell. Yes, the backyard, DTR is right there. And with the way things are going with this game, the movement ability, getting around, and being able to create something and something's not there, DTR fits that bill. And I thought he took a big leap last year as an overall quarterback at UCLA.
DeAndre Swift was just traded to the Eagles. It wasn't even a draft. They can't replace Aaron.
Just seemingly got off the phone with this very pick, and they were very pleased to have this announcement made here in Kansas City.
Here we go.
With the 128th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Stetson Bennett, quarterback.
They did what? Bruh! This was one of the stupidest picks I've ever seen.
What do you think about this choice by the Los Angeles Rams? Stetson Bennett, 2-time national champion and all
Bro, that was bad. That was a reach.
Stetson Bennett, 2 national championships. Rich mentioned it, but to me, the tape is good. This is not something that where it just had all this talent and they're
Bro, that was fucking terrible. That was a terrible pick. Bennett's a reach. That's why.
This dude loves the big stage. Every big moment he rose to the occasion. Underrated athletic ability, and one of the comps people had for him, as we all know, was Baker Mayfield.
Him over Dorian? Really?
Down the stretch for the Rams, clicking with Sean McVay, playing when the season was lost, but playing awfully well. This kid plays like that, and guess what? Almost got him a clone of Mayfield in terms of attitude. How he goes about getting things done, Peter. It's throwing a baseball. Fireball. I'll tell you something as far as the Rams go.
Bruh, that was a horrible pick.
Last night was to acquire a 4th rounder with the idea of getting a quarterback. And Stetson Bennett, they liked meeting with him, and he's going to be there.
The Rams traded up. No, what's even worse is the Rams traded up to do that. What? They took Stetson Bennett over Dorian Thompson-Robinson? Really? Bruh. I know he's the national champion, but come the fuck on. You had better options.
Better athlete than he's ever gotten credit for. And you don't win 2 national championships, beat out a bunch of 5 stars, and keep your job without having something on the ball.
Rich, while we all were talking about how late Stetson Bennett was going to go, 6th round, 7th round, general manager Les Snead was probably pretty happy. This was his favorite quarterback in this draft. This is the guy he's been on the entire time. You guys mentioned the mentality. As scouts like to say, he's got some stuff to him. Stuff to him. Pretty cocky, a lot of moxie, tough dude. Rams are pretty happy right now.
Yeah, it's a Georgia Bulldog quarterback room in Los Angeles at SoFi Stadium, where once again we all saw that's where Georgia won their latest, and Stetson Bennett won his 2nd national championship as the quarterback of the Georgia Bulldogs. So he's coming along.
All right, that's a terrible pick. Dallas is up next.
So Sean McVay has the well-earned MO of being a quarterback-friendly coach. That's the first quarterback that the Rams have drafted since McVay became the coach there. Stetson Bennett, now a Los Angeles Ram.
And did we get an answer on something too? Jay Keener went. We were wondering if was that their guy. And they're like, no, take Jay Keener.
There were better options. There's Dorian Thompson-Robinson right there. Go take him. Of course, you take Stetson fucking Bennett.
I don't know, man. It's just really remarkable. Hey, look, the Eagles.
That's a terrible pick. I'm sorry. I can't. He's a reach. It's terrible because he's a reach.
With Jalen Hurts being the dog that he is, it just makes a ton of sense. Jerry Jones and the Cowboys doing their usual thing.
Please don't pick a quarterback. Please don't pick a quarterback. Please don't pick a quarterback. Please don't take fucking Dorian Thompson-Robinson now. Watch, they're going to take Dorian Thompson-Robinson. They're 2 quarterbacks in a row. They're going to make it a 3rd. Viliami Fehoko Jr.
Got themselves a pass rusher at San Jose State. Tons of production, 12 sacks. Excellent with his hands. He's got a variety of moves. He'll beat you with a chop.
Viliami Fehoko.
Really did a nice job against Auburn.
He is an edge out of San Diego State.
Isaac Seumalo's father coached him at San Jose State. There you go.
San Jose State, never mind.
So the Dallas Cowboys' latest pick sends us to commercial break. And pick 130. We'll be back with the Jacksonville Jaguars selection. And the Bengals are on the clock after
Jacksonville's pick is in. I don't know who Big O is. If you're thinking of Cyrus Torrance, he's at Florida. He went to the Buffalo Bills in the second round, I think.
So, how's it going? Oh, with interest rates up, I've been looking to get a better savings account, but all the options have you up in the air. Well, yes. You know, at NerdWallet, we can help you make the smartest decision by comparing rates of top high-yield savings accounts. Oh, amazing. It's the smartest way to
Kyle Juszczyk was selected by the fucking Ravens? He was never a Niner.
Did you get it? It's because earlier she was up in the air and now she's down.
Hold on.
I thought it was good.
That's not right.
For all your financial decisions. There's a new breed of hornet sweeping the nation.
Oh, yeah, he was a Raven. I forgot the Jaguars drafted Brenton Strange and then Tank Bigsby. And then they took Ventrell Miller out of Florida.
Lowe's knows the most powerful tool in your toolbox is an app that saves you time and money. That's why we got an app that lets you build an instant quote, reorder your favorites.
This is the 130th pick. Round 4 is almost over.
It works hard so you can stay on the job, get it done.
Round 4 is almost over. We got 3 rounds left.
We got you.
Don't worry, these picks are going to come in really fast. What's this?
Affordable design. Endless possibilities.
Oh, this.
When you have auto glass damage, trust SafeLight. We'll replace your windshield and recalibrate your advanced safety system so automatic emergency braking and lane departure warning work properly.
He's talking about. My friend is talking about Darnell Washington.
That was fun to watch.
Oh, I love football. Get your morning started with football, friends, and a whole
He's
lot of
6.
fun.
He is going to be a great asset to the Steelers offense. All right, so they have a 7th round pick swap. The Lions traded DeAndre Swift to the Eagles.
And they just flipped him for a swap of 7th round picks today and a 5th round pick in next year's draft. And look, they're taking stock of their roster and figuring out what they want in Detroit. They took Jahmyr Gibbs in night 1, and now DeAndre Swift is with A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and Dallas Goedert and everything else that they're building around Jalen Hurts with that terrific offensive
Here's the
line.
Jaguars pick. It's probably another Hispanic person. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with Hispanic people.
30th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. The AFC South champion, Jacksonville Jaguars select Tyler Lacey, defensive end, Oklahoma State. Duval! Let's go!
So they had Ventrell Miller.
Tyler Lacey.
Earlier, now they come back on the defensive side of the ball, get big Tyler Lacey, the defensive lineman who's played as an end. He's also cute inside, played over guard as a 3 technique. The productivity doesn't blow you away. There's a lot of activity, though. He's very disruptive.
He's a defensive lineman out of Oklahoma State.
Again, spends a lot of time in the backfield. CD.
The first Oklahoma State.
There with him. Absolutely. And we saw him at the Senior Bowl, and I think we saw some of that more there because he was much better as a junior at Oklahoma State than as a senior, especially on the stat sheet. It is an honor and a privilege to be chosen the Cincinnati Bengals Fan of the Year. And I would like to
The Bengals are up.
the
Before further ado, it's heads. AFC, pack your bags. You're coming to the city by the river. And this next gentleman is going to get us there. With the 131st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select wide receiver Charlie Jones from Purdue. Who they think gonna beat them Bengals? Who they think gonna beat them Bengals?
All right, the fan of the year comes with props.
Charlie Jones. I love this kid. I love this kid out of Purdue. Charlie Jones. That dude is going to be great for you guys.
Wide receiver. You go through the corner notes in the Big Ten, you'll see a lot of, got run by Charlie Jones. Ran a 4.43 place much faster than that. Transferred from Iowa City. Probably the best decision of a transfer.
Who did we pick?
Go for that Iowa offense where they struggled to Purdue. Where it was
So 119 pick.
That tells you just how smart this young man is. It looks, we got to think about the future with Cincinnati as well, because we're talking about what are they doing in terms of replacing certain wide receivers? What's going to happen with T. Higgins down the road? You've got to keep supplying people for Joe Burrow to throw to. Charlie Jones is going to fit in very well there. But guess
All right,
what?
next coming up is Pittsburgh, and then Chicago, then Minnesota, and then New England, and then Jacksonville opens the 5th round.
The coin toss was a touch. I mean, I can picture Zach Taylor quietly just pumping his fist at him. And he does that, but not on camera.
Happy about that.
Oh, looks like the Chicago Bears are on the clock. Pittsburgh's pick is in. Bro, I love Charlie Jones. That dude was really good at Purdue. See, the Browns have a Purdue wide receiver, and the Bengals have a Purdue wide receiver. So, yeah.
I like the Steelers draft so far. I know we're not paying attention what the Eagles are doing, but the Steelers draft has been really good.
Omar Khan, the GM there in the foreground here. First GM draft for him. He's doing a fine job. And look at that boy.
And guys, let's face it, the Steelers are really tired of just protecting Mike Tomlin's non-losing record. They want to get back to playing deep in the playoffs and being the factor that they're used to being. They've taken 4 of my top 40 players already in this draft.
Roderick Jones and then Joey Porter Jr. was the first selection. They stuck in Pitt last night at the top of the 2nd round. Keanu Benton out of Wisconsin to stick there on that defensive front right in the middle. And Darnell Washington, who abused Fred the Sled at the combine. Absolute Fred the Sled abuse.
I appreciate you finally acknowledging his existence.
I've been coming around. It's a nice
Mexico City, isn't it?
Let's go to Guadalajara.
Guadalajara.
And Lamar Woodley, number 56. We gonna beat them Bengals. We gonna beat them Bengals. The OG 56 right here. Yeah, we're in Guadalajara, Mexico. Home of Steelers in the world's fun. Hey, you got that right. Let's get right to it. With the 132nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Nick Herbig, linebacker, Wisconsin. Here we go.
Wow, Nick Herbig.
My best available player by a long shot. I did not think Herbig would be available at this point in time. Ultra explosive with outstanding football intelligence. 11 sacks with an extremely high pressure percentage coming off the edge. He can widen and dip. He's got tremendous burst. He's outstanding as a looper when you want to run games with him as well.
All right, let's see when the Chiefs are going to pick again. As of right now,
should have been long gone, in my opinion. CD goes into the rotation with TJ Watt. Alex Highsmith isn't that extra guy coming off the edge. Might have had a little ball. You know, he's a little bit on the light side coming off the edge. His brother, he got all the boundage, right?
they have 8 picks at the moment.
This kid comes off the edge. He is strong, physical, and quick.
We pick at 166 if we trade up. Then we pick at 178, then 194, then 250.
That outside linebackers, they are the motor in that defense. Herbig's another addition.
All right, Chicago's pick is in.
I mean, the Bears chose
cashed in the Roquan Smith pick last night. They've been cashing in picks that they got from Carolina. And this is the pick that they got in the trade to Philadelphia for Robert Quinn. One of the forgot about that one of the trade deadline last year. So, Ryan Poles made a lot of trades last year to prepare for this moment. Well, it's now time to cash in the pick that used to belong.
Minnesota's on the clock.
Peter just mentioned young GM and Omar Khan.
Here's the Bears pick.
Ryan Poles, young GM, making offers. We're seeing that. They're more aggressive when they assume that position.
It's going to be Andre Carter. It's going to be Andre Carter, the linebacker from Army.
The 133rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Tyler Scott, wide receiver, Cincinnati.
Oh.
Tyler
Scott?
Darnell Mooney, who's now going to be his teammate. He is a flyer on the outside, big-time vertical threat. Speed's legit, the game speed. He has a second gear when the ball goes up, and when he catches the football, he shows you the.
He wears number 21. Interesting.
Away from guys. Now, there's times he's got to gear down as a fast player getting in and out of breaks. That's something he's going to continue to work on. But he can track the ball. He's excellent on jet sweeps.
All right, Minnesota is on the clock.
When you're going into the combine, I had multiple people tell me, if you want your name to mention who's going to win the combine, it's this guy, Tyler Scott. Speed, speed, speed. I don't know how that works in cold weather Chicago, and I'm not sure if that's Justin Field, whatever it is. It's not on Devin Hester. It did work out for Devin Hester. This is a good pick, and obviously we know they're trying to build up that wide receiver core. You got DJ Moore, you got Bayless Jones. I like the pick. I just love this sort of stuff about the draft here. The Stetson Bennett pick that the Rams made was a pick they got when they allowed the Giants to move up to draft Jalen Hyatt last night. That pick was a Robert Quinn trade. The Patriots are going to pick.
All right, Minnesota's pick is in at 134.
The Vikings choose. That was a compensatory pick they got for losing J.T. Jackson. And these moves that we talk about all the time throughout a playing season or a free agency season. Now, this is when general managers have to make the cash and turn them into humans to fit their roster, fit their team, and start winning football games. And then, of course, there's what the Jets and Patriots did in the middle of this draft, actually striking a trade between both of them. And the pick that the Patriots had that they gave to the Jets to move up was the one that they got from Pittsburgh on night one that allowed Pittsburgh to move ahead of the Jets to take Broderick Jones, and the Jets then used that pick to take Carter Warren, the tackle out of Pittsburgh. So they didn't get the tackle out of it. They did get the position filled. And I just love stuff like that.
I think they're going to take Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
And we'll see where they're going to get. We're going to Banff, everybody. I have no idea why, but we are. You're on Banff. Hello.
Hello, Slack Nation. It's Clayton John here, proud season ticket holder of the Minnesota Vikings. In my backyard, the beautiful Canadian Rockies at the Chateau Fairmont in Lake Louise. It's a beautiful day. I'm so excited for the Minnesota Vikings to make this pick. With the 134th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jay Ward, defensive back. LSU, let's go, Skull Nation!
Jay Ward.
Or is that a screen back? Okay. Just making sure it wasn't in front of a monitor there. Nicely done. Jay Ward, versatile defensive back. He'll play in that too-high shell. He can also play in the middle of the field.
I like Jay Ward a lot.
In the slot as well. A real aggressive defensive back. Aggressive when he feels against
LSU is going to wear purple and yellow, and then he's going to wear purple and yellow again with the Minnesota Vikings. It's going to be a good. All right, the fourth round is about to come to a close with the New England Patriots pick. Oh, and Las Vegas has traded. They've been traded. They traded into this pick. The Raiders have traded into this pick.
O'Connell from Purdue is a guy that I know Mick Lombardi, the offensive coordinator, went to his pro day. Josh McDaniels compares his release to a guy named Tom Brady. This is a guy they've loved. Got a sneaky suspicion here. Let's see.
they came up for a quarterback.
All right.
I think they're going to take Dorian Thompson-Robinson. He better be off the board soon.
Raiders draft room looks pumping right now.
Stetson Bennett's off the board. Jake Haener is off the board.
Turning their camera on for us. So
The Patriots received a 5th-round pick and a 6th-round pick. The Raiders' 6th-round pick.
So that J.C. Jackson going to the Chargers now next to the 5 and a 6. Again, he's trying to put all these things together now. They eventually cascade into human beings putting on uniforms and playing football.
You know what I love, Rich?
What, Charles Davis? What do you love?
Wait, when you take that, where that pick came from, and work us through it, you are the 23andMe of our draft board.
Again, it's Jack Andrew in the NFL Network Research Department.
You and Jack collaborate.
It's 23 and Jack, not me. I have nothing to do with it.
I often feel that by the time you're done telling us the genesis of that trade and how it had resulted, that there's going to be a reunion at some point, a family reunion of all these trades and where the draft picks came from. I'll just put them all together.
I appreciate you saying that.
Oh, wait, did the Raiders draft Jake Haener?
Find out just the DNA of it.
No, the Saints. Never mind. The Saints picked Jake Haener. The Raiders haven't picked a quarterback. Their pick is in.
The beauty of David Caruso, the greatness of David Caruso, is he would always put the shades on his line, not take them off.
No.
I don't have shades.
No, he flipped it around.
That's all right.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Peter gave you options over there.
You know what? You're nice. He shops in nice places. Very nice. We're waiting on the Raiders pick here. I'm wondering if this is because the Raiders were.
I think the Raiders traded up to get a quarterback. I think they're going to get a quarterback. They need to get a quarterback.
Their band fleeing to or something to go make this announcement. Oh, it's a beautiful spot.
Gorgeous. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I thought I was in Super.
Jacksonville is on the clock at the moment. Their pick hasn't been submitted.
That's why it looked like it. You watch Succession? It looked like that latest episode of Succession. Louis Mattson.
That's right. Yes, that's right. That's right. By the way, you know what I blame for this lull right now? That guy talking about how fast things were going. Hey, this is the clown punching back.
What did I tell you about that? What did I tell you about taking the wild swing in the cloud? You see what happened?
This guy. Look how fast it's going. And the Raiders make a trade, and it's just the gears grind.
You throw out the haymaker in the cloud. This is what happens. You gotta leave them alone.
I'm just enjoying the music. You guys can play all you want.
It is best. Behind us. It is best. I can't look. Is that Scott Hansen playing the bondos? McConaughey.
All right, here's the Raiders selection.
All right. Let's get the latest pick right now. Here we go. Las Vegas Raiders. Is it a quarterback? Are they taking a kid out of Purdue as the draft board was representing?
Ooh, where they took I think they're going to take a quarterback.
The New England Patriots have traded the 135th pick to the Las Vegas Raiders. With the 135th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Aiden O'Connell, quarterback, Purdue. Raiders Nation!
Aiden O'Connell.
Involving him. Now he's a Las Vegas Raider with Jimmy Garoppolo.
Starting hats tip to Ian for having that information. Pure pocket passer. You think about Josh McDaniels, the quarterbacks he's always enjoyed, guys that are processors and guys that are accurate. That's what he's going to do. He's not going to live outside the pocket. He's not going to live outside the structure of the offense. But the good look-off safeties, deliver the ball with anticipation and accuracy on time. That's what he does best.
Interesting in recent picks, we got Charlie Jones from Purdue going, who transferred to Purdue to play with Aiden O'Connell. Because one, they throw the ball around. Two, they knew each other from the third grade, played in the same third grade team in Little League.
All right, round 4 has come to a close, and now we can start with round 5.
It's lunchtime, I think, quite frankly. Back in the 5th round when we come back.
Those barbecue ribs just like looks like Jacksonville has already submitted their pick.
Mercedes-Benz electric vehicles, including 2 years complimentary charging and prepaid maintenance. The vehicles are all electric. The feeling is all Mercedes. The choice is all yours. But hurry, these dream days are only here until June 5th.
New chicken nuggets from KFC? Everybody's gonna want these. Let's see this inside.
I do. Kentucky Fried Chicken Nuggets. You've never had nuggets like these. Which NFL players depend on Sleep Number? This Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year sure does. I mean, just look at him. Super Bowl
Their pick is Yasir Abdullah, a linebacker from Louisville.
Only from Sleep Number. Big time is milk time. Oh, crazy. Loaded with toppings and just $6.99. Enough for two. Price for one.
Their pick is Yasir Abdullah. I think this is where they stop announcing the picks on the podium. Washington has just traded up. I don't know with who though. I don't know. Houston? No, Houston doesn't have that pick. Let me see. They have just traded with the Buffalo Bills. Houston's selection was forfeited.
Simparica Trio is the first and only chew with triple protection. Oh, please. And ticks. Intestinal worms. Well, heartworm disease. No problem with Simparica Trio. This drug class has been associated with neurologic adverse reactions, including seizures. Used with caution in dogs with a history of these disorders. For winning protection, go with Simparica Trio.
Everybody has a why for going back to college.
I knew when I was a senior in high school that I wanted to be a teacher.
When I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a nurse because I always wanted to help people. I had a why. I knew I wanted to get that college degree.
I've always had that internal drive to want to learn and grow and do more.
When you know what your why is and you find a great partner, absolutely anything is possible.
You know why. IWU is now.
All right, Washington's pick is in.
Round, and if only anybody who drafts a wide receiver in this round has that player turn into what Stephon Diggs has turned into for initially the Vikings and now the Buffalo Bills. He is him, so somebody may be drafting him in this round. George Kittle as well. Any tight end, boy, do you have your big shoes to fill if you're drafted in the 5th round. By the way, George Kittle also has been part of the run for Run Rich Run in previous years. He's been so giving, and everybody in the NFL has been so giving. Please, if you have your phone, do me a favor, take the phone camera and take a picture or shoot the screen. That QR code will take you to the Run Rich Run donation page, runrichrun.pledgeit.org. Every penny.
I'm just worried that the commercial is just gonna.
Children's Research Hospital. Make sure sick kids get better, and families who send their children to St. Jude in Memphis never see a bill for their care or their lodging or their travel or anything. It is just a beautiful thing to watch these kids get better. And later on today, you'll see 5 kids from St. Jude who have gotten better or in the process of getting better. Run with me at the Rose Bowl as we did 2 weeks ago. Those are some of the best times that I've had. That's what I was shooting for. Well, back in the day, I used to shoot for that. Now I just shoot for staying in one piece. It's a 52-year-old man, but you'll see later on. It was such a beautiful day 2 weeks ago. And anybody that can give whatever you can, and it will be tremendously appreciated. We have removed ourselves from the stopping to hear every pick. If there's one of note or one that you guys are interested in, we'll stop the broadcast. And then, of course, you can see at the bottom of the screen when it's announced who it, in fact, is.
KJ Henry,
player on your board, your best available
edge rusher from Clemson.
From Clemson just went to Washington.
Yeah, good player on the opposite side of Miles Murphy. Real physical. Saw him at the Senior Bowl, and I thought he did a nice job down there. But to me, He's someone that plays a rugged brand of football, and that was appealing to a lot of teams. Again,
Jaron Hall is still on the board. Dorian Thompson Robinson is still on the board. Who do you think Jaron Hall goes in the 5th round? All right, the Colts pick is in.
The championship pedigree of players that they're getting guys who win titles. DJ is a scout.
Arizona's on the clock.
With teams that did that sort of thing. I remember covering the Atlanta Falcons, Thomas Dimitroff, in the midst of their run when he was 2-time executive of the year. They would list in their game notes, Peter, you might remember this.
They're about to announce it.
They were captains of their team. Came off of a championship team. Do we have teams that are doing that? Is that part of a whole organizational decision?
They're just not showing them.
Well, I think it's a couple different things. Obviously, the best schools are going to produce the best players, so you're going to have more of those.
Ergo, you draft them.
Exactly. So there's that part of it. There's also relationships that exist between certain teams and certain programs. And we talked about it with the Kansas City.
All right, the Colts are taking Darius Rush, corner from South Carolina.
It's a great relationship with Brett Beach and Andy Reid. So there's the trust that's developed there as well, that you get to know the person really well, not just the player.
For years, it was, the Patriots would go to Greg Schiano and Rutgers. They would go to Kirk Ferentz in Iowa. They'd be, let's get those guys. I think there's something to that. What the Eagles are doing, though, I think is unprecedented. I remember Steve Spurrier was a former Florida coach, so he brought all those guys to Washington. That made
all right, Arizona's pick is not in yet. They are still on the clock.
Right now, but you know what's different for me in hearing that? Because you're exactly spot on in my humble opinion. Is Steve Spurrier brought those players with him to teach the other guys how he was going to do things. So they could speak Coach Spurrier. I think a lot of that with Chip. These Eagles guys that they're accumulating, they're expected to be excellent players right off the top, not just guys that teach them, hey, learn.
All right, Arizona's pick is officially in. They're going to cut to commercial break and announce it. I'm just worried that Hulu is going to take over and make me miss the pick.
Sweet, you practice that somewhere else. Anyway, like I was saying, it's getting harder and harder to make ends meet. And hi, you mind?
Well, on the bright side, new customers who bundle and save with Progressive save over 20% on average.
Sorry, we let them practice here on Thursdays. Sounding good, friends? There's 1,000 different drink combinations at Sonic. I'm gonna list them one by one. Get ready. Cherry limeade. Well, it looks like we're out of time. Sonic. Sonic the Dula, the Bula, Bibbidi Bop. And what have you got? Bibbidi Bobbidi. Experience the magic of a digital key with the Hyundai Tucson.
When you're a leader, the competition is always hoping that you're going to slip up. So, these suits are here to make sure that anything that I say is legally indisputable. Like, Apartments.com has the widest variety of variety. Apartments.com was the reason that apartments were invented. Heck, we got more spaces than space.
That's entirely incalculable.
Incalculable? Oh, I think that's legalese for true. Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
So cozy. How many rooms are in there? Should we go check it out? Yeah.
Get to stay here all weekend.
When you stay at a Virgo, I call doing the door code. The host doesn't stay with you. It looks exactly like the picture. Because without privacy in your vacation home,
It's a full-on cabin, guys.
it isn't really a vacation. By the fire. Is it?
Oh my God. The Cardinals just picked Clayton Tune,
I always hear you kids talking about
quarterback from
fire,
Houston.
That's fire. Okay, let me tell you what's fire. Conditioning. Everybody knows us Mannings are in peak physical form.
The Cardinals just picked Clayton Tune.
I did the other 99 earlier.
Enough was enough.
We had to show Coach Van how weak his is.
Houston quarterback. All right, Cleveland is up next.
Tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox. Look at that. The Showboats take on the Gamblers. Unbelievable. Then tomorrow at 4, the Generals battle the Panthers. Let's go. Week 3 USFL action heats up this weekend on Fox.
NFL Players' Choice is back.
All right, Cleveland is up next.
We're picking the games and shows that we want you to see. So come along with me.
NFL Players' Choice returns May 16th on NFL Network.
Welcome back. The Arizona Cardinals just selected quarterback Clayton out of Houston as the Browns just selected. The Colts just went on the clock. What do you think of this kid, Daniel?
Tons of production. You see the stats there on the screen. Outstanding. They chucked the ball down the field, so the stats are going to be impressive. He's got a three-quarter delivery. You'll see him run the ball a little bit on some quarterback draws. He'll take the 3 yards. He's a good athlete. Throws a really pretty ball. Just watch the ball come out of his hands. We have a chance to see it up close and personal, CD. Throws the ball nice. To me, I thought he got a little aggressive at times.
I think he's going to be the next Josh Rosen, in my opinion.
They chuck it so much, you're going to see that. I thought he was more of a little bit developmental player. Maybe a little bit later on in the draft, they believe in the skill.
Let's see who the Browns take at 140. They have one. They also have the 142nd pick.
Go with it and just go no matter what. I don't know how you felt about it. I got confident a little bit of Chase Daniel coming out of Missouri. Leadership, played a whole bunch, big time production, and a sneaky good runner. Okay, physique is very similar.
Do they need quarterback? I feel like they need positions everywhere else. They got Kyler.
But they got to have a stopgap for a while. I know it was Colt McCoy's there, but they have a stopgap.
Browns selection.
We're actually going to the stage for the Browns' latest pick, 140th overall.
They don't pick for a while.
Shout out to Kansas City. And to my family and friends in Arkansas, Ohio, California, and Texas. And to the dog pound. With the 140th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Dorian Thompson Robinson, quarterback.
Are you fucking joking? I've been waiting for this guy to go on the board and he goes to the fucking Browns?
We almost got an 8-city clap. We got 4 cities right there. All right, so what about this young man? And what do you think about the Browns taking him?
Yeah, DTR. I think it's a great value pick with where they're getting him right here. Dynamic, tough, a little bit inconsistent with the accuracy.
Why did you take him?
One of the things Chip talks about is like, look, this kid is so competitive and so tough. You watch him like after turnovers, he turns into a safety. He is wired the way you want to be wired. Big time athlete first. As a runner, he's twitchy. You can use him on zone reads, quarterback draws, get him outside. He leaves the pocket a little too often. He's got to get a little more comfortable hanging in there. He will force the ball a little bit, CD. But this is like the ideal number 2 that you might.
You took Dorian Thompson Robinson.
And think about play style with Deshaun Watson. I'm not saying he's Deshaun Watson. Play style is similar, so the playbook stays essentially the same if he comes in. But remember, the Browns just brought back Josh Dobbs, who the Titans played it down the stretch last year, and they also picked up Kellen Mond. So he's not just walking into it; he's got to earn it when he gets there. But his play style.
Oh, Minnesota has made a trade up. I'm not exactly with who. I'm going to see right now. They are going to they made a trade with the Indianapolis Colts.
1995. I gotta go back to Ron Burgundy School.
Crack. Safelite came right to us, and we could see exactly when they'd arrive. With a replacement we could trust. That service, the way
Dorian Thompson Robinson.
Which NFL players depend on sleep number? That guy, that one. Holy moly, all these guys. This Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year sure does. I mean, just look at him. This one here, we got a big pile of them here. Yeehaw, Cowboys do. The Offensive Player of the Year does. Super Bowl champions do. Boom! It's a circapalooza. Turns out 80% of NFL players have a sleep number smart bet to help improve their energy and recovery. It's game changing.
The Browns just took a quarterback. Come on, Vikings. Are you gonna beat the? Yep, you just beat the clock. Minnesota's pick is in. Of course, I think fucking Dorian Thompson Robinson. Why? Maybe they needed depth. All right, who are the Vikings taking here? So who else is? All these quarterbacks going off the board. Are there any other quarterbacks on the board? Minnesota needs to pick a quarterback. I mean, they traded up for something.
If you have to share the house with the host. Only with Verbo.
Good morning. I'm Peter Davidson.
Of course, with this commercial, you get the Hulu commercials, and you missed the fucking pick.
With fluffy eggs, sausage, melty cheese, and a crispy hash brown and a grilled tortilla. Nothing too wild, just like me, Peter Davidson.
Oh.
Isn't that right, co-host Ron?
Okay, maybe the Browns can have some sort of redemption with that Dorian Thompson Robinson pick. That was fucking abysmal. It's not that Dorian Thompson Robinson is a bad quarterback. It's just the team that picked him.
Rounder. Tyreek won in the 5th. Brady was a 6th rounder, and just last year, Brock Purdy went in the 7th. This is the day rosters and
All right.
history are made.
I gotta stand up for a second. Ooh. Okay, good. There's no Hulu commercials.
Kansas City feels like last year, pretty much. When Bryce Young was chosen first overall. Guys,
the Vikings are taking Jacqueline Roy.
Louisiana State University.
ET out of LSU.
Stroud and Bryce Young, as we had mentioned, 3 of 10 quarterbacks taken in the first 140 picks in this draft. Last time, 10 quarterbacks went in the first 150 picks of a draft was 1995. So, is it just a need? Are these guys actually?
All right, Browns pick is in now.
That we've seen in the last 20-something years of a draft? And,
well, I think it's a couple things. I think we had those legit 5 guys up there at the top that are, that were going to go in the first or second round, and that happened. And then you had a draft that a lot of folks felt like after day 2.
Are you going to take another quarterback?
That was the guts of this draft. Was rounds 2.
Out of all the teams,
don't carry higher grades. At this point in time, they're saying, let's just take
the Browns.
Flyers. Let's take a flyer on a quarterback because it's the ultimate value. If you hit
Bruh.
Solid backup,
That was a horrid pick. Jets are on the clock at the moment.
Who knows? Maybe we strike gold. Obviously, these teams are doing it for a long time, but I honestly think Brock Purdy, as the last pick in the draft, starting an NFC Championship game, has to open your eyes.
And then New England has the 144th pick. Then Carolina, New Orleans, Tennessee, Chicago, Green Bay, Buffalo, Seattle, Detroit, Tampa Bay, Seattle again, San Francisco, LA Chargers, and the Ravens. In Baltimore. That's the next 15 coming up. Unless there are trade-ups.
And roll the dice and hope my guy doesn't get hurt. As Seattle did for so many years with Russell Wilson, where the backup was just a guy, and it was Russell Wilson. Now you better invest in that position. Look, Nick Foles did that, and that became kind of the patron saint of the whole deal. Brock Purdy last year is the most recent effect of it, getting them to the championship game. Just in a short term, what Chad Henne did in Kansas City in 2 different playoffs, guiding the offensive room when Patrick Mahomes got hurt, short-term, long-term for a game, they won both of those games, which let them continue on their journey. 1 to a Super Bowl loss, 1 to a Super Bowl and 1. A competent backup is a must.
And,
obviously, this is a conversation. I agree with you.
Browns just took a corner.
Where you were saying that this is a Brock Purdy effect. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind. When Trey Lance,
Of course, you get that.
They're just taking calls, right? They're not making them. They're taking big difference between taking and making phone calls. But John Lynch said it point blank. You know, why would they trade Trey Lance? They used 5 quarterbacks last year. I mean, and now they're even talking about roster-wise in the NFL.
Jets pick is in.
Sure that you do have flexibility on your roster. So there isn't somebody who's played for 20 teams, Josh Johnson, who keeps getting opportunities, being put out there in an NFC championship game. I think you're definitely seeing teams needing to fill out that part of their roster.
And Rich, if Trey Lance is healthy, they traded up to number 3 to get him. If he's healthy, he might be better than Brock Purdy. So you don't just get rid of him right now. You make sure you have what you have, know what you have, especially considering Purdy's coming off the elbow surgery.
And obviously, if Purdy is healthy, I mean, that is the mother load for the NFL.
And then Indianapolis is after Baltimore.
And their first contract is a 7th-round last pick of the draft contract. I mean, that is his cheapest starter. That is possible.
Yeah, it also makes up for when you trade 2 first-round picks to go get the 3rd overall pick. It's the ultimate deodorant. It's okay, well, sure, that didn't work, but look what we got here in the 7th round.
Ian, you want to chime in?
The 49ers.
You know, to your end of making sure you don't run out of quarterbacks, I would actually not be surprised if the 49ers took another late quarterback here. They've done all the homework on kind of the back-end guys. But just to get to your point about why would you trade Trey Lance, first of all, this kind of goes without saying, but to have the number 3 overall pick end up being the potential 3rd-string quarterback on your roster is awkward. And at some point, there is more value out there trading him than there is in keeping him on the roster. There's going to be some team, and maybe this is in August when we know for sure.
All right, the Jets just took Israel Abanikanda out of Pittsburgh. How do you spell his last name? Abanikanda. He's a running back out of Pitt.
Honestly, anything to do with the San Francisco quarterback room after last year, everything's in play. Absolutely everything. At this point last year,
Abanikanda.
Jimmy Garoppolo was gone. I mean, he was.
They took a running back? When they have Breece Hall?
They created perhaps a new depth chart on their chart.
All right, New England is picking now at 144. And now Carolina is on the clock.
He was working out opposite the team. When they were working out, he was in the weight room. When they were in the weight room, he was working out. When they were eating, he was eating somewhere else. He wasn't even a part of that deal.
And they needed him desperately. And it all came down to it.
And they had to send out the JG signal. And then he came. But what Ian said is so on target. Everything is in play. Everything is right that way. From my perspective, if I moved up and I've given up all that capital to go up to number 3 and get a guy who I haven't got a full read on yet, with a quarterback coming back off of all the surgery, there's no way I'm getting rid of him until I find out who's going to be able to play.
I think San Francisco takes a late quarterback here in the 5th round.
How much does all of this play into the evaluation of quarterbacks that have gotten drafted and have had 2 or 3 years now to show their wares? I mean, last year Malik Willis was drafted out of Liberty on the 2nd night of the draft. He got in. Will Levis is now there. Matt Jones 2 years ago, middle of the 1st round, had a terrific first year, damn near beat Tom Brady coming back to New England. The 4th week of the season, he wound up being in the Pro Bowl. And then last year happened. Belichick, on occasion, it was like a manhole cover throwing around trying to get him to say he's the guy. But New England hasn't chosen a quarterback here. Obviously, Bailey Zappi's still there. What is the
All right, the Patriots just took Antonio Mafi, a guard out of UCLA.
Antonio Mafi out of UCLA. And yet another piece of their offensive line.
Antonio Mafi. Panthers are still on the clock. They haven't submitted their pick.
You said Mac was totally your guy. Every time we've spoken to you, you've not committed, and we're probably not going to speak to you tomorrow. And Belichick said, we still feel good about Mac. Absolutely, Mac is our guy right now. today, I think you got 10 quarterbacks selected, and the Patriots are not one of those teams who selected one, which to me is it's Mac, it's Sappy, and we'll see. But the bigger picture, Rich, is Belichick, Kraft, the long-term future here. What is the plan in New England? I almost gave a mulligan to last year without having an offensive coordinator. Now we got to see Mac. You got Billy O'Brien's offense. Let's see. He will surely have insight as well.
I spent 3 years covering the New England Patriots, and I feel like I speak Belichick, I don't know, maybe as well as anyone who knows. Him saying Mac Jones absolutely, that he has the confidence in him, that was really telling. And look, Belichick has not committed to Mac Jones over the last
All right, Carolina's pick is officially in. And let's see who they take here.
Maybe they wanted another team to jump over them if they wanted Levis. Maybe they wanted another team in the second round to jump over them if they wanted a quarterback. I think Bill Belichick.
I'm not paying attention to you, Ian. I'm sorry. I love you, but like, come on. I love you as a reporter, man. But come on. I want to watch the draft. The Saints are on the clock.
Chess game in another dimension than anybody else's. So it's just a fascinating conversation, obviously.
Let's see what happens here.
About how you evaluate somebody when you pull the ripcord. Although Mike Vrabel said that Willis is second on the depth chart in Tennessee. Obviously, saying that on the night that you draft Will Levis is one thing.
There's no one else there, and I'm not disputing Mike Vrabel. I get to see them up close and personal in the summer. But when you have a guy that you made the number 2 in training camp last year, he came out of the preseason as the number 2. Then you play him in a game that you have to against Houston. Derrick Henry runs for 219. He throws it one time in the second half. Then he's benched at the end of the year. Everything's in play.
So the first team to choose a quarterback is a team that's currently on the clock. I don't know if you're aware, sitting at home right now, you might be able to glean it through television sets. We're currently partying like it's 1999 here in Kansas City. And we're going to take this pick because, believe it or not, at pick 145, middle of the 5th round, top of the 5th round, it's currently the Panthers' last pick in this draft.
To announce the Carolina Panthers selection, representing the NFL Play 60 Youth Health and Wellness Initiative, Third Generation Youth, please welcome Ava Palmer.
Hello, Kansas City. With the 145th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Jamie Robinson, defensive back, Florida State.
Oh, I love Jamie Robinson. Jamie Robinson, safety from Florida State. Him and Jeremy Chin are going to be a problem. I like Jeremy Chin. That's kind of why I'm saying that.
But he's at his best when he's near the line of scrimmage. There's times when he'll actually put him in a 3-point stance like he's an edge rusher.
The first Florida State guy to go off the board.
But to me, the speed was the knock CD. That's probably why he's here at this point in time in the draft. And don't forget, they're going to take Jeremy Chin and move him closer to the line of scrimmage, make him more of a hybrid guy again.
Oh my God. That dude is a physical freak.
By the way, began his college career at South Carolina, not terribly far from Charlotte.
And by the way, a very nice announcement right there. Do you notice sometimes in the announcement that the kids act like adults and adults act like children?
No question.
Did you notice that? I mean, she nailed it. Well done. And obviously that draft room can use.
All right, New Orleans is on the clock.
But if they don't, that's the last pick of the draft. That was the first pick in the draft for Carolina and everyone else. Bryce Young. There's the card signed by the commissioner.
The 2023 NFL Draft is presented by Verizon, the network America relies on.
Verizon Small Business Days are back.
I forget his name.
April
Cam
27th
Mitchell.
through May 3rd. Now is the time for a free tech check, personalized advice, and special offers. Like a free 5G phone. Don't miss out. Get started today.
All right, let's see if the Saints are. The Saints pick is in.
It's your business. It's your Verizon.
Nick Herbig along with Alex Highsmith, that's going to be a problem. I'm going to like that duo.
The schedule is released. Lots of great storylines. Just the way we like it. All eyes on the quarterback. It's a true revenge game. Let's go! Flips him in, and it is caught. If you're a fan of football, this is the day.
Jets took a running back.
Doesn't that cloud look like a puffin?
Yeah, like our insurance.
Speaking of the policy puffin, any update on our insurance claim?
All right. I'm going to check Wikipedia then. I have to check Wikipedia.
Start back up there.
I'll go get the ladder.
Scout is protected by Simparica Trio, and he's in it to win it. Simparica Trio is the first and only chew with triple protection. Oh, please. And ticks. Little worms. Well, heartworm disease. No problem with Simparica Trio. This drug class has been associated with neurologic adverse reactions, including seizures. Used with caution in dogs with a history of these disorders. For winning protection, go with Simparica Trio. For children fighting critical illness, we can make the stars align. Because when we come together, hope and joy will shine. Help us make every wish come true.
All right, so they took Jordan Howden, a safety out of Minnesota.
2023 National Football League schedule. And on behalf of everybody that adjusts that, and Mike Dorf, and Howard Katz, that's where you're going.
All right, so the Titans.
I just want to say, I'm sure they are thankful to the Jets and Packers. There we go. And they are thankful to the Baltimore Ravens.
Right now, they haven't submitted their pick yet, so I can't. All right, 147.
Which is Aaron Rodgers going to play for the Jets? Because I'll tell you what, the Jets play the AFC.
Didn't the Jets already take a running back here?
Does that mean Rodgers goes to Dallas to kick off the Sunday night season, the Monday night season? Is that Aaron Rodgers plays Jalen Hurts? He plays. Goes up against the Denver Broncos and Russell Wilson and Justin Herbert and the Giants. I mean, all of those games, Rodgers' first game against New England, those are nationally televisable games.
No.
I would say, and obviously the Baltimore Ravens having Lamar.
All right, looks like the Titans are picked.
Some interesting conversations with your kids about homework or watching primetime football.
I mean, there are so many.
What is your max number of prime time?
6 or 7, yeah, 6, and then it's probably been a minute. I mean, Jets have got anywhere near 6.
All right, so who are the Titans picking at 147?
Showing up in green at number 8 just makes them must see. The fact that number 8 isn't changing in Baltimore makes a lot of Ravens games must see. So Lamar and the Ravens agreed to a 5-year, $260 million contract. I was talking about this on my daily show. Then you see what Lamar obviously means to the Ravens in terms of wins and losses. I was talking about this on my daily show. The minute Jalen Hurts signed his deal with the Philadelphia Eagles, we had, my outstanding Rip Johnson show, I must say, if you don't mind, Emmy-nominated crew. We had them just sneak the gif of Leo DiCaprio and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, the pointing Rick Dalton. Like I said, that's Eric DaCosta. There it is. That's the contract. And I don't think it's any coincidence that within 2 weeks, Lamar just signed for a little bit more, and he's back in Baltimore. And maybe the Eagles helped the Ravens solve that Rubik's Cube because, boy, with Odell and now Zay Flowers, the Ravens are definitely in the mix for the AFC title.
The structure was certainly there. And then the Odell move at the time, everyone said, well, what does it mean? It's a big deal. It's an outward gesture to Lamar Jackson. We're doing everything we can to get you your guy. Then they get Zay Flowers, who Lamar had a relationship with. They knew each other before this. They are going to be.
Of course, they're not going to announce the pick because they stopped doing that after the 4th round.
There was the Deshaun Watson talk of the guaranteed contract.
The Titans just picked a tight end, Josh Wiley. He's a tight end from Cincinnati.
This is an interesting one, and not just because it ended a saga which has been going on for a year, and I think all of us are probably going to be happy not to be talking about this for a while, but the Baltimore Ravens have wanted this to happen so badly. This wasn't an unresolved issue that they couldn't figure out, or they weren't sure was he their quarterback. He's always been the quarterback in the eyes of the Ravens. It was just, could they get Lamar Jackson to engage contract-wise like he did in other ways, as you guys mentioned. He was recruiting Odell Beckham to play for a team that he wasn't even under contract with. Now they finally get him the offer that he simply could not refuse, thanks in part to the Jalen Hurts contract that came right before it. And now it is done in a place the Ravens have been dying to get to.
And it's perfect timing that we're having this conversation as the Bears are finishing up the final piece of draft capital they got in trading Roquan Smith to Baltimore. And
all right, Chicago's pick is in.
This entire conversation. Where do you think, DJ, and I understand this is something we're asking in the latter parts of April, in the middle of an actual draft, where the Ravens do stand in this stacked AFC where you need an elite A-list quarterback to have a seat at the table. Obviously, you could put
all right, let's see who they pick.
Around a quarterback that isn't widely considered that and have a run. But what do you think of the Ravens' chances of this stacked conference?
Well, even when they haven't had him on the field, if they haven't won games, they've been very competitive. They keep the score down. Think about how tough they play Cincinnati. I think they're in every football game with the way they play because they can run the football. They've always played solid defense. They needed more playmakers, though, around not only getting Lamar out there, but some other guys because of all the firepower you see.
They're announcing the pick at the moment. Green Bay is on the clock.
Got the Jags and the Chargers coming as well. They didn't have enough weaponry offensively. I think they've really tried to address that.
Wow, he didn't end up going to the Lions? That would have been a great brother duo right there. But the Bears just took Noah Sewell.
These are the 10 that of the 16 starting quarterbacks in the AFC. You're going to wound up adding C.J. Stroud to that list here. Eventually, Ryan Tannehill's not on this list, but 2 years ago, the one-seeded Titans were the ones that had Ryan Tannehill seating at the table of the final 4 quarterbacks in the AFC, as Allen, Mahomes, and Burrow have made that final 4 2 straight years. It was the Jacksonville Jaguars and Trevor Lawrence having that 4th seed.
All right, Green Bay's pick is in.
What do you think about the Ravens' chances?
I think they're very good. I think what's interesting about the Ravens is the offense seemingly is getting quote unquote fixed and tuned up even higher.
Buffalo is on the clock.
The defensive side of the ball, play like a Raven. We almost take that for granted.
I can't believe the Bears just took Noah Sewell. Jaron Hall is still available. Henry To'o is still available.
So I got to make sure that gets solidified. Who is the number 1 pass rusher? Odafe Owe has got to start coming through for them, becoming a double-digit sack guy, because that's what they're used to getting that pressure up the edge. Remember last year, guys?
I think the Packers go and take. They're not taking Jaron Hall. I don't think they take Jaron Hall. But I'm not sure who the Packers are going to be taking here.
That was also a signal they needed help in that direction. They're still continuing to work on. I would add, and they changed the offensive coordinator.
They're going to announcing the pick at the moment.
Run this thing with 3 tight ends and Ricard's out there. We haven't seen how Lamar works in the Todd Monken offense yet. Of course, he comes from Georgia, but has an NFL background. I think that's going to be really interesting. Does Lamar have another gear? Does the passing game?
They took a quarterback?
Right now, great question. They gave up 18
Sean Clifford?
Even though the names are not what they still are. They just play.
Wow. They took Penn State's quarterback.
What that offense looks like, and now they've got some playmakers. Well, DJ, let me ask you very quickly, because
the Packers just took a quarterback.
From Georgia. Oh, by the way, Coach, he figured out how to coach it with Stetson Bennett. It was supposed to be a guy by the name of JT Daniels. It was supposed to be that guy for Georgia for a long time. Instead, it's Stetson Bennett. So to me, he's a guy who knows how to adjust to fit personnel.
Bro, why did the Packers just take a quarterback?
So the Packers just chose.
That's the one thing I don't want them to do.
Which means somewhere Jordan Love is pissed and he's going to play for the Jets.
Is he scrubbing social media as we speak?
So what about Noah Sewell, who the Bears selected using the pick they got in the Roquan Smith trade from Baltimore? Tell me about this Oregon stuff.
Yeah, this is someone, I think if he would have been in last year's draft, would have been higher selection. He attacks guards as an off-the-ball linebacker, very physical, especially within that tackle box where he's at his best.
All right, the Buffalo Bills pick is in. But why? Why did the Packers just take a quarterback? Really? I mean, they probably needed him because of Aaron Rodgers leaving, but like, why? Why?
But he is that old school guy who step up and hit you.
Have you? Is it standard fare to clap for every draft pick?
No matter what. Yes.
All right, I'm just wondering.
Yes. We got our guy. And shake the GM's hands.
Sean Clifford, he's a Green Bay Packer. Why would you do that?
To be part of the quarterback group.
I beat out Will Levis. Yeah, before we get to Clifford, I've been in a draft room before where there's times where you're clapping next to a scout and you're going, I can't believe it. But everyone's clapping.
We are in this 5th round for quite some time. We don't pick until
you know, a lot was it was almost like he was the punching bag.
166, I believe.
Will Levis didn't beat out Sean Clifford. They won a lot of football games with Sean Clifford back there. And we've gone through so many different times with these quarterbacks. Marquise Williams beat out.
All right, let's see who the Bills selected.
Mr. Trubisky in North Carolina, and people were wondering, oh, well, do I take a one-year wonder? We're seeing more and more of that college football. They like the guy that wins games. Nick Fromm?
Oh, the Bills traded up with the Commanders.
Nick Fromm, State Fromm. Sorry. He beat out Justin Fields of Georgia.
Okay, they took Justin Shorter, a wide receiver out of Florida.
But once you start winning games, I'm just telling you, I'll go to my grave with this. College football coaches, if that quarterback's winning games for me and I'm contending for titles, I don't care if I have a first.
They also have what's his name? Number 10.
And it keeps my job. That's what I do. Justin Fields came to Georgia, and he was a gimmick guy for a short time.
We have the 166th pick.
Justin Shorter just went from Florida.
All right, Seattle's pick is in.
That's pick 150. And Sean Clifford became the 11th quarterback in the first 150 picks. That is a common draft era record for a number of quarterbacks chosen in the first 150 picks of a draft. So the Seattle Seahawks cashing in a pick from Pittsburgh in the Kello Witherspoon trade right now, 151 overall. The Lions, who had the, I guess, is that
He was traded from the Seahawks?
An actual player currently in the NFL in this year's draft. I'm trying to go through the list of the trades. DeAndre Swift was traded earlier today to Philadelphia, who, as we all know, keeps stockpiling Georgia Bulldogs for the national championship runs and the SEC championship run years. DeAndre Swift is going to Philadelphia. They're getting a 5th-round pick to join you next year.
All right, so the Seahawks just took Mike Morris, an edge rusher out of Michigan.
A terrific football player.
Ooh, I know that guy, Mike Morris. Oh my God, that dude is versatile. I like that kid. All right, Detroit is up next. Kansas City picks at 166.
He's a massive stand-up linebacker. Has the 9 sacks. Watch him against Jalen Duncan from Maryland, an offensive tackle. He'll go at some point in time before this draft is over. Showed you his power in that.
All right, Detroit's pick is in.
Not the most dynamic, elite get-off and burst athleticism, but somebody's going to be dominant against the run and is going to be able to push the pocket with his power off the edge. Michigan defense has had a lot of guys selected. Hey, they're going to. What do you see next year? Yeah, they've got a ton of dudes. They're going to be loaded next year.
Michael Morris. I remember watching that dude at Michigan, and I was like, I was amazed by him. I bet Tom Grossi isn't really happy about the Packers picking a quarterback. They picked Sean Clifford at 149.
That's where your program is at this point. How do you feel hearing that? Is that or is it
You know what? Let's just go into the playing season. Let's see what we got. One game at a time. win that game in November to give me 3 in a row. By the way, just letting the folks in Kent know when I do the Jack and dinner this year, I might have to hire extra security with all the chess talk there. Oh, that's going to be great. But the Detroit Lions, also in the state of Michigan, as we know, having a lot of bandwagon hoppers for them, and what a way that they finished the season. That big win that sent Aaron Rodgers home, and then that was his last game as a Green Bay Packer. And what do you think about what the Lions have done here, trading DeAndre Swift, getting Jahmyr Gibbs, moving around the draft board as they have? There's their draft room right there. That is Dan Campbell on the phone. Jack Campbell was a pick that a lot of people thought might have been a bit early for Jack Campbell, but you never know.
No relations as we've determined.
Correct. That is correct. What do you think, TJ?
Well, I like where they're
All right, so they took Colby Sorsdal, offensive tackle from William and Mary.
They've got a handful of starters that are going to emerge out of this draft. They're going to be key players on an already really good young team.
He's a tackle from William and Mary University.
The night of by everyone on the internet. What I've discovered in the last 48 hours is that every team I talk to is like, oh, we like Gibbs here. We like it. Everyone had Gibbs on their board as one of the top players.
Interesting. Okay, 53rd overall pick belongs to the Tampa Bay Bucks. We have 259 draft picks. All right, so Tampa Bay's pick is in.
Started a ton of games, 45 games, was a captain. When people got to know him as a kid, they fell in love with him. He wants to coach. He's the first offensive line starter as a freshman at William & Mary, I was told, Charles, since 1983. And remember, he was blocking some kid who got drafted last name named Kobe Turner. Yeah, remember that? He was at University of Richmond, same conference, and they played against each other during that time. But I like this Lions team. I like the direction they're headed. It's just interesting to me that a non-playoff team goes and takes a running back at 12, which tells me they believe they're on the precipice of being right there as well. And last but not least,
If the Bucks go and get Henry Tolo,
they have built a culture in 2 years that's as good as there is in this league. It took that short amount of time with Brad Holmes as GM, Dan Campbell as the head coach. That group is putting it together. That's why we were talking about Jalen
bro, the Bucks go and get Jaron Hall here.
Because of that culture.
So that was another.
Bucks can go get Jaron Hall or Henry Tolo. I think they'll be set here.
Truck has had video of every last one of them. I think they're proving right now for later on today.
The 49ers. Oh, the Seattle has submitted their pick as well.
I think they are already showing. They have shown up here. They have shown up here in the home of the Super Bowl champs. They have shown up in championship form.
You talk about mini flex, right? Little mini flex.
They're not flexing. They're just doing their jobs. They're the Patriot way. Just show they're doing their jobs.
Let me tell you something. I'm listening thinking we will stop you.
Yes. Look at you.
Your horse truck.
We're going to Hamburg for the Tampa pick.
Hamburg we go.
Hello from Hamburg, Germany. With the 153rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Marcia Dennis, linebacker, Pittsburgh.
Servocia Dennis.
All right.
Hey, Dennis. Yeah, he's very athletic, very smart. Had a high ankle sprain in the Senior Bowl, so he didn't get to finish out the process. 11 sacks in the
He went to
He
Pitt.
plays off the ball, but he's an outstanding rusher who's got timing and just his ability to slither around for pressures. He's going to get swallowed at times, not real big, but the speed is excellent.
All right, so Seattle's pick is in.
He's got nice movement. Great name.
Not according to NFL Network, but they're showing that San Francisco's on the clock, unless they've already submitted the pick. And it says Seattle's pick is in.
Like number 6, the boss. Meatballs with marinara and pepperoni.
I get asked so many times, who's the boss?
If you get the boss, you are the boss. Try Subway's tasted menu upgrade yet.
Hey, Dad. What's the ocean like? Are there animals living in the water? Is the ocean warm?
Yeah, it can be very warm.
Ooh, the Seahawks just took a center. His name is Oluwatimi. He is a center from Michigan.
Refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real protein, 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted.
Breakout night watching sports at Dave & Buster's. How's it feel?
I just never imagined I'd be here watching on a 40-foot screen and to do it with my old man in the crowd.
All right, so San Francisco's up next. I assume their pick is probably in.
Affordable design. Endless possibilities. IKEA.
And it is.
Title really necessary? Sir, after bestowing the gift of wrenching ease to millions, the bump is in order.
Okay, let's see. Oh, hey, what's this?
Lord of the Lease.
I'm not the
155th overall pick.
Emperor Renters.
That's funny. No,
Rentar the Trusted.
I don't like it.
No, okay. Master of the Rental Sphere.
Wow. I don't know, is it too much?
They're actually going pretty quick with these picks, to be honest with you. It's almost 3 o'clock.
While pro Tony Pollard is training to win at the field, Tony trusts Invisalign aligners to improve his winning smile, joining 15 million smiles worldwide. Invis is trusted by the pros.
NFL Plus brings you the draft like never before with exclusive content.
That's what I dreamed about. It's finally time.
Plus expert analysis.
He can do it all.
And behind the scenes access all offseason.
Just trying to build that consistency.
NFL Plus. Get it all for $4.99 this offseason.
Welcome to NFL Now.
Every weekday, NFL Now has the latest from around the league.
We're going to feed this guy even more.
All eyes are on this offense.
I'm sure he's got a point to prove. NFL Now, Monday at 1 on NFL Network.
Well, the fantastic scene in Kansas City continues on day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Beautiful afternoon there from our host city as the Seattle Seahawks just made the most recent pick, Oluwatimi, center from Michigan. 49ers on the clock. Have that for you shortly as we welcome you into our Los Angeles studios here at NFL Network as our 2023 NFL Draft coverage presented by Verizon continues. Red Lewis, Bucky Brooks, Maurice Jones-Drew, and Mark Ross here to work you through some picks. But we've got the 49ers ready to make their selection first of the day from Mexico City.
This is Javi Garcia representing the Club 49ers Mexico and all the fans here at La Casa de los 49ers in Mexico City. With the pick 155th in the 2023 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Darren Luther, DB, South Alabama.
Darrell Luter. Okay.
Darrell Luter, defensive back from South Alabama, is the first pick of the San Francisco 49ers here on day 3 of the draft, joining Jair Brown, Jake Moody, and Cameron Latu.
He's a corner from South Alabama.
From day 2. All right, back here inside our Los Angeles studios. Great to be back here with you guys. A fun, a hopeful, and optimistic day again here on day 3 of the draft.
The Chargers are up next.
We are taking here, Maurice Jones-Drew, as we try to assess.
And their pick is officially in.
The most throughout this draft.
Brett, this is very simple. It's not rocket science here. We don't need a whole draft board or anything for that, Mark. Bucky, it's the Detroit Lions. Let's just talk about it. I know we just saw that they traded DeAndre Swift to the Eagles. You got my man Jamar Gibbs come in.
Our running back.
I love that. Draft him at 12. You go a linebacker because you couldn't stop the run. You had his trouble stopping the run last year out of Iowa. Playmaking tight end out of Iowa. Then we go back. Get the top corner.
All right, so the Chargers take Clemson tackle Jordan McFadden.
Brian Branch. Yeah, they started build. They build all things they need. Where everyone in your division is kind
He's
of
a tackle from Clemson.
I love what they're doing here. Obviously, saw it well. I'm excited with it.
I'm excited about that, but I'm going to go with another. Okay, let's go with the Bengals. And we can talk about the championship winner being open for as long as Joey Burrow is there. But they are going to improve because they've given Boot and Arumo more pieces.
Miles Murphy on the edges, being able to give them this athletic pass rusher that can get after it. And so when you think about Trey Hendrickson on one side, Sam Hubbard on the other side, now you have a young guy to jump in the rotation. On the outside, DJ Turner coming from Michigan, speedy, athletic. You now have him joining up with his teammate Dax Hill from last year.
All right, so the Baltimore Ravens are on the clock at the moment, unless they've already submitted their pick, and they have. So the Baltimore Ravens pick is in.
Bronze medal, silver, but the gold medalist, this is not even close. It's the Philadelphia Eagles. I mean, usually, if you're the runner-up in the Super Bowl, you don't have much work to do, but we know the Eagles lost a ton of
Chiefs are having a good draft.
All right, well, let's just go crush this draft with UGA North Campus in Philadelphia now. Athens North in Philadelphia. We know about the Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith on night one. And then you go back and you replenish and go trade for DeAndre Swift. Go get another Georgia guy and out of this fortify that running back group. Kylie Ringo, the corner, the big, fast corner, another bulldog that Howie Roseman is bringing into the fold there to go with Slay and Bradbury. So the Eagles were the favorites anyway coming off the season. Now they just reload with Carter, with Smith, with Sidney Brown, who I think is going to be the next coming of Brian Dawkins there in Philadelphia. And then Kylie Ringo, just an absolute masterclass by Howie Roseman.
Well, no, the only problem with that is that they're not playing the SEC anymore. So all them Georgia guys going to have to show up every Sunday. We don't get to play Vanderbilt, Bucky.
Oh,
come on, let's be honest.
Look, I mean, I appreciate all your input. With all due respect,
NFL, right?
guys, this question was over with the number 3 overall pick on night one. The Houston Texans getting the franchise cornerstone on both sides of the ball. C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson won this. It was over at pick 3.
Guys?
Yes.
I mean, I just mentioned all 17 guys for Lions.
That's because the Texans got 6 starters.
All right, so the Ravens, their pick has not been announced yet.
Draft classes right now.
Let's see who they take at 157.
I'm going to come back to you here. Biggest surprise in the draft.
Yeah, let's get to those Texans. I think, first of all, a lot of chatter coming in with the Texans that they would not take a quarterback at 2. So I think that was a surprise that they took C.J. Stroud, which they should have done. But to me, the biggest surprise was going to get Will Anderson, like Will Anderson, the player. But to give up a 1 next year, a 3 next year, and the 33rd pick this year is just way too much. That was the biggest surprise for me.
Well, big up for us, man. San Francisco 49ers getting the kicker, Jake Moody.
Let's go.
Because kickers score points. And you have to score points to win games. And when I'm looking at it, I told them, you look at the files, Devin Howard won the Heisman Trophy. Jake Moody broke his record single season point. And so I am talking about putting points on the board. You got to have Jake Moody.
Listen, I'm going to say my thing, and I'm going to deal with you later. But to me, it's the Packers, and we talked about it. How can you not draft an offensive weapon or offensive player for your young quarterback? I get it. We're trying to fix the defense, but we got to get top-notch players. They were picking, 13?
They took 3 guys on day 2. You don't need to take them first round.
Listen, we need a top-notch guy for our young quarterback.
You like them?
Ooh, they picked Q Blue Kelly out of Stanford.
For his team at the East West Shrine Bowl and won the MVP of that. Hey, where are we going? That's what's happening. All right.
He was a high prospect a few months ago, but he fell in the 5th round. That's actually pretty impressive.
There's 1,000 different drink combinations at Sonic. I'm gonna list them one by one. Get ready.
All right, so Indy's pick is in now. At 158. 166 is where the Chiefs are selecting. But if we've traded up 3 times in this draft process in 3 different rounds. So I don't see them trading up this time. They took safety Daniel Scott out of California. All right, so now Green Bay is on the clock, unless their pick is officially in. Yep, it's California, not Cal. so Green Bay's pick is in.
And away we go.
It's pretty impressive that, like, you know.
To experience it. With travel upgrades and private events, Chase Sapphire Reserve. Chase, make more what's yours.
There's a new breed of hornet sweeping the nation. Taking the country by storm. The all-new Dodge Hornet.
I like to move it. You like to move it.
We're reinventing our network.
I like to move it. I like to move it. I like to move it. You like to move it. I like to move it. You like to move it.
Fast, reliable, perfectly orchestrated. The United States Postal Service.
As the season comes to an end and the champion is crowned, we want to say thanks to the fans for embracing the new era of Thursday night football. Alternative streams.
We played the division game, it's always going to be tough.
And we're putting in work this offseason to be even better next year. See you in the fall for another great season of Thursday night football.
Love you. We'll do it again next year.
Only on Prime Video.
Our day 3 coverage of the 2023 NFL Draft continues into the 5th round, getting set for the 57th overall pick of this day, which will be made by the Green Bay Packers here shortly as we get you caught up.
159th overall pick.
Have come off the board. Most recently, Oluwatimi from Michigan goes to the Seattle Seahawks.
Okay, so they take Dontavion Wicks, a wide receiver out of Virginia.
South Alabama. Caillou Blue Kelly, the son of Super Bowl champion Brian Kelly with Tampa Bay Bucks, goes to the Baltimore Ravens. And Daniel Scott out of Cal goes to the Indianapolis Colts, pick number 158. Verizon Small Business Days are back. Partner with Verizon Small Business Experts now through May 3rd for a free tech check and access to some of Verizon's best offers. And
He is a wide receiver out of Virginia.
Back here to our Los Angeles studios here at NFL Network. Brent Lewis, Bucky Brooks, Maurice Jones-Drew, and Mark Ross here with you guys. 11 quarterbacks taken in the first 150 selections through this draft, most in the common draft era. But the biggest question here, though, is...
All right, Jacksonville is picking at 160.
Has ended up in the best situation. JD, what do you think?
Well, to me, when you look at a quarterback, you want to talk about resources, what's around them, who can help them, who can protect them, and who can coach them through any type of issues that they may have. And to me, it's Bryce Young. You have resources as a head coach that played quarterback. Your quarterback coach that played quarterback. You're running your.
I'm doing a Google sheet in real time.
When you talk about the offensive line that they have protect, they have a first rounder, top 5 pick last year, or it was top 10 pick last year. You have weapons, receivers, running backs. They built everything around them, and they're going to run. They're going to build an offense around them. So to me, he's going to be in the best situation for long-term success in Carolina.
C.J. Stroud is also in a great situation. When you think about quarterbacks, it's about fit and scheme. And when I look at the scheme, the Shanahan system is going to allow C.J. Stroud to fully unlock all the potential that we saw throughout his career at Ohio State. This was the most natural throw.
All right, so who is Jacksonville picking at 160?
Throws in anticipation and timing. But now you put him in a situation where he's going to have easy throws baked into the scheme. He's going to thrive. It's just about surrounding him with good playmakers, but the scheme should elevate his game.
Well, I got to take a little different view here. Those two, a lot of pressure on them, got to play right away. But my guy, Hendon Hooker, no pressure. He's in a great spot. Now, we know he's coming off the knees.
Oh, the Jacksonville Jaguars just got Antonio Johnson out of Texas A&M.
Learn the offense, get better, rehab, no pressure for him whatsoever to get on the field.
He's a safety out of Texas A&M.
The red shirt here, learn the offense, get healthy. And you talk about resources. Once he gets out on the field. And Jahmyr Gibbs, who you just talked about, is going to be a superstar. And Monse Brown's not going anywhere. Panay Sewell with the offensive line. He's going to jump into a
His brother was just drafted by the Chicago Bears.
Coaching staff.
So
Absolutely no pressure.
The
that situation.
Noah Sewell was just drafted by the Bears in the 5th round, too. So.
Don't get me started. A Brock Purdy effect. No, don't get me started.
All right, so Kansas City picks at 166 unless we trade up with either the Rams, the Colts, the Bengals, or the Colts, the Bengals, the Vikings, and the Bears. But the Los Angeles Rams have just picked. Have just submitted a pick.
Antonio Johnson, the safety from Texas A&M, the last for the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Rams will make a selection in the 5th round when we come back here as our coverage of the draft continues.
Starting route. Technology helps us navigate to work. Go straight. But to navigate the complexities of modern work,
Kansas City has 8 draft picks.
You need CDW. You have arrived. So
and we've already made 4 selections. All right, so the pick is Nick Hampton out of Appalachian State. He's an edge rusher.
Destination ahead.
He's an edge from App State.
CDW makes it powerful.
We're staring at a Yeti cooler. It got burnt up in a house fire. We rescued this off a boat fire.
Oh my God.
Drug under a trailer for life.
There. Clyde. Shaking up my beard.
Nice to my Yeti. Don't bite that part.
Oh, yeah. Still has
All right, so they picked Nick Hampton out of Appalachian State. So it doesn't look like we plan on trading up here. Unless we trade up with the Colts, the Bengals, the Vikings, or the Chicago Bears. So, and now the Colts are ruled out because their pick has been submitted. So Indy has been... So this is
NFL Plus brings you the draft like never before with exclusive content.
This is what I dreamed about. It's finally time.
Plus expert analysis.
He can do it all.
And behind the scenes access all off season.
Just trying to build that consistency.
NFL Plus. Get it all.
I don't think that Shepard kid gets drafted, unfortunately. But we have 100 picks to go, so less than 100 picks to go.
Brady was a 6th rounder, and just last year, Brock Purdy went in the 7th. This is the day rosters and history are made tonight after the draft.
Cashback is good. Double
Okay.
cashback is even better. Discover matches all the cashback you've earned at the end of your first year, which is cashback at its best.
I hate these commercials that go into the pick and then just like I can't see the pick.
Is the only thing that matters. Every 15 seconds, our professional monitoring agents receive a call for help. Police are on their way. They use
Andy got this pick from Buffalo.
from Simply Safe to capture evidence and verify a threat is real, so you can get faster police response. Because in here, your safety is the only thing that matters. Advanced home security, 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Chicken, which combo are you picking?
I'll take your box combo.
I'm gonna miss the pick.
Yo, here's your chicken to go.
Wow, that was fast.
These are non-broadcast commercials. That's the problem. Okay, so the Colts just took Will Mallory, a tight end out of Florida.
By Lexus, where if you're scrolling through right now, you're seeing Nick Hampton, the linebacker from Appalachian State, a last pick announced.
A tight end out of Miami, Florida.
In the 5th round by the Los Angeles
And the Bengals pick is in.
Indianapolis Colts and the kids getting after it on a beautiful day in Kansas City. Man, it doesn't get much better than this here on day 3 of the draft. And on day 3, also a day where we saw some current NFL players find new homes. DeAndre Swift.
Ooh, they took a running back. Chase Brown
Eagles, along with a 7th round pick.
out of Illinois.
Actually get a 2025 with Billy Dogs and Darius Slice. Well, he also got a little dog in him too, down from Mississippi State, right? Different dog.
All right, so Minnesota is about to take a pick. Unless, Kansas City decides to trade up. Because we've traded up the past 3 selections. We didn't trade up at 31. We traded up from 63 to 55 to go pick Rashee Rice. And then we traded up from from 95 to 92 in order to get that tackle. I forget his name. I'm blanking on his name. So Minnesota's pick is officially in. And they are going to take. Oh, we begin the sixth. We begin the sixth round. Interesting.
Darius Slay to help the kid from Georgia, Ringo, right? So you have that. Then you have Swift to come in and help with the other young guys. So
what if Henry To'o goes here?
Piecing it along a different way. To me, this was the big play, though, right? You lost Miles Sanders. You were trying to figure out how they were going to replace that. Was it going to be via the draft? Obviously, the Detroit Lions go up and they go take Jahmyr Gibbs, which makes Swift available. This is a huge gift for the Eagles. Like, this is one of those ones where you're just like, how did you let this happen? How?
I mean, this is where the draft becomes unpredictable.
Howie Roseman is putting on a masterclass once again in the draft. We knew going into the draft, and we've seen Howie Roseman in the years past manipulate the draft, make trades, as Bucky said, build for this year, but for the future as well. And you're seeing the fruits of his labor.
They picked a quarterback?
All these picks. But I think the biggest
Oh, they took Jaron Hall. Okay, he's off the board.
But I'll just go back where it's the mentality now of the huge leap that Jalen Hurts took from last year to this year, and now the mentality of I'm that guy, we are that team, that pressure, that expectation of we're going to go do it. And I think the Eagles are going to be, not just because of the talent, but the mentality of we're that team, we're going to go in there and steamroll people, we've got tons of talent, and we're the best.
I would say this, like, coming off that mentality, one of the reasons that you look for team guys that come from winning programs is part of that.
All right, so Chicago is up next. I think they've submitted their pick already. I mean, doesn't look like there have been any trades. But after KC, we get 11 compensatory picks in round 5. All right, so it doesn't look like we're going to trade up at all unless we trade down. The Chicago Bears pick is in. The Vikings just drafted Jaron Hall out of I'm surprised Henry To'o has not been picked yet.
From Illinois, Chase Brown. Back goes to Illinois. Here's his reaction. His brother Sidney already off the board to the Eagles, by the way. So,
man, get excited. He about to cry. He about to cry. That's okay.
It's okay to cry. Your dreams just became reality.
Bryce Young was the first quarterback taken in this draft, first player taken. We just had another quarterback, by the way. Jaron Hall of BYU goes to the Minnesota Vikings. The guys from Kansas City will have much more on that. Rich Eisen, Peter Traeger, Charles Davis, Daniel Jeremiah back live from KC. Frank Reich, head coach of the Panthers, is going to join them. They'll also hear from Nick Sirianni and D'Amico Ryans.
Tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Look at that!
The Showboats take on the Gamblers.
Unbelievable!
Then tomorrow at 4, the Generals battle the Panthers.
All right, so the Bears just took Terrell Smith, a cornerback from Minnesota, a defensive back. They took a defensive back out of Minnesota. And now Kansas City. Kansas City is picking, everybody. Kansas City's picking. Unless you trade out of this pick and be stupid, but, Kansas City's up next. Kansas City opens the 6th round, by the way.
What about these?
I don't know how. I don't know what. I know that's basic. I know that pick is originally from Chicago, but I'm not sure what transpired right there.
County, the quicker picker-upper.
This is a pick that we got from the Tyreek Hill trade. And so Kansas City is picking. Kansas City's picking right now.
You were made to remember some days forever. We were made to help you find the best way there.
All right, so our 166th pick is
Away we go.
okay. Don't show me, and then cut to Hulu commercials because they're dumb.
The best way to see the world is to experience it. With travel upgrades and private events from Chase Sapphire Reserve. Chase, make more what's yours.
A new car loses about 10% of its value the minute you drive off the lot. Or more. That's why Farmer's new car replacement pays to replace it with a new one of the same make and model. Get a whole lot of something with Farmer's policy perks. We are Farmers.
All right, thank goodness.
Could not tell. The Kansas City Chiefs are currently on the clock. You can hear fans doing their thing. As you can see, these are the last 5 picks that have gone down here. There is Dante Hall, who's up on the stage right now announcing the Kansas City pick. It's going into the Chiefs Hall of Fame. It was just announced. Joining us now, however, live on our coverage of the NFL Draft on NFL Network is the head coach of the Carolina Panthers.
Here we go. Who's Kansas City picking at 166?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me on, guys.
I think our last pick was a corner. 119.
A million times in the past 48 hours, but this first time since we have spoken is why did you choose Bryce Young out of every possible draft choice you could make in this draft?
And we were excited about all those quarterbacks.
Okay, we got another edge rusher.
A lot of factors, but one primary factor.
Stephen F. Austin.
Coaches is, let's watch the tape. Who's the best player on
I think
tape?
his name is B.J. Thompson.
Bryce Young, and who was the best player on tape?
One of the things that
He's an edge from Stephen F. Austin.
kind of the obsession that he has with this thing. It's not something he's interested in. It's not even something he's dedicated to.
Interesting pick.
He's absolutely obsessed with the work that goes into it. How much of his background as a person mattered as well as what you saw as a player?
Yeah, it does matter. It all matters, as you guys know. And it is that
All right,
obsession.
up next. Oh, the Houston Texans just made a trade, and they have submitted their pick. I think the Rams were originally going to pick there, if I remember correctly.
Everyone who talked to this guy had a different level of focus and just obsession about getting better.
Yep, the Rams were originally going to pick there.
Was he the guy you had in mind the day you pulled off that trade with the Bears? Did you just did due diligence, or did you finally land on Bryce and you had your suspicions, or your team, you had your leanings on the day that you pulled off the trade with the Bears?
Do you think we pick a safety with the 178th overall pick? I think we do pick a safety with the 178th pick.
We did commit to going through the whole deal, and we did that. We stayed true to that. We kept an open mind, but what happened as we went forward, the conviction just continued to build.
Frank, you bring in so much experience yourself as a former quarterback, an offensive coordinator, and a head coach in the league. What about the room that's going to be there for him as well? With Andy Dalton and those other quarterback voices, whether it be Josh McCown or Jim Caldwell, what's a support system to ensure that Bryce Young is the greatest transition to the NFL?
Yeah, that was a big deal. We built this staff with that, in mind, knowing that we're We're going to bring in a young quarterback, give him the best chance to succeed. And part of that is the dynamic of the quarterback room is a big deal. That started with getting Andy Dalton. Just felt like his experience would really weigh strong into this whole equation. Then you get Josh McCown, Parks Frazier, Jim Caldwell, and then really for us, the main voice in that room will be Thomas Brown as the offensive coordinator. So it'll be Thomas, Josh, and myself really guiding that room, but all of us using a combined effort, trying to get Bryce ready to play.
Hey, Frank, I know it's going to be a combined effort on offense. One question very quickly. Are you still planning to be a play caller, a primary play caller?
Yes, I am not quite ready to give that up. Thomas and I have talked about that. I've been really impressed with Thomas in a couple months now working together. Brilliant offensive mind. I can see a day where I'd be willing to pass that to him.
So looks like Houston's about to announce the pick.
It's something that is going to be hard for me to let go right away.
Last part of this for me. We got to talk about quarterbacks ad nauseum. Talk about your offense.
Arizona has made their pick.
Played well that you walked into, and you got a chance to make it better. You drove Evero as your defensive coordinator. How do you see that side of the ball?
Ooh, all right. Henry To'o is off the board.
Looks to be really up for grabs.
Yeah, very excited about who we are on defense, the players that we have, and we'll continue to build.
Henry To'o is off the board. He is a linebacker from Alabama.
Obviously, Shaq is kind of our leader, a linebacker. Jeremy Chin, a great player, playmaker. In the secondary, you've got J.C. Bourne. You've got a slew of guys in the secondary that we think are very talented. This defense has proven that it can be top-notch, and we just want to continue to build on that.
All right, so thank goodness Henry To'o is off the board.
For us to take us to the next level.
Coach, a lot of new faces here in that receiver room, and you took one in the second round, and Jonathan Mingo. How much did his size and physicality stand out amongst this current group of wideouts, where it seemed we had a lot of undersized players in this class?
It did stand out. He's a really good scheme fit for us as a receiver. The big, strong, fast catch after run.
All right, Arizona's pick is in. Well, I've already established that.
Run our schemes with a lot of the shallows, crossers, want to get vertical play action down the field. Jonathan was a good fit. He's going to have to come in and compete and earn it because, to be quite honest, I'm very excited about our receiver room and our tight end room. Feel like we got really good young players that will continue to ascend. But Jonathan, and then all of them really need to be physical in the run game.
Henry To'o fell to the 5th round.
That's a big deal.
Really interesting.
Coach Reich, and I know that you just finished up with the draft, which is as granular and filled with.
And Owen Papo is the Arizona Cardinals pick.
Last year, you were in the cold strap room.
He is a linebacker from Auburn.
For the AFC South in the Indianapolis cold strap room. Now you're in the NFC South as the head coach of the Carolina Panthers with Bryce Young as your quarterback. If I had told you 1 year ago you would be in this position, you'd have told me what?
All right, so Dallas is up next. I'm not exactly sure if Dallas has already submitted their pick or that the New York Jets are on the clock. But the Rams are picking 171st.
I'm super excited.
171st overall.
Get him from day one, work with the offensive staff and the team that we have. Most excited about the young players in our locker room to really start something here.
I can't really pause the stream because okay, so Dallas's pick is officially in. Let me update my thing.
Good luck to you, Coach. Appreciate the time here on this draft day and for your first draft with Carolina. Appreciate the time.
All right, so.
All right, thanks, Rich. You got it. That's Frank Reich, the head coach.
All right, so who has the? All right, so
this is a team.
Jets are on the clock at the moment.
Wasn't at the complete bottom of the barrel, right? There's a whole bunch of players on this team. This is the offensive piece of the puzzle. We're just focused on that. They have one of the best defensive players in the National Football League in Brian Burns. Everybody thought last year when Scott Fitterer was flipping Christian McCaffrey over to the San Francisco 49ers, maybe he could sneak in and take Brian Burns, and the answer was a flat no on that.
So you've got a defense that has a terrific blue chip player at the front of it, and that running game last year was particularly stout. Now here comes Bryce Young, and Brady's not in the division anymore.
No, it's wide open. And David.
All right, so they're about to announce Dallas's draft pick. They're announcing. They're not showing it.
Then he mentioned Jim Caldwell's there. Lux Frazier was a rising star in Indianapolis. He brings him with him. Then Evero comes over from Denver, where he had an outstanding season as the coordinator under Nathaniel Hackett. So they built that, and on the field,
Asim Richards, tackle from North Carolina.
Great wide receiver, and I'm curious to see how they think they're going to pick up the production from that position.
One thing about their overall pass offense, though, even with them last year, they're 29th in the league in passing, or 30th in third down. A lot of that obviously is from the quarterback position. But I think they're going to be better.
He's a North Carolina tackle. All right, I'm going to stand up for a minute. I think 169, 170 is the Jets.
Remember, they thought they had a chance to win a lot more games last year. Remember, they kept swinging at the quarterback position. Baker Mayfield was the guy there. Sam Darnold the year before. Now they've got who they believe to be their quarterback and have continued to build around him. My question to you very quickly, DJ. Frank Reich has been coaching these veteran guys coming in for the last few years for kind of one and done. He gets a chance to start ground zero with a rookie quarterback.
You can hear it in his voice. He's excited to start day one and really mold a quarterback.
Anticipating they won't have dinner.
He gets an opportunity with a guy who's as coachable as anybody you're ever going to find.
It's kind of wild, just real quick. I've been
All right, so the Jets are on the clock. They have not picked yet,
in the NFC South
but
last
I'm
year.
going to fill up my water bottle.
Jameis Winston versus Tom Brady. Marcus Mariota started for the Atlanta Falcons, and Baker Mayfield started for the Carolina Panthers. This year, Baker Mayfield will be starting for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, as Derek Carr, Desmond Ridder, and Bryce Young will be the quarterbacks in Week 1, we assume, in the NFC South. It's totally revamped.
And Baker had a layover in L.A. He did away there.
He did have a layover in L.A., and I guess Desmond Ridder is the only guy who was on his team last year.
Didn't get the ball until late in the year. Right. But when we went into the offseason, Desmond Ridder was supposed to establish quarterback in the division.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, actually, it was.
New York Jets pick is not in.
Mariota versus Jameis, like the draft back in the day. Unbelievable how things can change. As Frank Reich just said, it's
The 2023 NFL Draft.
Oh my God, the Raiders just traded into the pick.
The network America relies on.
Verizon Small Business Days are back. April 27th.
Raiders just traded
Now is the time
into the 5th round.
personalized advice and special offers. Like a free 5G phone. Don't miss out. Get started today with Verizon Business. It's your business. It's your Verizon.
All right, so Raiders pick is in.
Affordable design. Endless possibilities. IKEA.
Let's go ball out. The schedule is released. Lots of great storylines. A rivalry game just the way we like it.
All eyes on the quarterback.
It's a true revenge game.
Let's go!
Wait for me. And it is caught.
If you're a fan of football, this is the day.
When you get your next big idea, say sparkly ketchup, Grammarly's tone suggestions can help pitch it with confidence to get your team on board.
See her email?
Already calling vendors. Oh no, a project hiccup. You need a squeeze bottle. Good idea. With a more diplomatic approach, your request will get a better response. Problem solved. Grammarly can make all the difference in your professional success. Download at Grammarly.com today.
Diamondbacks are mighty poisonous. Get you to a doctor? happy. And my grandpappy before him. Cattle herd don't need no doctor. This is dead serious. Let's drive this herd.
Sometimes you just need some help. So if you need therapy, find a licensed therapist at BetterHelp.com.
We bring you back to Kansas City with the last 5 players picked, as the Raiders just made a selection, 170th overall. We're making our way towards the 6th round, and as we do, we just want to send a shout out to Vice President of Player Personnel and Management Councils, Ken Fiore and his team up there on the screen. You're looking at, they've been leading us through the player selection process all draft long. They're looking right there. It's at the league head table, which is located at the National World War I Museum and Memorial that's up the hill from us. The staff has been processing all the selections and all the trades for the last 3 days. Kudos to all. Can you imagine all the trades that they're hearing? This, that, the other thing.
Do they applaud each trade and then shake hands?
Maybe they do.
It just hit that they were on TV.
Ooh, Christopher Smith the second.
Stuck inside that. Stuck inside there. Anyway, congratulations to them. Hey, and congrats to you, TJ. We're on the board. I mean, you got an App State guy, huh?
It's been tough now that Tennessee and Michigan are really good at football again. So I got to celebrate when I get my guy going off. I kicker from Michigan getting drafted with a 5-minute analysis we got. Look, Nick Hampton to me is an edge rusher, 9 sacks. All you have to do is watch that game against North Carolina where he had.
All right, so the Bucks have traded up with the Rams, 5 spots.
And you can drop him in coverage, very athletic, change direction. So Nick Hampton, happy for him coming off the board here around number 5.
And their pick is in.
You saw those flashes and then able to come off the edge and make plays. Good football player for Los Angeles Rams.
See you in Los Angeles.
Yes, you will. Like right out there on the west. Oh. I know he graduated from Alabama. Henry Toto. But began his career at the University of Tennessee before transferring. Now he goes to the Houston Texans.
What was it you just said again about?
Since you guys brought it in, I decided to go ahead and jump it up there. But now he's with the Houston Texans playing next to Christian Harris, Alabama teammate. And in recent days has connected with Luke Kuechly because he's just devoured Kuechly tape throughout his career. And DJ, when you watch him play, doesn't that kind of strike you, especially in terms of the pass game? I'm trying to do things like Kuechly. Look, he's not Kuechly. Kuechly's the first ballot Hall of Famer. But the type of play, when I see from toe-to-toe, especially in pass coverage, that reminds me a little bit of that. And now he's going to try and get some knowledge off of him.
He was my highest rated defensive player that was just sitting out there. So great value.
Do you think there's something to the fact that D'Amico's an Alabama guy? Obviously, we see Will Anderson on day one, and then we see this. Like, there's a confidence that Nick Saban is saying, this is our guy, it will work, and then there's that faith that, hey, I can go back to the pipeline.
Yeah, there's trust. Yeah, Nick Saban, that relationship that they have. And with this one, I don't think he even needs to go off what you hear, you go off what you see. And really instinctive player.
And think about how D'Amico played. Look at D'Amico was a hard-hitting guy. And D'Amico was savvy, was smart. He was one of those early game players.
All right, so
sitting on the defensive coach's meeting.
Bucks just took Payne Durham,
They come back and tell the rest of the team, and they're like, how'd you get that already?
a tight end from Purdue.
So I'm getting the game plan. Here's what we're going to do this week. Fully involved. That's what Henry told. So I got Brian Cushing making a pick earlier this week. So that's what I think of that Texans team. What was he pushing weight while he was doing it? Forget Catholic. Let's go.
Payne Durham just went out of Purdue to Tampa. By the way, D'Amico Ryans is going to be joining us shortly here on NFL Network.
So the Giants are up next.
What do you make about this kid from Purdue that's going to catch back?
So there's a cross highlights they have this.
How deep this class is. I think in other years you can keep going about the second or third round, maybe bottom 2, top of 3. Excellent in traffic. Not the quickest guy, didn't run a great 40 time. But to me, he's just a rock solid player. They use him in line, they'll use him as a wing, they'll even flex him out. I talked about combat catches in Mayor. You see a lot of those combat catches in him as well. A really nice job working in zone, settling, attacking the ball at its highest point.
All right, so the Giants pick is in at 172.
But as a route runner, there's still some work to be done there. But you mentioned it, CD, only 1 year of high school football. This is a lacrosse player.
Yeah, Peter, you a lacrosse fan? You the last pro?
I'm not. I'm ashamed to be from New Jersey. I don't play.
So I talked to Durham at the combine. What's he listed at, DJ?
He is 6'0", 5'5", 253. Okay, so I said to him, you love lacrosse? He said, yes. I said, what position? He said, attack. I said, so how big were you when you were playing lacrosse? He looked at me, he goes, pretty much this. I'm like, that was playing attack in lacrosse and bearing down on goalies that weigh 150 pounds? That big fella was going to put it into. Could you imagine the terror of looking up and seeing
Eric Gray, running back from Oklahoma. Wait a minute. The Giants taking a running back.
Eric Gray just went to the Giants.
Oh, the Tennessee transfer. Yeah, I said, gosh, CB, you guys are having a day now, and you guys are the guys.
Why are they leaving Tennessee? That's the question.
But we have a little. Why are they leaving? We have a little ride in the
I like this kid,
We had a little bump in there
but
with leadership, but we're good now.
People have pride when sometimes they transfer.
I think he could be.
About Burrow. Oh, they own him.
I think he could be a stand-in for when.
He went to Ohio State first. I'm sorry. Gray, go for it.
You're a good football player, elusive out in space, runs really hard, catches the ball out in the backfield. He'll really make you miss.
I think he could be a stand-in for when Saquon Barkley gets hurt.
But a really good football player, getting value in the pass game. Look at, he just refuses to go down here against Kansas State. Rock solid player. When you were asking why these guys are leaving Tennessee, I was going to say it was budgetary reasons, but we know that's not the case.
OMG.
Listen.
Wow.
You know, when people support you, you're there for it. 6 yards per carry. I just want to say that stat. And that's at a big conference. 6 yards per carry.
So San Francisco is up next.
Last year, he's a good football player out of Memphis.
The fifth round is slowly coming to a close. And we've got 2 more rounds to go. So much more to tell you about from Kansas City in a moment.
On the $3 crabs have arrived at Sonic. All you need is a crisp $3 bill. But those don't exist, so we made our own Sonic on the $3 crabs. Sonic.
We're staring at a Yeti cooler that got burnt up in a house fire.
We rescued this off a boat fire.
Oh my God.
Drug under a trailer for like 20 miles.
Just pulled it out from there. Hi. Shake up my beer.
Nice spaghetti. Don't bite that part.
Oh, yeah. Still has the ice. It still holds ice. With ice intact.
Still ice cold, baby.
Hats off to Yeti.
That's Yeti, all right.
Barely a scratch. When you're a leader, the competition is always hoping that you're going to slip up. So, these suits are here to make sure that anything that I say is legally indisputable. Like, Apartments.com has the widest variety of variety. Apartments.com was the reason that apartments were invented. Heck, we got more spaces than space.
That's entirely incalculable.
Incalculable? Oh, I think that's legalese for true. Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
We used to struggle with greasy messes. Now, we just freak, white, and we're done.
With Mr. Clean Freak, conquering messes is that easy. Clean Freak's mist is 3 times more powerful, and it works on contact. Clean Freak, just freak, wipe, done.
I got a big old bowl of fat.
I think the Bucs should go take a running back next because they need to replace Leonard Fournette. I don't think they have taken a running back yet.
Get yours in classic or spicy.
And also, DeWayne McBride is still on the board. Surprisingly. Well, the Rams have the 174th pick, 175th pick, 177th pick.
During Ram Truck Month, get 1.9% financing plus 2,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Ram 1500. The future is here. We've been creating it for more than 100 years. From the most advanced technology to the broadest, most reliable network of sales and service dealers. We lead, others follow. NFL Plus brings you the draft like never before with exclusive content.
That's what I dreamed about. It's finally time.
Plus expert analysis. And behind the scenes access all offseason.
Just trying to build that consistency.
NFL Plus. Get it all for $4.99 this offseason.
On NFL Total Access, don't forget, Dak was a 4th rounder, Tyreek won in the 5th, Brady was a 6th rounder, and just last year, Brock Purdy went in the 7th. This is the day rosters and history are made tonight after the draft.
So the last 10 picks.
They took Robert Beal Jr.
Georgia to the 49ers. The Rams are on the clock. Out of the final 4 picks of this round, the next 2, and then the last pick with the Colts shoehorn. See what I did? Nice. In between the second and third picks of the Rams run here. What do you think of this kid from Georgia?
Yeah, go figure. Another Georgia defensive player, Robert Beal, ran a sub 4.5 at 4.48. Part of that rotation there on the edge. He really flashes. You see the flashes of speed to power. I thought there were times he stalled out a little bit there. But once he clears a tackle, his closing burst is as good as anybody in this class.
All right, so the Rams pick is the first of 4. The first of 4. Fifth round picks.
Robert Beal's the type of player that fits that type of scheme in San Francisco with Crispy Circus, their D-line coach. They do it as well as anyone.
When they're saying jet front, you're talking about mainly ends coming in, and we're not taking a tackle. It's a jet front, NASCAR, speed unit, whatever people call it.
And a jet front, read is a 4-letter word. We're not reading. We're not reading. You're attacking.
And, you know, Vic Fangio's no longer in San Francisco. Remember when they took Alton Smith? And he had a plan for him as a rookie to not be a full-time guy, much more of a DPR. Robert Beal can be a lot like that here. Maybe not necessarily as highly regarded, but he's just going to come in and rush the passer early in his career.
So the Rams have a choice here, and they're still on the clock. Colts, then Rams, and then it's round 6. In case you're wondering, the Texans are the ones with the last pick of the draft. So the Rams are on the phone. It looks like Sean McVay with the phone.
I'll tell you what, it's kind of fun to watch the Rams making these picks. Draft lab. Cranston and Pinkman.
That's Sean McVay there.
Are you saying that was a rare sighting in the past?
Wow, the Texans traded away the final pick of the draft. The Rams have it now.
Look at that. All right. Hey, when they decide to
They take Warren McClendon Jr.
They go. I feel like the Rams and draft picks are in a rocky relationship.
Another Georgia player, guys.
On good terms.
He's a tackle from Georgia.
They're going to get jealous.
He's going to know everybody he plays against when they play against the Eagles. Warren McClendon, right tackle, loves to just lock out and control.
Now the Rams have another pick coming up.
Tackle as well. He's got great length. On the change of direction was just okay, not on the same level as we saw from Robert Jones on the other side. CD, we've talked about it, about potentially moving him inside. So, again, guys played some ball. He's big, he's long, he's got really strong hands, just not quite the athlete that they had on the other side with Robert Jones.
And not just moving inside. I've heard some people talk about moving inside, potentially trying to hit center. There you go. Put him in the pivot, have another guy like that. The talent just keeps coming out of Athens, Georgia, and young man.
And their pick is officially in again.
Okay, and able to play.
All right, so Alabama and Georgia are currently tied with the most draft choices at present. There's Michigan right behind. Clemson, Florida, Ohio State.
We're on the leaderboard. We're on the board.
Yeah, you got 5.
Running board. You can count the guys that left. You'd be tell me we'd be locked in. Wanye Moore, Eric Gray, Henry Toto. Do we get half for those? We get a half. You went to Emory? I went to Emory. Where's their blood? Where are they? We're undefeated in football since 1832.
Those Kansas City Ribs. Those Kansas City Ribs.
Who you scheduled for homecoming?
Yeah, Wash U might be coming in for a lacrosse match.
Do a little home and home.
Hey man, Nick Hampton kept you from being tied with Emory, brother.
Well, I'll tell you this: if we put up a board of poets, Emory's going to flip that board up to the house. I'll tell you what: the salary cap people out there know our work. The legal people in the NFL know our work.
Let's check out Peter Schrader's list of best available poets. Put it up there.
Where's Whitman?
Michigan might do that too. You know, we're more than just a football team.
Hold on. Let me throw up real quick.
No. Oh, by the way, all those. Where's the dog rescue? Are the puppies coming?
Yeah, are we getting puppies? Barbecue and puppy
dogs on the set.
If you bait and switch me with Blue Man, yes. we're gonna throw down. I'm just gonna tell you straight up. We will throw hands if these guys show up again.
Mexico City for the Rams' choice.
Mexico. And we're here to present the 175 pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. And our beloved LA Rams select Davis Allen, tight end, Clemson.
Davis Allen, a tight end out of Clemson.
Process. I had Davis Allen in my top 50. Ended up dropping him down as we went through the spring. But you see the size there. Great size. Did not run as fast in the 40, and that caused him to slide a little bit here. Tall and lean, but a real smooth, easy mover who makes a lot of contested catches. Talk about catch radius. Can you go up and make plays?
All right, so Indy is up next. I think they've made their selection.
Here's one of those contested catches I'm talking about. Just boxing defenders out, go up and get it. He's going to be a touchdown guy. I don't think you're going to see him with a ton of catches overall, but he might be someone surprise you with 6, 7, 8 touchdowns for the value he provides down here in the red zone. I thought it's a blocker at the Senior Bowl, CD. He was competitive.
Hey, remember, Tyler Higbee developed and became a major league target with the Los Angeles Rams. I'm not sure anyone expected that when he came out of school. This young man might have that potential to develop the same way.
They beefed up the line those last couple picks there with a big tight end and a big tackle. They're looking to protect their quarterback at all.
We will be back. Stump the truck. I got to tell you, if you think you have a name, position in a school of a draft-eligible player, and you think we don't have the video, you best come correct at 5 p.m. Eastern. Because right now, the truck is getting Patrick Mahomes home here in Kansas City.
Fire.
All right, so Indy's pick is in.
Want to know the secret ingredient to running my business? Being all over, all at once, all the time. But my old network wasn't cutting it. That's not good for thinking, for judging, or writing. So I switched to Verizon, the network businesses rely on. With Verizon Business Unlimited, I get 5G, truly unlimited data, and unlimited hotspot data. So no matter what, I'm running this kitchen.
Make the switch. It's your business. It's your Verizon.
You got a minute? How about all weekend? Let's go. Ahora, I'm a Miami hotel. Looking for someone who loves Art Deco elegance, good times, and unexpected flavors. Someone who likes it hot but knows how to keep their cool. White Sand Beach, where you can see the sunrise. Way better than whatever you were going to binge watch this weekend. And you can be here half the time. Find me at Hotels.com.
Subway keeps upping their game with the Subway Series, an all-star menu of delicious subs. Like number 6, the Boss. Meatballs with marinara and pepperoni.
I get asked so many times, who's the boss?
If you get the Boss, you are the boss. Try Subway's tastiest menu upgrade yet.
I'm going to pull over and stretch my legs.
I think he was supposed to keep left there.
What is this place?
The other side of the rest stop. Bundles as far as the eye can see.
If you're looking for a first mate, I know a guy. Me. I'm the guy.
Is this Oak?
4 types of jerky. This is where I live now. You could save a ton with Progressive by bundling your boat or RV with your home and auto.
Hey guys! Free bags! They're just giving them away!
Lowe's knows the most powerful tool in the toolbox. There's an app that saves you time and money. That's why we got an app that lets you build an instant quote. Pre-order your favorites. And track your MVP's Pro Rewards. It works hard so you can stay on the job, get it done, and move on to the next. You got this. We got you.
Affordable design. Endless possibilities. IKEA.
Evan Hull, Northwestern running back.
Let's go, Paulo. The schedule is released. Lots of great storylines.
All eyes on the quarterback.
Evan Hull is the pick. All right, so the Rams are up next with the 177th overall pick.
So C.J. Stroud was, in fact, the first choice of the Texans.
And their pick is in.
The surprise began. How about the Texans trading up from 12 to come back to 3, go back to back to Will Anderson as the first defensive player selected, and then so on and so forth until Ian Rappaport joins us right now here.
Rich, this was one of the biggest pre-draft mysteries. Who are the Texans going to take at number 2? And the reality is, they knew they were taking C.J. Stroud for some time, and they kept it a secret. Only Nick Caserio and D'Amico Ryans really knew for sure who they were taking. They loaded the owner comic there on draft day. But one of the reasons, it was a trade market materializing at number 3 with the Arizona Cardinals. As soon as the Texans took Stroud, that disappeared. So then what did the Texans do? They took advantage of that and jumped all the way up to 3, gave up a lot of capital, jumped all the way up to 3, and took their other top player on the board, Will Anderson, they believe to be 2 huge building blocks for the future, a rarity, a team getting 2 of the best players in the draft.
So I'm going to say, hold on a second, that the whole idea of the smoke screen, we don't know if they're going to take a quarterback, maybe put that out there, co-opt the Cardinals.
Puka Nakua, BYU wide receiver.
Trades for all those quarterbacks, right? And then pull out the rug from under them and fill the void themselves. Is that what you're essentially saying?
The Texans putting out misinformation. That's not exactly Nick Caserio. Not a big media guy, but I will say this: one of the things that I have learned throughout my illustrious time this network.
we got some comments here. Nick Archiver 52 says hello. I said hi. I'm Quackers Clocks. And then we have Aiden. Get out of here, Aiden. Nobody likes you.
Thank you, sir. You want to double down on that?
Plus, you're like 9 years old, so like, what the hell are you doing here?
I humbly will hand my hat in. I have no idea what they're doing in second overall, and I think that's a testament to what they're building.
All right, so the 6th round starts with the Cowboys. So we just traded down with the Cowboys. And now the pick is in. I honestly thought we would open the 2nd round, but no, we traded the 6th round. Never mind. So we have about 40 picks in the 6th round.
Hey man, Miko Ryan's there for a while. Little pushback, nothing boring about the way their season ended. The last game notwithstanding, I was riveted. Love these fans.
Electric Dream Days are here.
So round 6 starts right now.
And incredible offers on any of 5 Mercedes-Benz electric vehicles, including 2 years complimentary charging and prepaid maintenance. The vehicles are all electric. The feeling is all Mercedes. The choice is all yours. But hurry.
So let's see who the Dallas Cowboys traded.
Car loses about 10% of its value to the to drive off the lot. Or more. That's why Farmers' new
Traded up to select.
replace it with a new one of the same make and model. Get a whole lot of something with Farmers policy perks.
We are farmers.
How would you describe Chipotle food?
I say real because we cut it all fresh every day, and I think for me that makes food real. We do it by hand, so it's real.
Eric Scott Jr.
We're heading to the beach where another twisted deep drop.
He's a cornerback from Southern Miss.
Refreshing taste of twisted real fruit tea, 5% alcohol.
For pros like Cam Jordan, confidence is a game changer. Just like doctors all over the world, Cam trusts Invisalign aligners to improve his winning smile.
My confidence is at an all-time high.
Invis is trusted by the pros.
So now Green Bay, I don't know how many spots Kansas City traded down for.
Rise and shine with GMFB.
That was fun to watch.
Oh, I love football. Get your morning started with football, friends, and a whole lot of fun. Boom, it clicked. See you tomorrow, fam. Good morning football. Monday at 7 on NFL Network.
The mosquitoes are just all over the backyard.
Green Bay's pick is in. I know that for sure.
Wow. Okay. Got that one. Oh,
What's going on?
what?
I said get a pro.
I did get a pro.
An Orkin pro. I got you.
Got mosquitoes? Don't call any pro. Call the Orkin Pro. With over 120 years of experience, nobody's better. Orkin, the best in pests.
Thanks for wasting my time.
We picked 194th.
Wasn't it? You're never responsible for unauthorized purchases on your Discover card.
If I wear a sweater, I'm not going to be able to see. Oh, hey, there you are. Are you ready to go watch some more me? No, not this time. I'm wide awake. I'm not going to fall.
So as soon as Bryce Young went off the board,
Carl Brooks, a defensive tackle from Bowling Green.
and then once that pick was made for C.J. Stroud, trading up with their other first-round pick.
We get a local now.
Third overall to take Will Anderson Jr. Talk about pulling off a coup at the top of the draft. Joining us right now.
Carl Brooks is the pick, 179.
Celebrating with Nick Casario, the new head coach of the Houston Texans, D'Amico Ryan's joining us right now.
So now Arizona.
You've played in this game, you've coached in this game.
Looks like Kansas City.
In a draft room that, I got to be honest with you, for us sitting here.
Kansas City picks at 194.
How did that 10-minute period or 15-minute period where you first went on the clock and then got back on the clock and made those trades? How does the
I don't know where these trades are coming from.
that you've had in this league for you?
All right, so Arizona's pick is in.
It felt like game day, Rich. I mean, it was tense for a moment there. It was like you needed to get that third down stop or that goal line stand. So it was tense. We were all excited for a moment. We got CJ, but we knew, we were trying to move up again to get Will. It was a tense moment, but it was an exciting moment. And credit goes to Nick Casario and the job that he's done to make that trade happen. It's outstanding work by him. So was the plan going in to take C.J. Stroud and get Will Anderson and pull that off, and you just went ahead and executed it the minute you heard what we all expected, that Bryce Young was going to Carolina? It was in the works. It was something me and Nick had talked about for several days. We've been talking about if we can make it happen. We'd love to make it happen, and didn't know quite how it would happen until Arizona was there on the clock. So we got the call, and we were able to execute the deal, and we're excited being able to add two of the top 8 to 10 players in this draft. Being able to add them this year was outstanding for us. 2 great men, right? 2 guys who are competitive, 2 guys who love to win, 2 guys who love to work. So we're excited about adding these guys to our roster. Coach, let's start first of all with the quarterback and C.J. Stroud. Get to see him.
All right, so Arizona's pick is in at 180.
Closing argument that he made. What was it about him that got you guys
Tampa Bay is up
excited
next.
to have him as your next quarterback going on in the future? Everyone knows the Georgia game. That was an exciting game, one of his best games. You see him moving out of the pocket, but it wasn't just that moment for us. It was really just.
All right, so they took Catrell Clark out of Louisville.
Right, that's the thing that stuck out to me about CJ. He still has room to improve. Right, and
He's a corner out of Louisville.
So a guy that has that mindset, he's willing to work, willing to get better, knows some of the flaws on it. Like, I love his mindset and his ability to get better. He has a very high ceiling in this league, and he's going to put the work in to achieve it.
Hey, Coach, I know we're going to talk about quarterback and getting C.J. Stroud and your offense, but you grabbed Will Anderson right there with your second draft pick there. Can you tell us, a lot of the head coaches are former quarterbacks. You're a former middle linebacker. You see the game with defensive eyes. How will you transmit that to a Will Anderson and the rest of your defense?
Will is just, his effort, his tenacity, right? The leadership qualities, everything about Will just exemplifies the type of guy that I was looking for our defense. Right? I feel also with Will just the same as with CJ. Has so much to improve on. So many
Tampa Bay's pick is in at 181.
his ceiling he has a high ceiling as well. So I'm excited to add a guy who he's instinctive, he's physical, he plays with effort, and the leadership qualities are just out of the roof with Will. So man, we're fired up to get him, and he's gonna be a great guy to add to our team.
So, Miko, I want to talk about the pre-draft build-up, and from our angle, the media. Of course, everyone thinks they know the answers. They're in the mock draft world. We were talking before you brought you in. No one knew. No one knew at number 2. Now, you and Nick are together for the first time doing this thing. Is there a sense of pride that you kept everybody on their toes going into this draft? Or are you proud of your staff that there was absolutely no leaks from the building?
No, it wasn't no leak because there was nothing to leak. Me and Nick are pretty much the same. We're not going out telling everyone what we're doing. We don't feel like that's an advantage to us, and it doesn't help anyone. So me and Nick, our conversations were confidential. We kept things to ourselves, and that's how it should be.
So then when were you sold on Stroud? When did that happen?
Yeah, we throughout the entire process and evaluating all the guys at the top. CJ was definitely that top guy up there. So
they take Josh Hayes, a defensive back
we've been there
from Kansas State.
We've been there with CJ and just continue to meet with him throughout the process, continue to just learn more and more about the man, who he is off the field, and what drives him, what motivates him. It just tipped the scale.
Last one from me, D'Amico. You brought in a guy in Tank Dell, one of my favorite players to watch, undersized wide receiver out of Houston. It's going to be a home game for him staying in Houston. But is anything in the works with him and Altuve? Maybe
he's a corner, technically.
We could get them together and pair them
up. All right, so the LA Rams were on the clock at 182.
Sounds like a plan there for Tank, man. We're excited about Tank. Tank's going to add some juice to our offense. He's an explosive playmaker, dynamic route runner, so we're fired up to add Tank. Very, very exciting player.
Coach, appreciate it. I know you got 3 draft picks left to transact. Head on back to your draft room, and we appreciate the time you taken to chat with us.
All right, thanks, guys.
Josh Hayes is technically a corner, but they're.
Draft coverage. The Rams are
I'm going to list him as a corner. They call him a DB, even though. Oh, here's the Rams pick.
184th overall, because that's the pick that belongs to England. Jets said, okay.
Let me check the NBA playoffs. Let's see how those are.
Who is that Jet going to be? If only from a Patriot pick.
They got a Jersey guy, a Brooklyn guy. They got to get a Staten Island guy next.
It's a Staten Island guy in the draft. Other than me.
DJ, if only that number had been 199.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
that's a sacred number.
That pick belongs to the Ravens.
But I'm just saying, if somehow that's the pick you got was the 199,
I mean, the irony.
It'd be overdone.
The irony. So one of those 199s, I don't think we're ever going to see another
one again. Not like that.
All right. So pick 184 is coming up. We'll see what the Rams want to do.
They're picking like that too. Didn't I see him pick Puka Nacua, wide receiver?
I like Puka Nacua.
I like him a lot.
He's another one of the guys who worked with Usmanzada, who Usmanzada loved. He's a great route runner. Just wasn't healthy through his career.
Does Usmanzada get all the guys who aren't healthy throughout their career?
I remember the T. Higgins draft.
The Denver Broncos are on the clock.
Probably the best one of all.
And if TJ Usmanzada says it, and Puka Nacua does so many things so well. We were talking about Michael Wilson earlier, route runner.
Dwayne McBride is still available. Luke Whippler is still available. Jose Ramirez is still available.
And unfortunately got hurt. Didn't get to finish the week, but day one, he was as good as anyone out there.
Andy Reid is going to join us in 15 minutes. Stump the Truck is already trending, I'm told.
Really?
Everybody's just got to.
I want a piece of yourself.
I understand you wanted the truck, but the truck wants a piece of you too, okay? I've been told the puppies are delayed. Oh, what's happening? Look, if they're not coming because they've been appropriately rescued, then I'm cool with
that.
Fine.
That's a great reason.
I'm just wondering if they're on their way to Philadelphia. I mean, that's Howard Russell saying, wait a minute. They can't appear until I get my choice of the dog.
And guys, every time you hear puppy, do you not think of Bill Parcells? And they don't bite his puppies. They don't bite his puppies. They're never going to bite. That's why we play the young guys. They're not going to bite his puppies.
Maybe the most quotable coach.
Yeah,
in the last
it's also
30, 40 years.
It's also a program with young children. Absolutely.
All right, the Rams pick we are taking live. Is it coming from four corners of the world or from Tarzana, California?
Give me the lab.
Tarzana, everybody. All right, here we go. Here comes the Rams pick. I'm told it's happening. Okay, pick 182. It's coming from the stage.
Okay.
All right. Move over, Scott Hansen. We've got things to do.
With the 102nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Tre'Davious Tomlinson, defensive back, TCU.
Tre'Davious Hodges Tomlinson. I'm surprised he didn't go to the Chargers because his dad was there. No, his uncle. Tre'Davious Hodges Tomlinson.
Penalties were really the one concern. Had 14 penalties, but 3 interceptions. You see him always in position. He's got to work on not grabbing quite as much. He is aggressive as a tackler.
He is a corner from TCU.
100 miles an hour CD at all times.
And he is also the nephew of LaDainian Tomlinson.
His height limitations from day one. It's never bothered him or stopped him. He's going to play in there in the slot. That's exactly where he has to play. Nikhil Roby-Coleman was thought, hey, is he going to be able to play and play big during that time?
He's the uncle of.
This kid can flat out go and play.
I don't think I've streamed this. Oh, I've been on stream for 4 hours.
So I believe that is Sean McVay on the phone line right now.
Can Sean McVay post him, or can Tre'Davious post Sean McVay when they play this? That was who's posted up on the low block.
All right, so Denver has a pick.
Defensive backs coach of the Lions. And now he's back with Sean McVay, and he's looking in incredible shape.
So they're all lifted hard.
They don't pick on the first night. They weight lift.
He's doing more than swim laps in that pool outside the draft house.
There's a gym in the draft house.
Sean McVay is truly. Remember, he said he's rejuvenated. Yeah. He's rejuvenated. The coaching staff is following him.
Yeah, no, they're in a good place. And Mike LaFleur, the new offensive coordinator, has brought a new juice to McVay as well. They have a bunch of new guys in that.
Denver is finally participating in day 3, so the Jets are on the clock.
Yeah, when you don't pick in the first round all these years, you got extra time to process it.
Matlock, Redmond, Dwayne McBride, Luke Whippler, A.T. Perry, I. Pace Jr., Corey Valentine, or whatever his name is.
Traded up twice. Yeah, I know, right? They didn't have many picks, but there it is. There's the Broncos draft room right there.
Always in his Jordan brand, Sean Payton.
There he is. Having the conversation right now. By the way, George Payton right up there. Can we go quick vote? Do you prefer the round table or the stadium seat that you draft from?
Depends what they're watching. If they're watching us.
It's more mission control. I would say, instead of stadium. This is very draft day setup.
Very draft day.
It is. That's what it is.
You just need those guys on the side table bringing that late information.
Yeah.
That you got to go run a check on.
Just need Costa to tell you to stuff it. Hang up the phone.
But we haven't done it yet. Someone's got to do it. Monte Max, no matter what. Where's the poster? You got the poster, Peter? Right here. Is there a poster right there on your paper?
Got my Wi-Fi.
Right here. Look at this. Look at that. There it is. Monte Max, no matter what.
I remember shooting those scenes for draft day at Radio City Music Hall while we wait for this pick.
Were you in it?
No, this was pre-DJ days, I believe.
First of all, that hurts.
Yeah, me too.
We're in the background.
That's about 2 seconds. Did you see my shadow up on that?
It was Mayock. Mayock and I went up to the director, Ivan Reitman.
The greatest
ever. And when I told Mayock that Ivan Reitman directed his not only favorite movie, but the only movie he knows, Stripes. Told Ivan Reitman that the movie was great until he went to Germany.
I turn
to him, I'm like, not everything needs to be an evaluation.
All right, so Denver's pick is going to be in Mexico.
Live from Mexico City at the Broncos 2023 Mexico Tour. We'd like to thank the Broncos country for joining us today.
With the 183 pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, los Denver Broncos select
JL Skinner.
They already have one enormous safety, Justin Simmons, who's over 6'2". Now
He's a safety from Boise State.
JL Skinner. So if you think about the Boise program, think back to Jordan Aloka when he was coming out of there. Really, really tall and long. He looks huge. You see him on the tape. He looks enormous.
God, how many picks left? Less than 80, right? Yeah, less than 80.
Some of the issues in space, just because of the sheer size, some of the change direction stuff is going to be difficult, but he is a consistent tackler. He's going to wrap, drag, get you on the ground. And did he get hurt a little bit during the process, DJ? He had an ankle and a pec, and wasn't able to go through a lot of things. So we don't have testing numbers. Correct.
And I should mention, as you see the QR code on your screen, please donate to St. Jude. Tiana Flores was at the Rose Bowl running the 40s with me and the rest of the St. Jude kids in there that day. And she'll be part of the Run Rich Run. They've seen about 2 hours time.
Standing.
All right, so the Jets pick is in.
And we had a lot of fun. And so please take your phone, scan that QR code. I'm noticing every single time that we put this on the screen, the response has been remarkable, and we greatly appreciate it. It doesn't matter, $1, $2, whatever you got, it makes the world a difference to St. Jude. The Jets pick is in. It's 184 overall. This was a pick that belonged to the New England Patriots about an hour and a half ago. Gary V already texted me and said this is already his favorite Jet of all time because of how they got him. Who's it gonna be?
With the 184th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Zaire Barnes, linebacker, Western Michigan.
Yeah, here's one who popped up.
Zaire Barnes.
3 sacks, plays off the ball. You see him scrape over the top of blocks. He's an outstanding blitzer. Has timing. He has burst. But someone who gained a little steam very late in the process.
He's a linebacker.
So he gained steam in the process, and yet we still have Kalamazoo footage of him, right? So what you're saying? Yeah, the truck is ready. The truck is ready. Yeah. Not Rams coach flexing, but close.
I think Rex Hogan looks pretty good back there, DJ. I don't know what you think.
Rex has been hitting the, looks like the elliptical. Nice work.
All right, so the Jaguars are up next.
Everybody's running those steps. Western Michigan's going to East Rutherford. John Offerdahl, baby. We're back from KC in a moment.
All right, so Jaguars pick is in. I think the Browns' worst pick is right there on the screen. Dorian Thompson-Robinson out of UCLA. I don't know why they picked a quarterback. Maybe they have him backing up. Well, because they probably lost. I mean, lost Jacoby Brissett, but like they signed Joshua Dobbs back, so they seem to like him a lot.
Financing plus 2,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Ram 1500.
Affordable design, endless possibilities. IKEA.
Next on Behind the Series.
Let me tell you about the greatest roster ever assembled.
The monster, the outlaw, and you can't forget about the boss. Sometimes you just want to eat your heroes.
The Subway Series, the greatest menu of all time.
We're staring at a Yeti cooler that got burnt up in a house fire.
We rescued this off a boat fire.
Oh my God.
Drug under a trailer for like 20 miles. Just pulled it out from there. Fight. Shaking up my beer.
Nice to my Yeti. Don't bite that part.
Oh, yeah. Still has the ice.
Ooh, the Jaguars just picked Parker Washington out of Penn State.
Hats off to Yeti.
That's a Yeti, all right.
Barely a scratch.
SAA?
Yeah, they have awesome rates on coverage for our car, home, and stuff. She has a lot of stuff.
Dad.
A lot of cool stuff, honey. But USAA also has banking, credit cards, and loans. Plus advice and other perks.
Only for emergencies. Thanks, Mom.
And it's all in one spot. So we know she's all set because we've got USAA.
Titans are picking at 186.
More than you might think. For the military community and their families.
Verizon Small Business Days are back, April 27th through May 3rd. Get a free tech check and special offers, like a free 5G phone. Get started today with Verizon Business. It's your business. It's your Verizon.
Back here in Kansas City, last 10 selected includes Parker Washington, the wide receiver from Penn State, just went to Jacksonville. And that's the last pick, 186. The Titans just made their selection, and we will have that in short order. Jalen Duncan, what do you got for me?
Yeah, this was the last one on my top 100 list that got selected. So Jalen Duncan goes off the board. He was my 92nd overall player. Here he goes.
Jalen Duncan, is that the pick?
In the draft, quick feet. He's a little bit inconsistent as a player, but the athleticism is pretty special. So if you're going to see him give up pressures, you'll see him give up sacks. But he's ultra athletic. He's got the desired length that you need, and he's been training with Duke Manyweather, who trains, close to 20-plus guys every year for the draft. He's the offensive line headquarters there in Frisco. And he vouches for this dude. He's told me I wouldn't be surprised if we look down years in the future if he doesn't end up being the best offensive lineman in this entire class. So the ability's there. He's been putting in the work. Improvements need to be made, CD, but it sounds like he's been going in the right direction.
Well, that's a good thing to hear because the last thing you have on the ballpoint, what you call inconsistent focus.
Yes.
That's a nice way of saying you got to be there, be dependable, be ready to be on time, be ready to go. Not just, for meetings and all that, but be there for your team. And everything happens, during a ball game. Are you ready to play snap, series to series? If he's able to do that, it's a different ball game because he is a heck of a talent. And if he is able to do what DJ's talking about with Duke Manyweather, they will be so excited in Nashville. Then they could have a left tackle again to follow terribly long.
Round 6. I mean, that's a humbling thing. Yeah, if someone says, "Why did it?" There's this thing. That's a lot to swallow.
Yeah, another guy that Duke worked with is Trey Smith, who for other reasons fell in the draft to these Kansas City Chiefs, and it's been nothing but a stud. Was a starter in preseason camp before they even got to the preseason game.
The Titans just picked Jalen Duncan.
He doesn't have health issues. He's a second-round pick. There's an end.
Now
He's a tackle from Maryland.
100 players on your board. There he is. They're called Rambo. They're all gone, sir. Good one. I appreciate that.
John Rambo. You got to get Colonel Marcus in there.
All right, New England is up next on the board.
I'm not here to save Rambo from you. I'm here to save you from Rambo. The top 100 is picked clean. So the Patriots are now on the clock with a minute to go there. And the Eagles, Rams, and Browns. And joining us now live on NFL Network is the head coach of the world champion Kansas City Chiefs and the host coach of this draft, Andy Reid, joining us now live on NFL Network. How are you, Coach?
I'm doing good, Rich. How about yourself?
I'm doing just fine. What's it like to pick last in the first round? You must like that, I imagine.
Yeah, no, it's all right. It's a good thing and a bad thing, all in one. It's bad that we're picking that late, but it's a good thing that we did well in the Super Bowl.
What were your goals entering this draft and looking at your draft? Which
All right, New England's pick is in.
did you achieve coming in, Andy?
Yeah, so Rick, I mean, you sit there when you're picking that late, you really want to take the best players available. We came into it and we actually got a homegrown kid here from Kansas State with Felix that we felt real comfortable with, and we could use that help on the defensive line, keeping the line straight. That's important. Well, we're able to get a good wide receiver. The group we already have, I think that we're familiar with. Just Clark Hunt is an SMU grad, and alum, and so he and his family have been watching this kid play for quite a while. So, anyways, it gives us an opportunity to get Rasheed on board with us in this offense.
Coach, it's
and
DJ.
the offensive line, like I mentioned.
Sorry about that, Coach. I don't want to. I'm going where you're going. I'm going to go to the offensive line because I thought that's where we'd want to go with this thing with Wanye. Tell me about it.
That's where I was headed, man. Yeah, I was going to say we're strengthening the lines by bringing in Morris and from Oklahoma. We felt like again that he gave us a potential right tackle or left tackle, or could play inside the guard position, but gave us a little flexibility there. But a nice mix, nice guy to add to the mix of the offensive line.
Coach, what is it about Oklahoma and offensive linemen? You guys have done a lot of shopping there over the last few years. You've had great success. I know Coach Bill Bedbaugh's been there and does a nice job, but what is it about that school, at that position, you guys have fallen in love with?
Well, you said you do a great job coaching their guys, and we have had good players. And the kid is unique here, DJ, that he actually was with Trey Smith at Tennessee. And then Trey was like his big brother there, and then he transferred to Oklahoma.
Keishon UT.
Anyways, that's so he's got both lineages there going for him. Coach, you mentioned the Hunt family connection to SMU. Of course, Mark is on the board of trustees at SMU, and Lamar, of course, the history. But it sounded like Patrick also had a relationship with Rice, and that they worked out together. And in the video that we saw, he's FaceTiming with Mahomes in real time. Did Patrick have anything to do with that selection? Did he give his input and saying, "Hey, here's the next wide receiver I want"? And I actually worked with this guy hands on. Yeah, no, listen, he had a bunch of guys working out down there, and we tried to stay away from that type of thing with him. So, but he, he did have a chance to work with him, and that might help him here going forward.
Coach, you did mention it earlier about, when you're picking down there, it's the good and the bad, right? Obviously, the great is you won the Lombardi Trophy. The bad is maybe, you're not getting guys you're trying to get to.
All right, so the Eagles are picking at 188.
Do you ever come up against that best player available versus really trying to fit a need right there? And how close can you make it to make it a tiebreaker? How close does it have to be?
Yeah, I think you probably blended a bit there, but Beach does a great job. Brett does a great job of narrowing things down and kind of giving you a little package right there of an idea of where he's going to go with it. And so it's a variety of positions that you end up with that he feels will be available at that time. And then he goes after the best one of the bunch. And it's worked out well for us the last couple of years. And I feel like it worked out well this go round. And
the Eagles took Tanner McKee.
Working that part of the draft likewise.
That's the dude I wanted for Tampa Bay, but
We also have position coaches that are such good teachers. All the rookies you were able to get on the field in secondary last year, you're able to do it again here on day 3 with Jamari Connor, who's a really talented player. How much of an advantage is it to be so connected with your staff, your scouting staff, your coaching staff, to find the right players, but then have the plan once they get there to continue to teach them and develop them?
Sure. We strive to be good teachers. I think that's important. That we have that on staff. The guys understand how to do that. I think they do a heck of a job.
Interesting. I think
we've had various positions that stood out with young guys, and
interesting. I mean, Tampa Bay should get a quarterback. Tampa Bay is a 6th-round pick here. All right, so 189. The Los Angeles Rams are picking at 189.
For quite some time, you know what it takes to build a
Officially.
championship team and how you need all hands to do that. In terms of that, where does the West Coast scout of the Philadelphia Eagles from 2010 to 2012 named Daniel Jeremiah fit in as the guy who's helped you craft some championship teams? Andy Reid, what about DJ's time with the Eagles and how that stands out to you potentially, Andy?
Yeah, I didn't want to mention that DJ's a homer, but he was a good homer, man. It was bases loaded. We were going for the fence, and DJ was a cleanup hitter, man. He was a heck of a scout.
I just spent a bunch of Marriott points, Coach. That was all I was doing.
It's interesting you call him a cleanup hitter, Coach, because your friend and ours, Eric Stonestreet, took us to Slaps Barbecue for lunch yesterday. And DJ, in the middle of it, he tapped out. He tapped his helmet. I mean, there's the food all on the table. There was so much for us to eat. And DJ, you're like, yeah, I need to save for later. I don't know what you were thinking.
Well, it's called pacing. It's called pacing. You know, you've got to be able to pace it out a little bit.
Come on, Andy. Look at this. Look at the spread here in Kansas City. You know?
No. Listen, those beef sweats are a son of a gun, man. You load up the belly.
Well, I would have been doing day 3.
O'Chown Mathis
Finished all the food that was in front of me.
He's lost his focus. He's definitely not a cleanup guy anymore.
is the pick, and it's an edge rusher from Nebraska.
I can relate. He leaves it for the heavies to do that. That's how it goes.
Thanks for the time, Coach. Greatly appreciated.
Sweats.
O'Chown Mathis.
Thanks,
Coach. That's Andy Reid.
Congrats.
Who is, by the way, you are slated to be my first guest on Monday, and he's slated to be a guest on the last guest on my show on Monday as well, Andy Reid. And not that one. The one who just joined us, the genuine article.
I feel like I just got food shamed.
You did get food. You should be shamed. Come on. Like, when in Rome? We were literally in the Rome of barbecue yesterday. And you're like, yeah.
I was just...
All right, so the Browns have taken Cedric Tillman, Siaki Ika, and their pick is in officially.
Hanover. That's in Germany, everyone. Let's get the latest pick from there.
Hallo aus Deutschland. Hello from our draft party in Hanover, Germany. Here we go. With the 187th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Keyshawn Boutte, wide receiver, LSU.
Yeah. Shake it. What do you got for me?
It's a great name.
That's not the latest pick. I thought that.
That was the greatest call I've ever heard.
You saw him younger, and you thought, okay, this is going to be the next great one. You know, LSU has turned out all these wideouts. You thought, okay, he's next in line. But the production just waned a little bit as you.
I can see why they
still did some damage on
picked Boutte though,
from the slot. He's a smooth
because they need to replace Jacoby Myers, and they needed an extra weapon. To be honest, see who the Browns pick at 190. Then we pick at 194.
As you noted, the production wasn't quite there later on. Coaching change this year. We thought he was going to be the guy going into this season. Never went that way. And then there was talk that he was even going back to school before making the final decision to come out and enter the draft. Patriots hoping he can be explosive for them.
Is that Bill? He's watching the wrong channel.
Yeah, you didn't text him, Shrek.
No, ESPN didn't reach out to him to be part of the NFL 100, huh? No, seriously. Look, if the Tanner McGee just went,
we're going to be quarterback. Philadelphia Eagles. I told you, they love collect. They're going to collect quarterbacks. Always keep going back and investing in more quarterbacks. And think about the relationship with Howie Roseman and David Shaw. They have a great relationship. Be able to have that conversation. Ironically, the comp for him when I watched him was Nate Sudfeld, another one who had been in Philly. Didn't have much of a chance this year, CD, when you watch the offensive line he was playing behind. I pumped on the Washington tape.
I don't know why they would take a quarterback. Oh my God, they got Luke Whippler! They got the one and Luke Whippler, bro.
Just didn't have quite that opportunity after taking a mission to play behind a good group. And Rich, I can't confirm this, but I believe Georgia was in his final 3 when he decided about Stanford coming out.
By the way, how about Belichick suited and booted? That's old school draft stuff. Nike. I love it. Where's Nike? Speaking of which, the puppies are coming up soon, apparently.
2 Ohio State linemen. And the Buccaneers just made a trade. And their pick is in. I don't even know who they traded up with. Philadelphia. They traded up with Philly.
Not patiently, but deliberately. Waiting for a more considered approach to an electric vehicle. And the experience that comes with it.
Browns have a solid draft.
The first ever all-electric RZ. This is electric, powered by Lexus.
Verizon Small Business Days are back, April 27th through May 3rd. Get a free tech check and special offers, like a free 5G phone. Get started today with Verizon Business. It's your business. It's your Verizon.
The future is here. We've been creating it for more than 100 years.
Tampa Bay, they just traded up. I think they're going to get a
Generation after
Trey Palmer?
tool after tool, again and again.
Trey Palmer. Interesting.
The most reliable network of service.
They say they're going to get a quarterback. Graphic pops up, and it's Trey Palmer out of Nebraska. It's a wide receiver.
You were made to remember some days forever. We were made to help you find the best way there.
New England is picking at 192.
There are 16 million children struggling with hunger in America. This is a serious problem, but one we can solve. Visit feedingamerica.org to help. Together we can solve hunger. Together we're feeding America.
Tampa Bay has another pick coming up.
The schedule is released. Lots of great storylines. Just the way we like it.
All eyes on the quarterback. It's a true revenge game. Let's go!
Wait for me, and it is called. If you're a fan of football, this is the
They got a punter. Bryce Behringer. First punter taken off the board.
All right, fans, taking day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft live.
He's the first punter coming off the board
And from every team showing up for their squad. It's been a
at Michigan
3
State.
days so far. We have made 88 picks so far today. 89 now that the Patriots have made Bryce Behringer from Michigan State. I believe the first punter off the board.
Punter people too.
Had a couple of kickers already. Bucky has already made Jake Moody his biggest surprise of the draft. I love it.
Wait, the Patriots took a kicker.
Inside our NFL Network.
They took a kicker and a punter.
Rich of the guys in Kansas City here shortly. Brett Lewis, Bucky Brooks,
Yep.
Bryce Jones, Drew, and Mark Ross here with you. So, guys, this was a week early, which we found out, we finally got
Washington is
the
up.
Rodgers trade. And it made sense, right? You had to get some of those contract deals sorted. And finally we did. And so as we were looking at what the Jets now have done with Aaron Rodgers, do you feel like you should be happy about where this team sits and what they've done in the draft so far?
Well, yeah, absolutely should be here. Because remember, coming in, he's the missing piece. It wasn't about they needed all these other pieces. We were talking about this team is a quarterback away from being a title contender. Well, they removed the quarterback that was giving them problems, Zach Wilson, and now they have Aaron Rodgers as their starting quarterback. And so, if anyone should be happy, Aaron Rodgers should be happy.
All right, so the Commanders are picking at 193.
Top defense, you have an offensive rookie here, and Garrett Wilson. You have other playmakers. You bring in your own point, Alan Lazard. What else can Aaron Rodgers want? He has everything.
Bucky, I completely agree. I think the Jets did everything in place that Aaron Rodgers wanted to make this situation work. Is he happy? He should be ecstatic, right? You have a great defense that gets after the quarterback. You have weapons on the outside. You have running backs. You have tight ends. You have everything that you're looking for in this situation. I would be happy. And then we've talked about this before. All these pieces of the draft, these are just pieces like icing on the cake. That's all it is. Get your pass rusher to help get the ball back to you when we want to go into sub. When we're winning by 20. We want to rush the quarterback a little bit more, right? We'll get you a center to be able to protect you a little bit. We'll add some little pieces around, but Aaron Rodgers, you're the guy that's supposed to make this thing go. If you do your job like we think it is, like you think you can do, we should be winning the AFC East. We should be having a top seed in the AFC, and we should be, going to the Super Bowl like they said in this press conference. Those who don't learn from history are bound to repeat it. Did the Jets not watch what the Packers did not do for Aaron Rodgers for all those years and take a first-round receiver and tight end or somebody?
They got tight ends now. They got two of them. We'll get to that in a second.
The whole focus for me coming into this, Aaron Rodgers, this is a one-and-done deal. Super Bowl or bust. Don't go take a defensive guy. Your defense is fine. Let's go put everything around him. Y'all talked about this talent that they have, but
all right, Washington is up.
Valuing this talent a little bit. Your star running backs coming off a knee. Garrett Wilson can't.
I think Kansas City is after this.
Really a number one receiver.
Kansas City is going to be
There
after
were
this.
so many offensive playmakers still on the board there when they picked to go and take a development.
$11 million.
If I was a GM, if I was running this team, you moved heaven and earth. You did everything possible. You went through all this drama to go get this guy. So you better surround him with as many playmakers as possible so you don't have more drama, so you don't have any more excuses. And is he really the guy that you're saying anymore that you're just sticking him in there and he can go compete with Mahomes?
We're overvaluing the situation because you know what? We're overvaluing what?
Hey, I was getting to that.
If he would overvalue, meaning that he can jump in.
Why can't he?
Because
why not? Everybody at top did it. Matthew Stafford did it.
He's not the top.
Matthew Stafford did it. Tom Brady did it. They had an all-star team. Rams had an all-star team.
Guys, let's just around. None of these guys can become MVP caliber Hall of Fame quarterbacks from the flat of their back. And so that is what Joe Douglas has done here in the second and third round, is given Aaron Rodgers some insurance policies in case you get some injuries like they did last year to help bolster that offensive line depth with Joe Tippmann and Carter Wolf. Come on, guys.
That's all I'm saying. I'm a positive. I'm a glass half full guy. These guys over here.
Let's assess the glass half full worthiness now of the team that Aaron Rodgers used to play for. The Green Bay Packers, who will now be led by Jordan Love, first-round pick back in 2020. Saw the Pack go edge rusher, just like the Jets did, which was fantastic. Luke Musgrave comes over along with Tucker Kraft, two tight ends in the second and third round, and then they get a deep threat, Jaden Reed from Michigan State at pick number 50. In addition to Dontavian Wicks, who goes today to the Packers. So two wideouts, two tight ends. Did the Packers do enough to support Jordan Love and put him in a position to succeed?
Yeah, all we're going to do is run the ball, play action pass. We need some tight ends that roam the middle of the field. We have our two receivers from last year in Dobbs and Watson. We got two really good running backs. We just need to run the ball, create these loaded boxes, so that all we're going to see is single high coverage. Cover 3 and cover 1. Our quarterback can play fast. We'll get the ball to our tight ends. All play actions we see here, right? And we'll make it work. They're going to be a run-first team. That's what they're going to be. They're going to run the football. They're going to
running back.
Rock, and that's what's going to make this work.
You talking running back?
They're going to pound the rock and play defense. I think it's going to work for them.
Okay.
That's right. This is how you build around your guy here. This is how you build around your young guy. Where after the first round pick of Lucas Van Ness would say, what are they doing? Why did they help Jordan Love?
I mean, you have Brian Robinson.
And a slot little playmaker there in Reed.
He's from Kentucky.
From last year,
Chris Rodriguez Jr. is the pick. It's a running back out of Kentucky by the Washington Commanders. I don't understand that pick at all. They have Brian Robinson, and I think they'll be okay with him.
Now, Jordan Love has to do it too. Now, we always talk about that, the supporting cast, but the more talent you have around your young quarterback, the less he has to take on himself. He'll make plays. And a lot of people to help.
Ooh, our pick is in. Kansas City is picking at 194. Let's see who we pick.
A first-round pick on a wide receiver and a skill player on offense because you've had so much success throughout the years, maybe the last 30 years, doing it a different way. And so you do it again. You're going to get two tight ends to fortify the offensive line and the middle of the field. And last year, you took your wide receiver.
I don't think I've ever streamed for longer than 7 hours.
So now it's a little bit of back to the future, old school football. Run it, throw deep on play action.
I don't think I've streamed longer than 5 hours, but that'll change tonight.
Yeah, no, they did not do what the Jets did, which was try to reinforce the offensive line. Have not selected one yet, although they do have another pick in the 6th round as currently scheduled and 4 in the 7th round on the way. We are right in the midst of the 6th round here on the 2023 NFL Draft.
Okay, Keandre Coburn out of Texas. I like this because it's a replacement for Kalen Saunders. Keandre Coburn. He's a defensive tackle out of Texas. I like this pick because it replaces Kalen Saunders and it fills in the.
When it comes to making real life magic, at Hyundai, we're thinking every mile. There's magic in the journey.
There's 1,000 different drink combinations at Sonic. I'm gonna list them one by one. Get ready.
All right, so the Saints are trading up with somebody.
Sonic.
We're heading to the beach for another Twisted Tea drop.
The Saints are trading up with the Denver Broncos.
You're looking pleased with yourself.
Don't know exactly how many spots it is.
Switch to Verizon.
So you got an awesome network.
And when I switched, I got to choose the
And their pick is in, so.
You're bragging.
Oh, he's bragging. Who, me? Never. Oh, excuse me.
How many 7th round picks do we have?
Okay, that's a brag.
Hey, Mom, I gotta call you back.
Switch and choose the phone you want, like the incredible iPhone 14 on us.
On the network worth bragging about.
Verizon.
That's it, the 250th pick.
Look at that.
The Showboats take on the Gamblers.
Unbelievable.
Then tomorrow at 4, the Generals battle the Panthers.
Go.
Week 3 USFL action heats up this weekend on Fox.
Comes to an end. We want to say thanks for embracing the new era of Thursday Night Football. And we can't wait to see you again in the fall.
Love you. We'll do it again next year.
Only on Prime Video.
Remember why you became a nurse? You wanted to help people. And girl, you're just getting started. You know what's next. Getting your graduate degree, that's how you can change this place for the better. For yourself.
Ew, Walden University. Disgusting. It's disgusting. I won't be able to see the Saints pick because of this stupid Hulu shit.
Set a course for change.
We're going to show you a resume section. His resume.
You are also part of the hoping to see that we have peace in this community.
There's people there. It's just
Congratulations, you guys did such a wonderful job.
A.T. Perry. A.T. Perry is the pick out of Wake Forest.
As we are making our way through the 6th round, we are approaching pick 200 total. Ooh, folks, Kansas City has been a part of a fantastic.
Tampa Bay is picking at 196.
Look at that draft ball and a beautiful day there in our host city. Great day here in Los Angeles too. As we welcome
There are 259 picks in the entire draft.
Bucky Brooks, Maurice Jones-Drew, and Mark Ross as we get set to make a few more selections. In the meantime, guys, obviously forecasting future success is kind of what this weekend is, as the dust settles, is what it's all about, right? And so
I'm glad the Saints traded up because they need to replace Michael Thomas with A.T. Perry, and I think A.T. Perry is going to fit in really nice with them.
First 2 quarterbacks that were drafted, talking, of course, about.
So I think the Bucs should actually go and get a quarterback here because they need a quarterback, and Kyle Trask is not the answer.
This is tough, man, because I think both teams are.
I am infuriated with how badly the Bucs have been drafting.
I think the Carolina Panthers have more established. They've gone out. They got Adam Thielen.
They took Elijah Cansey. They took Cody Mauch. I mean, these are good picks. So they need a quarterback. They need Yaya Diaby. Then Servocia Dennis. Payne Durham. Josh Hayes. Trey Palmer. And now right here, the 8th pick that the Bucks have right here
really talked about a lot
is
here and throughout the process. So it's that edge, it's that chip that does it for me. So I'm gonna go with CJ Stroud. It's the chip. It's the it factor. You know what I'm saying, Bucky? When people don't really evaluate you to the right ability, like the guy to my right, you have something there to hold on to, and I think CJ Stroud holds on to that, and he uses that to drive them forward.
I mean, I like you a lot coming out of UCLA. I just feel like you look undersized for my team.
they got Jose Ramirez.
Just for the Panthers, so it worked out. But just like this situation, Bryce Young is undersized, but now
He's an edge. Probably to replace Akeem Nunez Roches from Eastern Michigan.
Thomas Brown, offensive coordinator, Josh McCown, quarterback coach, Frank Reich, who has also played in this National Football League at quarterback and call plays. And then you got Jim Caldwell, who's a little bit of a quarterback whisperer, given his reputation after working with Peyton Manning and others in this league. Just thinking about that, all the positive stuff that they can give him to get him ready to play, he's going to have a lot of success.
Yeah, I got to go with Bucky on this one. It's just that when you look at the on the field and off the field infrastructure that the Panthers have set up for Bryce Young, you couldn't ask for a better situation. You don't want to throw this guy. Of course, there's a lot of expectations, but he's been a star his whole life.
All right, so Miami is picking at 197.
To take on this challenge. Okay, now you have the infrastructure with great players on the field, an all-star coaching staff, but more importantly, Bryce Young, I think, is just a star. He's just a better player than Stroud, and that's why he'll be a better player in the NFL.
Pick number 196 was just made by the Bucks, and now we're ready for 197. We go across the pond to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Hi, I'm Christopher Fernandez. And I'm Colo Bikini. And we're from Ted Lasso. We're currently at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium with the Miami Dolphins. And we know a thing or two about football. No, this is American football. Right. So we have no idea what we're doing here, but we're having lots of fun. I'm with the 197th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. The Miami Dolphins select Elijah Higgins, tight end, Stanford. Go Dolphins! Fins up!
Elijah Higgins.
Football is live. Danny Rojas and Isaac, the captain from Ted Lasso, giving us the Miami Dolphins' latest pick right there.
Wide receiver out of Stanford, correct? Yep.
Chance that you're going to find a real solid professional getting a tight end from the University of Stanford. Our friend David Shaw, who was with me on day one of our coverage on NFL Plus, certainly gets those guys ready for the NFL. Let's talk
and
about
Seattle's pick is in
we got a bunch, guys.
at 198.
Tanner McKee was the last one, also from Stanford, went to the Philadelphia Eagles. Jaron Hall from BYU went to the Vikings. First one of the day, though, was Jake Haener. I don't even have to ask him, JD, this next question, but we will eventually. Fresno State's Jake Haener joining Fresno State's Derek Carr. Stetson Bennett from Georgia will join Georgia's Matthew Stafford in Los Angeles. So which one of these day three quarterbacks do we think will make the biggest impact, Bucky?
Biggest impact will go to DTR. Dorian Thompson-Robinson going to the Cleveland Browns. And just because you think about the Brock Purdy effect, what you're looking for is a guy with experience, a guy with proven ability, record.
I don't like the pick at all.
And so if there's a situation, Hall of Famer. Oh, he's Hall of Famer. My second favorite Hall of Famer. I told you.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And so when you think about DTR being able to get this done, if Deshaun Watson goes down or some injury, I think he has the Brock Purdy effects on both teams. I love that.
Is it on me?
I mean, come on.
Go ahead. Listen,
Joey B, day three. We got
They take Jarek Reed II, a safety out of New Mexico.
Is that he's going to the Saints. Going behind Derek Carr from where? Fresno State. So, Jake, hey, let me give you a little bit about his situation. He went to Washington. It didn't work out.
He went to New Mexico.
Who did Jeff Teffer work with? Aaron Rodgers, the guy we've been talking about. So he has that pedigree there. Now, the thing about him, he's a competitor. He's tough. He's going to learn. He's going to do everything he can to play. And let's not, and again, I'm not saying that Derek Carr gets hurt or anything like that, but if he does get banged up and he has to sit, I think he moves in front of Jameis Winston and gives them that security that they're looking for to go.
Ravens are picking at 199 this draft. Certain 199 pick. Turn to Tom Brady.
Hey, day three, Joe, anything comparable to that? Yeah, look at it. Saw the size of hands. Oh, come on, look at the completion percentage.
What am I seeing?
Wow. Look at the yardage. Look at the touchdown.
A stretch.
Yeah, no, it's not a stretch. I just think you guys just aren't seeing it from the same lens. That's okay.
Yeah.
But, when it happens, just remember I told you here first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, when we talk about the biggest impact, it's got to be a guy that's going to play. And that's going to be Stetson Bennett, who's there with the Rams and the backup quarterback right away. As soon as he got drafted, he's the backup quarterback. And then you have to look at how long will Matthew Stafford stay on the field? We know he's had the propensity to get hurt. So if Matthew Stafford gets hurt again, here comes Stetson Bennett, the two-time national champion, completely overlooked, ready for this big pressure, knows how to get it done. Older guy, so he's got the maturity, has played a lot of football, so he'll get in there, he'll fight, he'll scrap. Always moxie, confidence. I think Stetson Bennett has a real chance to play and play early and play confidently like you've seen him do at Georgia.
So Baltimore is picking at 199. Their pick is in.
Inside SoFi Stadium in that national title game in which they took care of business against TCU, and now we'll call SoFi home. As you can look now at the highest drafted running backs in the last 5 drafts, and Bijan Robinson and Jahmyr Gibbs are up there. We get 2 in the top 12, separated by just a handful of picks right there. It's kind of a shock when we saw Detroit end up pulling that card on Jahmyr Gibbs, but
I think
makes some sense when you know what kind of football that they want to play.
I think the highest drafted running back in the common draft era is Reggie Bush. Second overall pick in 2006, was a Heisman Trophy winner.
I think it's still Jahmyr Gibbs in this situation. I love what Atlanta wants to do with Bijan after talking with some people in that organization, kind of how they want to utilize him. But they still have Kyle Pitts. You still have Algier. You still have some other pieces there. You have the receiver from the other school. I'm not going to say the name or the school. But this is what I'm going to say about Jahmyr Gibbs. He's going to be utilized in so many different facets. The same way they probably use St. Brown, the receiver there. They're going to put him in the slot, put him at running back, put him out wide. And it becomes that kind of that coverage dictator that they're looking for, right? Normally it's a tight end that you try to line up out wide. You see how he's covered. It's going to be Gibbs here. He can catch the ball out of the backfield. But the thing more than anything, when you watch his tape, and Bucky and Mark, I don't know if Brett watched his tape, but Brett was scouting all the other guys from Indiana. Wow. But when he turned on the speed like this, it looks like everyone else is in slow motion. I mean, it's like literally when he turns on the gas, he hits the gas, everyone else slows down. And so to me, if you're Detroit, you saw that, you're like, I can't pass on him. I completely agree with you. I hate to agree with you, but
Malay Salah, Amumave Laulu, tackle Oregon.
Almost the best running game in the NFL last year. Number 1 in yards per game, yards per attempt, first down rushes. Tyler Algier set a rookie rushing record for the Falcons. So how much better?
Don't know who this is.
Make the best rushing offense in the NFL. If that's impact, he better be a Hall of Fame impact.
Laulu.
Atlanta rush game.
Malay Salah, Amumave Laulu is a tackle out of Oregon. And the 200th pick is by the Los Angeles Chargers.
Bijan Robinson gives you an opportunity to do that. But it's not just what he can do as a runner, it's his ability to impact the game as a receiver. That is why he is going to be the guy that we talked about at the end of the year, contending for the offensive.
Scott Matlock, Boise State.
The offense wants to feed a singular running back. I mean, Bijan Robinson definitely has an opportunity to get his hands on the football there in Atlanta. All right. We got a lot more to come back. When we go back to Kansas City, we have picks coming up as we round out the 6th round.
He's the Los Angeles Chargers. He read. Yeah. The little Rams, he's like the treasurer under the treasurer. So I don't know what's the secretary of the Ramblin' organization.
We got puppies coming up on set, and you can find out which puppy was marking their territory next.
Hey, what are you doing right now? You up for something impetuous?
I'm watching the draft. What?
Springs Hotel. I got the desert air, sun-kissed pools, and shady hideaways. I'm looking for someone who can decide on a Friday.
Texans are picking at 201.
Saturday is a fine idea. Maybe you heard of the Rat Pack. They hung out here all the time. So pack a bag, or don't. You could be here in a few hours. Meet me at hotels.com.
I like to move it. You like to move it.
We're reinventing our network.
I like to move it. I like to move it. I like to move it. You like to
They have 2 7th-round picks. The Atlanta Falcons. They don't pick in the 6th round. They pick back-to-back in the 7th round. In the early 7th round.
Get it done and move on to the next. You got this. We got you. Meantime, it's Melts time. It's cheese so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. Enough for two.
I have a feeling that
Just $6.99.
this draft is going to end at 6.
Somebody else. We're taking a right turn instead of a left. Or if we're taking the place with a hot tub.
Or the one uptown.
Downtown. Could we be fabulous or fantabulous? Hardmuch.com. A place to find a place.
Canton, Ohio. The birthplace of the NFL, where football legends are forged and history is preserved. Where each year, many return to welcome new members into the Pro Football Hall.
The Saints have traded Adam Troutman to the Broncos.
Football season. Come, join us in the celebration where dreams are made and legends are born. We're all here for football.
Best in the league right now.
We're talking about those epic matchups, quarterback duels for the ages, and instant classics.
One of the best football games anyone had ever seen.
Cowboys have won it! And all the inside lowdown.
We're going to go out there and play football the way it's supposed to be played.
Your team. Ain't nobody gonna stop us. Our team.
Jarrett Patterson. Interesting.
Oh my goodness.
Notre Dame center.
We're here for football.
Yes, Nike the dog, part of the Patriots draft seed. A couple years ago, Belichick's dog, Nike, went viral, and now we have more dogs on this set than the Eagles have on their draft roster. Over the last 2 years, we welcome the puppies and the fosters and the ladies of Kansas City Pet Project. That's the KC Pet Project. This is Kiernan, right here. Kiernan the dog. Go down.
Oh, look at those puppies.
Patrick. That's Patrick right there.
Patrick from Kansas City. Popular name.
Oh, okay.
So Jacksonville is at 202.
I'm a business baby. Super sweet. Kisser. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
And has not been adopted, so the Davis household may be getting one more.
I've just been told Kiernan in my arm.
Christian Braswell is the pick.
One down and settle to go, right? What's your name?
My name is Corey.
He is a corner out of Rutgers.
So he's about 8 weeks old and available for adoption.
The only Rutgers player to be selected in this draft. You know who else was selected in this draft out of Rutgers? His name is Isaiah Pacheco. Not this past draft, this last year's draft.
I believe you have an actual evaluation.
Yeah, we can bring
As if these dogs need to be evaluated.
we can bring what do you have? I'll give you a couple of them here. Well, let's get to the scouting report.
Yeah, what do you got?
Let's start for Darcy. Okay, Darcy is from the School of Sticks. Look, the jaw strength is what got me excited, just off the charts.
Yeah.
When you think about the ability to bend and change direction, maybe that tennis ball you think's going right, boom, it goes left. No issues whatsoever with Darcy. I would say, though, quicker than fast. Gonna be more of a backyard dog than a beach dog.
All right, so the Raiders have not submitted their pick just yet.
This is Tegan, University Cuteness. See on the bottom, inconsistent.
Oh, look at
There's
Tegan.
flashes of what you want to see. Just a little
Black Lab.
inconsistency there. But the enthusiasm, look. Andy Reid says everyone either brings injury or brings energy or takes energy from the building. They really bring it. All right, let's get to the last one here. This is Patrick. Patrick tracks the ball very well.
Fetch University.
But I've got to be honest.
That's
There's some
amazing.
character concerns here with Patrick, okay?
He's got a little muzzle.
I brought her in for
All right,
one
so
of
the
my
Raiders
30
have
visits.
picked.
We spent a little time together. Moments ago. What happened? I think I made Patrick a little nervous. No. Oh, yeah. Patrick peed on me. Absolutely peed on me, and I'm going to be honest with you, Rich. The Blue Man Group just moved up a notch on my ranking. No. But I'm just saying, look, we can get through this.
Yes, I think we're going to work on that. I think Patrick's more coachable than you think. I do.
Well, I got a wet shirt that begs to disagree. Just let you know, Patrick needs a little more experience, DJ. A little more experience, Patrick will be just fine. Character issues.
Character issues, more like a skill issue.
I don't know, guys. I've got 4 at home already. I think one more has got to happen.
Okay.
I think it's not to happen.
By the way, there they are.
Who are the best available?
Emotion.
Best available puppies.
Oh my God! Take Patrick. Take Patrick. Darcy, after what you did to Patrick, he needs a little. Yes, you're gonna go Patrick. I may have to go. I got Patrick right here. Well, I can tell you what I wanted, Patrick. Patrick's bladder's empty. You're in no danger. Hold a second. Shreds and Iron to fight over Patrick. Yeah. First on my board.
You got to take Kiernan off the board, though. Kiernan
Kieran's off the board.
Has been
look at this beautiful baby.
Where can people go ahead and adopt one of these?
Oh, big
Is there
yo.
a place where they can go?
Absolutely. You go to Casey Pet Project, our website, and you can find all of our adoptable dogs and cats online.
I want to know what DJ did to make Patrick do this. Like, good coaches understand their players. Well,
Amari Burney, linebacker out of Florida.
He's got the Chargers color announcer. His name's Patrick in Kansas City. Of course he beat on me.
It's a good thing. It's
It's a linebacker out of Florida.
Travis is done to the Chargers. Then we'd be bigger cleanup on aisle and DJ. All right, very good. Everybody, it's all
So the Jets are selecting 204th.
Good for you, Kiernan. You're going to your new home.
Oh, I can't believe it. Already off the board, huh?
Look at this dog.
An early draft pick.
Off the board. Somebody's going to have to trade up for Kiernan. All right. KC Pet Project. Go check it out. Thank you. Bless you for
you guys are awesome. You guys.
Adopt, don't shop. And help control the pet population. Please have your pets spayed or neutered. Okay. Fantastic. Great segment. Okay. We get the slow motion reacts. Yeah, Kiernan and I. And then Patrick and DJ, forever BFFs. Very good. Some dry cleaner in Kansas City just got busier.
There wasn't a dry shirt in the house.
Which NFL players depend on Sleep Number? This Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year sure does. I mean, just look at him. Super Bowl champions do. The Offensive Player of the Year does. Turns out 80% of NFL players have a Sleep Number smart bed. It's game-changing. Sleep only from Sleep Number.
Jets are picking at 204, and that's official.
Electric Dream Days are here. Come in now and experience the intense thrills and incredible offers on any of 5 Mercedes-Benz electric vehicles, including
And if there's anybody I can...
charging and prepaid maintenance. The vehicles are all electric. The feeling is all Mercedes. The choice is all yours. But hurry, these Dream Days are only here until June 5th.
If there's anybody I can rely on for undrafted free agent news, it's Aaron Wilson.
Is trusted by the pros. NFL Plus brings you the draft like never before.
I've been on for 5 hours.
Plus expert analysis. He can do it all. And behind the scenes access all off season.
Just trying to build that consistency.
NFL Plus. Get it all for $4.99 this off season.
Welcome to NFL Now.
Every weekday, NFL Now has the latest from around the league.
All right, so the Jets just picked Jarek Bernard Converse.
NFL Now, Monday at 1 on NFL Network.
Here's a corner from LSU. Okay, this is convenient because it's not during a... That's a good question. Why are we so invested in their communities? Oh, they're communities too.
At Simply Safe, your safety is the only thing that matters. We designed smarter ways to detect motion for fast emergency response. We create HD cameras so you can see what's happening in your home from anywhere. All powered by Fast Protect technology, exclusively from Simply Safe for faster police response. Because in here, your safety is the only thing that matters. Advanced home security, 24/7 professional monitoring. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
All right, we're back in Kansas City where all the animals in the area are coming to pee on Daniel Jeremiah because they're all
Texans are picking at 205.
My wife already sent me a text saying I have to bring Patrick home.
By the way, Susie is blowing up my phone saying come home with Kiernan. Yeah. But Kiernan's already been adopted. Oh my gosh.
DJ, your guy went. Ramirez. That's my guy.
Off the charts.
Tampa knew. Jose Ramirez.
Fantastic. All right, so this all went down while we were hanging with the puppies. The NFL Draft Concert Series presented by Bud Light is taking place all weekend long from the draft stage here in Kansas City. On Thursday night, the multi-platinum band Fall Out Boy took the stage for a performance of their newest single, Only Like a Grudge.
Body wash.
I'm not letting hotel soap near my skin. It's the lavender I meant for me to get that.
Savannah, if you don't get your moisturized hands off my body wash.
Starting route. Technology helps us navigate to work. Go straight. But to navigate the complexities of modern work, turn left. You need more than technology. You need CDW. You have arrived.
So we'll implement cloud-based Microsoft modern work solutions like Microsoft 365, Teams, and Azure, so your teams can collaborate with zero trust security anywhere.
Destination ahead. Microsoft makes modern work possible. CDW makes it powerful.
That's it? Yeah. Progressive's Home Quote Explorer makes it easy to compare home insurance options. Man, I told my wife I'd been here for hours. What do we do now?
We live.
Actually, just thinking I would take a nap. Pretty tired.
We're heading to the beach for another Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real fruit tea, 5% alcohol.
Anyone really necessary? Sir, after bestowing a gift of renting ease to millions, a bump is in order.
Okay, let's see.
Master of the rental sphere.
Wow. Oh, is it too much? Markets.com, a place to find a place.
I'm Peter Davidson, because before 11 a.m., I like to keep
They
the top
took
down
Xavier
just like
Hutchinson,
Taco Bell breakfast, with fluffy
wide
eggs,
receiver
sausage,
out of Iowa
and a
State.
crispy hash brown. Isn't that right, co-host Rhonda?
Are we on TV right now?
I don't know.
Ever since we started looking for a better cashback credit card.
Options have been coming out of the woodwork.
And the Bengals pick is in.
Nerd Wallet, we can help you make the smartest decision by comparing top cards. That way you get cash back on the things you care about most.
Oh, that one has cashback on dining out.
Oh, that's great because our table is... We don't have a table.
Where's our daughter?
Hi, Mom.
Nerd Wallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
My daughter started making necklaces. She makes what we call affirmation fashion. I tell her every day that your black is beautiful.
They took Andre Iosivas, wide receiver out of Princeton.
If there's anything sure her chin never drops.
Back here on NFL Network.
Now the Green Bay Packers are picking at 207.
Yeah, to me, Ramirez is one of my favorites. Jose Ramirez went to the Bucs. He's from Eastern Michigan. Talked about him as somebody I want to take it in the third round. I liked him like that. To me, you see the production, the 10 sacks. He plays with his hand up. He also put his hand on the ground. He just knows how to rush. He's got tremendous juice and burst. You look at his 10 times, they were excellent. He can dip and close when he gets to the top of the rush. Look, there's times where he's going to get swallowed up a little bit. He's not the biggest guy in the world, but he's compact. He's got long arms and has a feel. This skill set, this size, this quickness, this translates extremely
They
well.
took Anders Carlson, kicker out of Auburn.
I'm so glad he came off the board for you. He was a heck of a player. You talked about him at the combine. How about Andre Yosipich? Saw him at the Senior Bowl and had a nice chance to chat with head coach.
Do they not have Mason Crosby?
This kid is athlete. Originally from Hawaii, a heptathlete. And if he just focused on that, we're talking about Olympic caliber heptathlete. Working on the track program there from the immortal Prince Samara, who's been the coach there for over 40 years. But watch him move after the catch. See him go.
All right, so Jacksonville's picking at 208.
Call him DJ. Great body control. And then, of course, they have Tapalon, a big part of who he is as an athlete. And by the way, you know who was throwing the passes to him at Princeton? Remember Steve Stenstrom? Yes. Quarterback at Stanford? Yeah. That's his son. It was his quarterback there. Look at the body on him. Control, spin, the throw. When you're doing heptathlete, that's 7 different events. Decathlete, 10 different events. This guy,
I think they just got a Greek guy.
and by the way, doesn't have to change much in terms of wardrobe from Princeton Tiger in black and gold. Black and orange.
Yeah, that's it.
He's going to Cincinnati Bengals in black and orange. Someone slap Zach 5. There you go.
From a tiger to a Bengal. There you go. Very good. We will be back. You know who else had great bursts?
Patrick. Say it. Patrick. Don't you say it.
Great bursts.
Patrick exploded. I've already forgiven Patrick. Oh, he's coachable.
With a coach like that.
Which NFL players depend on Sleep Number? This Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year sure does. I mean, just look at him. Super Bowl champions do. The Offensive Player of the Year does. Turns out 80% of NFL players have a Sleep Number smart bed. It's game-changing. Sleep only from Sleep Number.
This electric feels different because it's powered by the most potent source of energy there is. You. This is the Lexus variety of electrification. Inspired by, created for, and powered by you.
There's 1,000 different drink combinations at Sonic. I'm gonna list them one by one. Get ready. Cherry limeade. Well, it looks like we're out of
Eric Hallett II
Sonic.
out of Pittsburgh.
Yourself, not brag, but I just switched to Verizon. So you got an awesome network. Hey, when I
Safety, if
first
I'm
started to
correct.
choose the phone
Yep,
I wanted for free, not bragging. You're
out of
bragging.
Pittsburgh.
Oh, he's bragging.
Who, me? Never. Oh, excuse me.
Hello, Your Royal Highness, sir.
Okay, that's a brag.
Hey, Mom, I gotta call you back.
Switch and choose the phone you want, like the incredible iPhone 14 on us.
On the network worth bragging about.
Verizon.
Rumor has it you're considering a trade to leave the booth for the bar.
Listen, Nikki, I'm always looking for the best opportunity to
So the
watch.
Giants are picking at 209. Delayed graphic there.
Get a power card with an entree only at Dave & Buster's.
A new car loses about 10% of its value the minute you drive off the lot. Or more. That's why Farmer's new car replacement pays to replace it with a new one of the same make and model. Get a whole lot of something with Farmer's policy perks.
We are farmers. For pros like Cam Jordan, confidence is a game changer.
Kansas City doesn't pick until 224. If I, they took Trey Hawkins.
All-time high.
Invis is trusted by the pros.
Is it DB?
I'm an actor in an ad. I was given
12 seconds.
Out of
To
Old
remind you that if
Dominion.
you're high, just don't drive. Because if you feel different, you drive different. It's illegal to drive high everywhere anyway.
Rise and shine with GMFB.
Trey Hawkins out of
Fun to watch? Oh, I love football. Get your day started with all things football. This guy is that good. It's gonna happen. He's gonna be a star. Friends from all over. It's happening. It's real. Let's go with the damn ball, man. And a crew that knows how to have a whole lot of fun. He does the gritty. He does the dance.
he plays corner.
Oh my goodness. We'll see you tomorrow, fam. Good morning football. Monday at 7 on NFL
So
Network.
New England is picking at 210.
All right, folks.
So we have 50 picks left.
Just a few minutes to play Stuff the Truck. It's an annual final day of the draft game that we play with you, where you take to Twitter the name, position, school of a draft eligible player that you think we wouldn't have video of, and see if you stump our fantastic production truck team here in Kansas City. Will Levis back in Connecticut when he got picked. There he is. It's the second pick of the night. You can see the frustrations of the whole previous night rolling out of him. Screaming at the screen and having a good time. And again, this is a kid who grew up, born in Newton, Mass, grew up in North Attleboro, which is right nearby Gillette. And, you know, we're showing you photographs of his childhood.
This is where we get to compensatory draft picks.
The manager shorts. So for him to be talking to Mike Vrabel as his new National Football League head coach, trying to be a
Oh, I gotta put New England in.
moment for him. And now he's going to Tennessee, where Vrabel said last night he's the third stringer as a football.
Dallas. Oh, so Indy put in their pick too.
Mean anything right now when it all comes down to what do you think?
Well, we were talking about it last night, and I don't remember who brought up the point. It was excellent. The fact that all three of these quarterbacks being in the same division now. When you think about the Carolina Panthers with Anthony Richardson, obviously Levis there with the Tennessee Titans, C.J. Stroud at Houston. So where these guys were picked isn't going to matter as we go into the future. Where those franchises are headed is going to determine on those three guys. So I'm excited for him. I know he's got to start at number 3. Every quarterback has to start at the bottom of the depth chart and fight your way to the top. See if he's up for it, but he's going to get his shot.
They moved Malik Willis to number 2 during camp last year, during preseason, and he held the number 2 spot the entire season until the end. When
They took wide receiver Demario Douglas
stretch drive, and they were struggling down the stretch. They played in the biggest game of the year
out of Liberty.
as a starter. In other words, number 2 job's there. It's available for Will Levis if he can go out and earn it. And Mike Vrabel is going to be a great coach for him because, hey, lean into this. It's great value. And Vrabel, if you ever need a bust against
Second two-time team leader in receptions and receiving yards in 2021 and 2022. Indy's pick is in. Has been confirmed here. The Cowboys are still on the clock.
Why is he not playing? What's going on? They do allow you the time to make a decision.
So as we all know, this draft began with a huge trade over a month and a half ago where the Bears traded out a first overall, moved down to 9, Carolina moved up, and the Bears were saying to a man in the organization, to a woman in the organization, hey, now it just comes to making sure we make the right picks in this draft. And that will take some time to play out. Same thing with the Texans and the Deshaun Watson trade. The trade for Russell Wilson, however, is done. And with last year's draft and this year's draft, and the players that were included in the deal, these are the names now associated with the Russell Wilson trade. This is what Seattle, this is the
They take Titus Leo.
The trade. What do you make of it?
Schneider eventually pulled off.
He's an edge from Wagner.
This is an entire team that they distilled of young players for a guy that didn't want to be there and really struggled last year, and it was time to move on. If Geno Smith can perform like he did last year and get anything out of these rookies and second-year guys, you've fulfilled the trade.
Three-time.
In NFL history.
And it's not just that Russell Wilson didn't want to be there and he's probably not going back to Seattle. It's also the franchise reset that went on
on here. You know, they added a couple big-time players at premium positions. Witherspoon, top corner in the draft. Charles Cross, top tackle in the draft, looking like a franchise tackle. Plus, they cleared Russell Wilson's money, which was immense, and that is now off the books. Only small thing here. This is just a nitpick on what Traeger says, one of the greatest trades in NFL history. No franchise quarterback yet. They have Geno Smith.
The Cowboys have the 212th selection.
Homework this year did not end up taking one high. No, they thought about
And their pick is in.
from 5 to get artillery next year to potentially use for a quarterback. Still a small, I would say, thing that's kind of in the waiting. Who is their next franchise quarterback?
Ian, I want to hit you with a question because one of the things that was mentioned to me about them when they were talking about quarterbacks with Seattle was they were still really high on Drew Lock. I know Drew Lock only has 1 year remaining on his contract, but look, he wasn't healthy in that quarterback competition. Did his presence factor at all into it as well with Geno, why they didn't look at a quarterback here?
No, to me, this is really Geno Smith's team, the starting quarterback. He got the big contract. It was actually fascinating because I was talking to Seahawks people at camp last year, and they kept saying, "Hey, Drew Lock might win this job. Drew Lock might win this job." Then it believe, if I remember correctly, he got COVID. And didn't end up playing in the preseason. Geno's it did not. They do like Drew Lock. That is real, but it was never close with Geno Smith because he just never relinquished the lead. The quarterback position just took it.
And then, of course, and I totally understand the spirit in which Ian just gave his commentary there. Maybe, just maybe, Geno.
So the Cardinals are on the clock at the moment.
And each passing year that everybody thinks Geno is kind of, but I mean, he is, in a way, just off the top of my head, having done this for a while, I think he's the first comeback player of the year whose comeback was from the bench. From injury, you know what I mean? Like, it just, as somebody who was drafted in the second round with a ton of upside and a lot of expectation in New York City, and then the way his career developed, that's when he was winning the award to come back from.
He had signed 4 different 1-year deals with the Seahawks, and then got the chance, and then delivered. They loved Geno Smith. If they didn't, they would have drafted Anthony Richardson at 5, or they would have traded up to get Anthony Richardson, or they would have gotten Levis. They didn't take a quarterback this draft.
Channel, okay, so we've got the Dallas Cowboys pick is in. It is pick 212, which is, we've got 5 more picks left in the 6th round, and then 1 more round to go as we near Stump the Truck and Run Rich Run. Here's the Dallas Cowboys pick from the stage.
With the 212th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Deuce Vaughn, running back.
Wow. They took Deuce.
Chris is a scout for the Dallas Cowboys.
They took Deuce.
They discussed him as a player. Wanted to be involved in the process. Now he's going to have his son working in this, playing in the same.
They took Deuce to replace Zeke.
That is so cool. Again,
I think that's what happened.
5'5", 179 pounds. If you ignore the size, just watch the tape. This kid is unbelievable. 44 catches out of the backfield.
I mean, he's short. He's really short.
You see him here in the screen game. He's like Houdini out in space. People don't even get their hands on him out there. They'll use him on wheel routes. They'll get him out in the route as a wide receiver. See him here out in the route. It's a tough matchup. Same school that produced Darren Sproles. We know what type of career he went on to have. And this is a cool scene to see this celebration. Is that his dad in the lower left portion of the screen? Wonderful. That is awesome. That's tough. That's so cool.
Yeah, and when you talk about him going outside the room, DJ, that even sit outside the room. He's not even do a report on. He couldn't even draw him up. You know?
Let's go under Steven. Stop it here first. Man, that is pretty sweet.
Cardinals are picking at 213 here.
All right, we talked about the size. And his guy Herb Cloud. You got to go back a ways here. CD, you're going to probably know some of these names, don't you?
No, Reggie Smith most likely, but the name that's not there because he's actually taller than all those was Eddie LeBaron. He won the 3 Pro Bowls as a quarterback at like 5'5.5".
Darren Sproles
back in the day.
Deuce is going to be a full-time starter. Him and Tony Pollard are going to be really good.
And honestly, he plays bigger than his undersized, and surely the only puppy with a yellow streak is really Patrick the dog. So now the first running back taken, he's the latest, the first running back taken in the draft. We haven't really spoken much about Bijan.
Yeah, we talked about the potential of him going to Atlanta at 8. He did. That's where he ended up going. This is the third best player in the draft, in my opinion, who can do absolutely everything. Run between the tackles with vision and power. You want to get out in the open field, he can make you miss, and then he can run away from you. If you're in a short yardage situation, you want to drop your pads, he can do that as well. Let's look at next-gen stats powered by AWS and look at the overall top draft scores. He's right up there at the very top, ahead of Bryce Young, Christian Gonzalez, Will Anderson, and Peter Skoronski. So the Atlanta Falcons, they got a good one.
Okay, and you had mentioned father and son, father scout, son, now part of his organization as a player. How about him? Everybody around him as he's talking to his son, the new draftee. Wonderful, wonderful stuff at the Star in Dallas.
The 2023 NFL Draft is presented by Verizon, the network America relies on.
You're looking pleased with yourself.
Well, not to brag, but I just switched my whole family to Verizon.
Well, it's America's most reliable 5G network.
And it's only $35 a line.
I got that deal too.
Oh, hey, Brad, buddy.
Oh, man.
You're such a
You should give me a call.
With Verizon, your family gets the network they can rely on. And the Disney bundle with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus included. All for just $35 a line. That's a savings of $240 a year. The savings you want on the
They take Dante Stills, defensive tackle from Western Virginia.
Should we go check it out? Get to stay here all weekend.
When you stay in a Virgo,
I come in the door.
the host doesn't stay with you.
It looks exactly like the picture.
Because without privacy,
First Western Virginia player to go off the board.
it isn't really a vacation.
By the fire.
Is it?
Tri-Tide Power Box is 85% more time than every pod. How many that much more time?
He does.
It means
Jesus
you're gonna
Christ.
need more Tide. See? More lights, more Tide, more adorable, more Tide. Everyone's gonna need.
All right, New England is picking it too for. New England has about 45 seconds to submit their pick.
Subway keeps upping the game with the Subway series, an all-star meal of delicious subs. Like number 8, the great garlic rotisserie style chicken, bacon, and garlic aioli.
And now their pick is officially in at 2:14.
Can't argue with that analysis. Try Subway's tasted menu upgrade yet.
We're heading to the beach for another Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea hard iced tea. Real fruit tea, 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted. Got him, Sam.
Let's go ball up.
The schedule is released.
Lots of great storylines. All eyes on the quarterback. It's a true revenge game.
Let's go! Quick to me. And it is gone.
If you're a fan of football, this is the day.
Here are the last 10 picks here in Kansas City. Dante Stills of West Virginia just went to try and anchor the defensive line in Arizona. That was a great moment to spawn. Kansas State's finest one this past year. He's going to the Star in Dallas. Hey, so when we come back, one last break, get our ducks in a row. The truck is ready. The truck is ready and willing to be stumped. And you need to go to Twitter right now, hashtag it, stump the truck, name, position, school, the draft eligible player you think these folks are not prepared for. They are ready to roll. Daisy.
The trick is that they have film for every prospect. You can't really stump the truck.
Back with more in a moment.
Every single prospect has film. I'm sorry, I can't. They just went to a fucking commercial break. All right, they're picking Amir Speed at Michigan from Michigan State. I remember this dude. I remember him against Ohio State.
Lowe's knows the most powerful tool in the toolbox is an app that saves you time and money. That's why we got an app that lets you build an instant quote, reorder your favorites, and track your MVP's pro rewards.
All right, so the Rams are trading up to 215th spot.
These suits are here to make sure that anything that I say is legally indisputable. Like, we got more spaces than space.
That's entirely incalculable.
Oh, I think that's legalese for true. Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
Tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox. Look at that. The showboats.
The pink is in for the Rams. Let's see who they pick.
Don't forget, Dak was a fourth rounder. Tyreek went in the fifth. Brady was a sixth rounder. And just last year, Brock Purdy went in the seventh. This is the day rosters and history are made. Tonight,
Brock Purdy was snuffed of an MVP. Actually, no, he was snuffed of an Offensive Player of the Year. More of an MVP. I haven't studied all these prospects, so sometimes some of these prospects I don't know who they are, but some of them I saw at the combine, so I recognize their names. And some of them I watched in college. So, like Amir Speed, I recognize that name because he was an integral part in
working with the veterans has been a very amazing experience. Our little motto that we always say is empowerment through horses. I love what I do.
I think Ohio State beat Michigan State this past year. And I think Amir Speed was playing.
Are you ready to go watch some more meat? No, not this time. I'm wide awake. I'm not gonna fall.
I hate that Hulu just puts their own ads there for no reason. They take Zach Evans. Running back from Ole Miss. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. 15 running backs taken in this. In the San Francisco is picking at 216.
This was out of pure boy. And I don't remember which draft it was. We're sitting in radio.
The Bengals are on the clock.
And we just decided, you know what? Let's just say their names and see if the truck has footage of this player. And invariably they do because we have the best of the business. And then we started opening it up to Twitter, and now here we go.
Exactly what I said. They have footage for every prospect.
Oh, there we go. Not to make it any big thing or anything. Chuck versus the world. So you folks kind enough out there to have hashtag Stump the Truck trending right now on Twitter. You have sent us names, and you have delivered to us names that we should try and stump our truck with. Who wants to go first? I want to start us off here. All right.
They take D. Winters out of TCU.
For an edge rusher, and trust me, I wish this was Dump the Truck because his name is Patrick O'Connell. Patrick O'Connell. I had to go with the Patrick. Okay, very good. That's very deep.
All right, we're looking for Patrick O'Connell of Montana.
Montana Grizz, huh?
Oh boy! Oh, that looks like.
He's a linebacker from TCU.
Yeah, we do. Okay. Of course, he's with the Grizz. He's going to hit people. Okay. All right, I'm going to stay in 1AA. FCS. Let's go to William & Mary Colonial Athletic Association. Lachlan Pitts, tight end.
Lachlan Pitts, tight end of William & Mary?
Yes.
Famed institution of higher learning of Belichick and Mike Tomlin?
No, you mean Sean McDermott?
That's right, Sean McDermott, Mike Tomlin.
Cincinnati's pick is in, and the 6th round is going to come to a conclusion.
We got Yeah. Okay, little William & Mary trickery.
Pitsy.
Oh, he's big.
Yeah, jeez. Not a small man.
They got Trump 2 nothing.
I've got one that's got us. Big school. Best name in the draft.
Do you have Truck? Mr. Bumper Pool.
Oh, Arkansas.
They take Brad
The
Robbins.
linebacker that's going to hit people.
Definitely a replacement for
Got to. Of course we
he's a Michigan punter. And that's how we conclude the 6th round of the draft. So now we move on to the 7th. So 42 picks left in the draft. 0 touchbacks on 43 punts in 2022.
All right. What do we got? All right. At Josh _P _Green. Jamin Kelly, a defensive lineman from Calgary. This could be a stumper.
All right, so the 7th round has started, and the Chicago Bears are picking right here.
That is a huge spot shadow. That's like, by the way, that's like Close Encounters of the World. Third kind just beaming down to try and get him.
City Sal, Matthew Bergeron today.
Hold on, I've got one. No, you got it? All right, you got it, the social?
Yeah, so
Kutztown State's Jerome Cap.
any relation to Joe Cap?
I don't know.
Andre
Kutztown State's Jerome, the cap or no cap? Is this a stumper? Got Kutztown. You don't want to go Kutztown. All right, we got it. Sorry. All right, win them all. It's 4-1.
Okay.
I've got one. Hold on.
Rich, the other round?
Let me pull one up right here. I've got, here's one. Let me get this one right here. I got Morgan Scroggins, wide receiver of Bowie State.
They've got this one.
I got it in
Bowie State, Maryland.
Bowie State, wide receiver Morgan Scroggins.
Scroggins.
I would say the name of the person who tweeted this, but there's a lot of numbers. It could be a Stump the Truck bot.
I do believe we had him in HBC.
We're searching. No, I got it. It's on a bad roll right here.
And what about Ian? Can I get one in here? What about Ian? When's Ian getting it?
Ian's been benched for the moment. He's trying to. Ian has been suspended because what happened in Vegas. Unfortunately, didn't stay in Vegas for him. Apparently, he cheated. During the draft last year.
What?
We have video evidence.
Trevor Hoffman, not from the Padres, but from Montana Tech. It's come to my attention. While I stepped away, there was some slander on the network about my hashtag cheat the truck.
All right, so the Bears take Travis Bell out of Kennesaw State. I have a friend that goes to Kennesaw.
It's sort of like targeting. You gotta sit out the half of the next game. So you sat out the half of this game, Ian. If you want to chime in now, I think you've served your suspension.
I think I have two. Can I just say, that was Mike Garafolo's fault. I feel like that was pretty clear. Someone else edited it in a way that made it seem like it was my fault. That was actually Garafolo's fault. It's not that
All right, so the Lions are picking at 219.
the game is Stuff the Truck, not Garofalo. Oh, yeah. Truck versus the world. Truck versus Rap Sheet. I can't believe he snitched. Oh, no, wait. Like, say it. We're not even a highlight. Just let's get a couple more.
Ooh, they're taking Antoine Green.
What do you got? And I was going to go to Cal Poly. Okay. I'm going to, because it's my favorite division. Yeah. Cal, beautiful. I'm going to go.
He's a North Carolina wide receiver.
Cal Poly. Chris Coleman. Coleman. What do you got? This is dangerous. There it is. Oh, nice. Here we go. All right, let's see it. Where's the spot shadow? Chris Coleman, actually. There he goes. Got no spot shadow for Cal Poly. Use him on a lot of tunnel screens. Plays the backside of those 3x1 formations a lot in that offense.
Jets pick is in at 220.
Can you all just do me a favor, please? Go. As we were looking at this South Cal Poly, but one second, hold on a minute, too, man. Can you back up bumper one more time? I want to see close. I'm sorry. I'm one of those people, like, if I'm in a conversation and the phone line drops out, I need to call back for closure. I need to call back. You guys got out of the bumper pool video too quickly. Plus, his name is Bumper Pool. That's right out loud. He's got to hit somebody. It's like a linebacker's name, Hacky Sack. You know, frisbee golf. Exactly. Well, I'll tell you what. He's got a younger brother named Aaron Hockey. Bumper spot shadow. All right. Finish the play, Bumper. Hold on. I got to see him close. He was about to close. This is the one. We're going to get through. Close, Bumper. Close. Yeah. See, I feel better now. No, one more. We got one more. Take it down. Can you scratch? No, it's whatever. Can you scratch and Bumper Pool or no? No. Well done,
Zach Kuntz is the pick. He's a tight end from Old Dominion.
He's still wearing with donkey on it. Way to fight through it, Daniel. I smell tremendous. The future is here.
Are you watching my stream or no, D-Den?
Putting the most advanced technology into people's hands. Generation after generation. Tool after tool.
Leave a comment at least if you're gonna stream.
Always moving forward. Others follow. Next on the
All right, so Zach Kuntz, tight end of the Dominion, Old Dominion. Indianapolis is picking at 221.
Sometimes you just want to be your heroes. The Subway Series. Could we have been somebody else? We're taking a right turn instead of a left. Or if we're taking the place with a hot tub. Or the one uptown. Downtown. Could we be
Oh, hi, D-Den. I know you.
Apartments.com.
I mean, you know,
Find a place.
I told you to leave a comment, and yeah, I told you to leave a chat in the live chat. So I'm just keeping track of the NFL draft at the moment. The Indianapolis Colts are picking at the 221st selection. Now I'm just wondering who's going to be Mr. Irrelevant. Hello, Mr. D-Den guy. How are you?
So you got an awesome network.
And when I switched, I got to choose the phone I wanted for free.
How are you today?
Bragging.
Oh, he's bragging. Who, me? Never. Oh, excuse me. Hello, your Royal Highness, sir.
Okay, that's a brag.
Hey, Mom, I gotta call you back. Switch and choose the phone
You want some pizza, huh?
iPhone 14 on us.
Well, I can't give you any pizza because I don't have any, and you're going to have to deal with that. So
He does. It means you're gonna need more Tide. See? More lights, more Tide, more adorable, more Tide. Everyone's gonna need.
I have to share what? The pizza? I don't have any fucking pizza, bro.
It's a mess out there. That's why there's 85% more Tide in every power pod. I always hear you kids talking about this is fire, that's fire. Okay, let me tell you what's fire. Conditioning. Everybody knows us nannies are in peak physical form.
I'm not sharing any pizza because I don't have any.
Except Peyton. I did the other 99 earlier.
Enough was enough.
We had to show Coach Bay how we condition.
What's your best here?
He's got potential. He's just old. You okay, man?
So I ran my 40-yard dash at the Rose Bowl a couple of weeks ago. I'm in one piece. That's all you really need to know, other than the fact that we want to raise more money than we already have. You know.
I'm sorry, I don't have any pizza, and I'm not gonna order any pizza because
kids who need to go there to help solve whatever mystery, whatever reason they're getting a cancer that's so difficult to get rid of and figure out.
Okay, the Colts just selected Jalen Jones.
In varying degrees of remission.
He's a corner from Texas A&M.
We'll show that next hour. But in the meantime, please shoot that QR code on the screen with your phone and give whatever you can. I love looking at our runrichrun.pledgeit.org page and watch it go up by $1.
So up next is Minnesota.
Giving whatever you can to just be part of the cause, and that's all that matters, because everything counts. So I thank you in advance. Stay tuned for Run Rich Run next hour. Last 10 picks. Who wants what? Who wants to handle what?
Kansas City is picking
Look at the Rams, I believe. That is correct. He's a very fluid runner. We talked about
250th overall.
He was the 5-star running back at TCU. Ended up transferring out, going to.
All right, so Minnesota's pick is in.
Exactly. Wasn't involved a ton in the pass game for Lane Kiffin, only 12 catches. But this is a very gifted player. You don't become a 5-star without having that natural ability. Very burst. You watch the A&M game, and he has one of the most explosive break of a tackle that you'll see. Just drops his shoulder, runs right through him. Has a nice little stiff arm as well. So this is a talented back. We see backs every year. We saw Pacheco last year. We see some talented backs in this portion of the draft.
I love this guy, Zach Kuntz. Goes to the Jets. We have him on Good Morning Football. Incredible athlete with rare size and testing numbers. This guy did the high hurdles. Was an incredible athlete. Was at Penn State. The offensive coordinator at Penn State takes the job at Old Dominion, and he goes with the offensive coordinator, Ricky Rain, and he goes to Old Dominion and has an outstanding season. So goes from Penn State to ODU. His college roommate is Nick Saldiveri, who was the first pick taken today on day 3, who was selected by the Saints. This guy, huge upside. He been developed as a blocker a little bit, but rare athlete in that size.
Yeah, no doubt. How about a bloodline player, Dante Stills out of West Virginia, son of Gary, who played here for the Kansas City Chiefs at one point. Brother Darius.
I remember that name, Jerry Stills.
This guy plays so hard. The effort is there on every single snap. You saw it at the combine. This guy was getting after it. Over 50 tackles for loss in his career, 23 and a half sacks. He's going to be one of those guys that every time you look up and there's a drill to be done, he's the one fighting to be the first one in the drill, fighting for a spot on the team. We'll see how things go for him, but he understands what it takes to make it in the NFL.
Oh my goodness. Did the Cincinnati Bengals draft?
The Vikings just picked Dwayne McBride out of UAB.
Yes, they did. Let's show you why Brad Robbins
Fell to the 7th round.
these piss missiles. Look at that. To use a McAfee phrase. McAfee phrase.
All right, so up next is the LA Rams at 223.
Brad Robbins, a 6th-round pick out of the University of Michigan. He is a game changer. He's a field changer. He is a weapon. Just what you want out of a punter, and also like DJ Turner going from Michigan to the Bengals. He checks
And the Rams pick is in at 223.
what it takes to win a football game in the state of Ohio. And the only better piss missile we've seen on the draft show today was Patrick the Rescue Dog on Daniel Jeremiah's shirt. And he's done out the door.
Ethan Evans. I knew they were gonna draft a punter.
In the last 40 years to have their kicker and punter drafted in the same draft. Yes.
It doesn't say his
What are you so upset about? What are you walking around for?
It's not wet anymore. It just smells a little. But you notice the punter?
I'm trying to say, another punter, right? Punters everywhere. Wingate's punter.
Wingate.
Punter just went.
Wingate University.
Ethan Evans. E squared. We have footage. Oh. Fine. Yeah. Look at him change fields at Wingate.
And now Atlanta's.
The truck, man.
They needed to draft a punter because they didn't have one on their roster.
This is great.
Congratulations. How about the truck having the punter from Wingate?
The truck won't get stumped. Rich, dogs are getting rescued.
Rich, what's your punter doing wearing 91?
You know what? I don't care. All I cared about is how well he played and how he's going back to the state of Ohio where people there understand what makes them so great.
I don't think he punted many times.
I'm cracking myself up now.
Punted many times.
What's happening on the stage, by the way? Can we take that shot right now?
Yeah.
Can we see what's happening? What's happening right now?
Fourth pick in the 2023 NFL
This guy's gonna
Draft.
introduce the
The Atlanta Falcons select DeMarco Hellams, defensive back, Alabama. 28-3, good one. We've heard that before.
DeMarco Hellams.
I'm assuming that came from the New England section down in the orchestra.
I'm so glad we got that on film.
He's a safety out of Alabama.
It's a long home, man. Oh, man. This is an interesting player. Lots of robber. Plays down on the spot. They drop him down. Plays a good leverage. Plays a great energy. Charles, just the Tennessee game's one he wanted to forget. Because I got him on a bunch of verticals. They got that matchup that they wanted for your balls. He wasn't alone on that. When they get those kind of matchups and you get caught betwixt between, guess what? Where receivers going by. What'd you do with him? Was it Hollywood who was looking for him? Where'd he go?
By the way,
Hugo.
By the way, here's what I just gotta say this. So all of those fans down there, they're diehards, right? They're season ticket holders, whatever.
All right, their pick is in for 225 as well.
Hey, no, we're all here at Brick Rad. We're in our
think
section.
that's-
You're in your section. You love your team. I love our team. Wouldn't it be great to meet one another? This guy goes up there in his Falcon suit. They're chanting 28-3 out of it. Zero chill. Like, no chill.
No, but that's not true, Rich. There is camaraderie. There is. I mean, look at the community out there. They all have. Oh wait, there's camaraderie like that until the ball is on the tee. That was kickoff. Game was on once he's up on the stage. Now we're into game time. And once you go to game time, you shift modes. And when my man was up there doing his thing, the guy from England had enough. He's like, that's it, 28-3. He just drops it on him. He couldn't just let it go. He couldn't let it go.
He probably had his suit picked out for weeks.
They carried his title belt.
He comes out of the van down by the river, grabs his pick, does a shtick, and then some sullier fits. 28-3.
Did I imagine that? Did he start to walk away and he came back? I didn't see the replay just to see that he came back to fire that ball.
I haven't heard that before.
The best, he's carrying his title belt with him too. Did he have a belt over his shoulder? Set up. Can we just all? He was great. And my man did 28.
Here we go. I guess we got it here.
This is like being a improv.
Here comes out.
Okay, he's good. He's good there. He's looking good. Look at him. He got mean stroll too, doesn't he?
Had to crack my neck.
Up, he says his pick. He says his spiel. Oh my gosh.
Here it is. Look at the belt. ATL.
Oh my gosh.
That's a lot of belt.
Can we hear it? Can we possibly hear it?
That's a Ric Flair belt.
Oh my gosh.
Did you see the size of that belt? Back. Trey, did you see that belt?
I don't know why that was. That just caught. That's
Ric Flair size right there.
And I've been up here too long. I'm getting a little slap happy, but man, that was fun.
Back up to the moment of his life, and someone just yells at him, 28-3 to trigger.
Yeah, we heard that before.
Hey, Rich, I feel bad. You're getting a little tired down there. Let me know when your shirt turns into a puppy pad. Right? Let me know when that happens. Yeah, it's 28-3. By the way, PJ's gonna hang out with his Atlanta guy. He's had his 28-3.
He was having a 28-3 game until Patrick just showed up.
Patrick said, "Don't celebrate yet,
pal." Oh my God, like Tom Brady and Dante Hightower. Oh God.
No, he said, "Good.
What else we got?
Good one." Hey, I got another one on the board, Rich.
What do you got?
I got another App Stater. I got Cooper Hodges off. I've been going to the Jets. We got two-for.
Mazel tov.
We're leaving Emery way in the rear view at this point. Emery's close to.
Here's another Falcons pick. What do we have?
But you're only one up on Wingate.
With the 225th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Jovan Gwynn, center, South Carolina.
He's a feisty player.
Jovan Gwynn.
Undersized. Gets a Brandon Shell in him. Yeah, he's a good player, though. You see the size there. Not real long when you watch him, but he's just
He's a
real
guard
scrappy.
from South Carolina. They said they listed him as a sleep.
I wrote down ironically a bulldog finisher, but I'm going to start taking all the dog references out of my scouting terms going forward. Down block power, he can anchor as well. So some inside versatility, but they announced him as a center. He'll be a center.
Got that sawed off to him, right? Have you ever heard sawed off not mean meant as a compliment? You know, when you do smokehouse guys, they're sawed off usually means ticked off, angry, get after you a little bit. That was when we saw him in the Senior Bowl. He came up with one, not NFLPA, I think NFLPA game.
By the way, I have to make a correction. Atlanta did not take the Wingate punter. The Rams did. The Rams took the Wingate punter. So
you gonna tell that to the guy up the thing with the title?
All right, so the Jaguars have made their pick.
And the hostility just jumped right up. The smoke that came from the right side.
Now the Titans are on the clock.
My favorite moment because it was so. He just said, "Can we go take him live?"
It was organic.
Just give him his moment. He's got his smoke. Give him a moment.
Rich, everything's all fun and games till game time. Once the game time starts, that's game time when you're up at the podium.
Oh, my word. Okay, so we're going to send things to the podium for a special presentation. This is pick 226, which leaves us with 33 picks to go. And then we will be all wrapped up and buttoned up here from Kansas City. So this is the pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars. And you'll find out why it is significant, in particular, at pick 226 here in Kansas City. We've been having a lot of fun. Hopefully you've enjoyed what we've been watching here Thursday, Friday, and today. And now comes something that I think it's going to be pretty cool.
To announce the Jacksonville Jaguars selection representing the Pat Tillman Foundation, please welcome L. Trice Burks.
First of all, thank you to the NFL and partners for your support to the Pat Tillman Foundation. With the 226th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Cooper Hodges, guard, Appalachian State University.
There you go. There's your guy, Appalachian State.
Cooper Hodges.
Played a ton of football up on the Mount, 4-year starter, over 3,500 snaps.
He's a tackle
good up there. They pride themselves in it.
from
He's
App State.
Run blocker, can really move people there at the point of attack. Interesting to see where he ends up.
227 is also Jacksonville's.
So a good football player, tough. You don't play in that program unless you're tough, except for me. All right, so picks by school now. Let's update it. Just for us, right here on the set. And there's a leader vest.
We don't have a logo with an NCAA.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we can put an Emory board up there.
Emory Eagle.
I know it's not spelled the same, but
Their pick is in as well for the Jaguars.
26 right there. The Pat Tillman draft card from years ago. We're back with more from Kansas City in a moment.
Pat Tillman was amazing. He had to serve his country in Iraq, and I'm not sure if it was Iraq, but he ended up dying. Okay, so their pick, 227th overall pick, is Raymond Vohasek. He's a defensive tackle from North Carolina. He is a defensive tackle for North Carolina.
It's like a mental vacation from worry that no other brand offers. Free from worry on ski trips.
After the 228th pick belongs to the Tennessee Titans.
Or way out in wherever.
Take a mental vacation or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson and leave those worries behind.
Funny thing is, I've never streamed the entirety of the draft before, so this is pretty special. So, all right, so their pick is in at 228.
Loaded with confidence and just $6.99. Enough for two. Price for one.
I think I'll be able to get something to eat before.
Lowe's knows the most powerful tool in your toolbox is an app that saves you time and money. That's why we got an app that lets you build an instant quote, pre-order your favorites, and track your MVP's pro rewards. It works hard so you can stay on the job, get it done, and move on to the next. You got this. We got you.
A new car loses about 10% of its value the minute you drive off the lot. Or more. That's why Farmer's new car replacement pays to replace it with a new one of the same make and model. Get a whole lot of something with Farmer's policy perks.
We are farmers.
Wake up, achievers. You're making the most of every hour of your life, except the hours that you're sleeping. So why do we leave so much untapped potential on the table? This is the next level bet for our next level you. My circadian rhythm is kicking your circadian rhythm's butt.
It's not a competition.
All right, so who are the Titans picking at 228? Hulu.
This championship sleep right here.
I got knocked out in the first round of the playoff sleep.
With every generation, the Subaru Forester has been a leader in crash safety, working to undo the impact a crash can have on your life, which has led the Forester to even be able to detect danger and stop itself. The Subaru Forester has earned the IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus 9 times, more than Honda CR-V and Toyota RAV4. Love. It's what makes Subaru Subaru.
All right, so the Titans took Colton Dowell out of UTM.
Tennessee Titans, 228th pick overall. Now the pick is in for the Ravens, 229. We're slowly working our way towards pick 259, which is the final pick of the draft, owned by now the Los Angeles Rams. A beautiful day in Kansas City. What a wonderful week it has been. The red carpet being rolled out by everybody here in this football-loving, Chiefs-loving town. And the scenes here, that's all that's been made out of the whole cloth. Part of an iconic portion of Kansas City.
University of Tennessee, Martin. All right, so the Ravens pick is in. They made a trade.
Special performance of Kickstart My Heart. Yeah.
Ooh, Andrew Voorhees out of USC. He's a guard. Oh, hello. Hello, SpongeBob legal official. Why do you want me to end the stream so badly? Why do you want me to end the stream? Because it's bad? It's not bad. We're in the 7th round. I'm not ending the stream. Are you kidding? And if you even try to hack me, it's not gonna work. I'm gonna talk over this song because it's copyrighted. What is this chat? What are you spamming in the chat? Why? All right, I'm joining voice chat. All right, what? All right, what's the big deal, bro?
Crackers.
What? What? You wanted to be on the stream? Why?
I hope that the game is going well. How's the game?
It's the draft, but it's going pretty decent.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, we got 29 picks left. Well, Buffalo is picking. What?
Who's winning?
Nobody's winning.
Who's winning?
Okay. Who's winning the draft?
Oh, I know.
Who's winning the draft? I have no idea.
Yeah, the Patriots.
Breakout night watching sports at Dave & Buster's. How's it feel?
Not the Patriots.
Imagined I'd be here watching on a 40-foot screen, and to do it with my old man in the crowd, it's special.
What?
Oh, Michael Jordan's winning. Okay, I understand.
Michael Jordan. What?
Yeah.
Michael Jordan is a basketball player.
Wait, he was?
He was a basketball player and then he retired. All right, I have a question. I have a question for you. Why do you want me to shave my beard so bad?
I don't know.
Because you asked me to do that.
You said you a beard shaving streak. That'd be interesting.
All right, so the Bills just took Nick Broker out of Ole Miss. He's a guard out of Ole Miss. Why would I do a DFM? There's no music except for like the theme.
Exactly, they changed that with SpongeBob.
Well, somebody already did that. I think. Let me find it.
That reminds me of my
Before you know it, your help work their way up to join us and Jigsaw's.
Here.
Wow, you're just gonna ignore my question.
What's your question? I couldn't fucking hear it.
I said, what do you think of my DFM?
It's bad.
No problem.
How come? All right, so the Raiders are picking.
The what?
The Raiders are picking at 231.
They're picking their nose?
No, they're not picking their nose. They're picking a draftee. They're picking a player to be selected.
Oh, so they're playing video games.
It's the NFL draft.
So why are they picking the players? Like Super Mario?
Like a football player to be on their team.
Oh, you know what?
Why?
Man, I think football is boring.
You think it's boring? Well, too bad.
We'll change the stream subject.
Why?
All right, guys, new stream subject. So today we're going to be discussing if it's possible to taxidermy a human.
Doing taxidermy on a human?
Yeah, like if your grandma died, would you taxidermy her?
Why would you do that?
I'm asking, but would you do it?
Why would you do that?
No, I asked
No, the real question is why you would do that. All right, so the Raiders just took Nesta Jade Silvera.
Why would you do that? Because you
He's a defensive tackle out of Arizona State.
You miss your grandma, so you want to stay with her forever. So you taxidermy her. That's why you do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think taxidermying is it's not really a good practice amongst human beings. How come? Well, all right, so the Green Bay Packers are picking.
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
I know, but I'm still doing the draft. I'm still streaming the draft. I don't know what
You're not streaming it. You're not showing your screen.
I can't. I tried setting it up on OBS and it doesn't even show up because it's pirated content.
Whoa, Quackers is pirated.
I'm not pirating anything. I'm reacting to the draft. Why would you call 911, bro? Quacker's Clocks does not have children in his basement, actually. Proof? There's no basement below me right now.
Okay, fine. But I have a better question.
What?
This is like a Quackers Clocks Q&A kind.
Okay.
So you know the movie Cars?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know the character Chick Hicks?
Yeah.
Like the green car?
Yeah.
Do you know what his catchphrase is?
Wasn't just that he tore his ACL, also tore his lateral.
No, you're not gonna get me to do that. You're not gonna get me to do that. You're not gonna get me to say his catchphrase because it sounds like a certain racial slur that I'm not gonna say here because you know.
Oh. Well, okay, fine. I have another question.
Yeah. A written note from Dr. Neil Ellertron.
What's your favorite season of SpongeBob?
3.
Just think of it this
How
way,
come?
too, okay?
There's a lot of funny episodes. There's a lot of funny episodes. Kind of like Chocolate with Nuts. There's Great Snail Race. There's episodes like Can You Spare a Dime is a funny one.
Wow.
All right, so they took Carrington Valentine out of Kentucky. He's a cornerback.
It's all armed, one side of your body
He
laying
has quarters?
down on the ground.
No.
Not a whole lot of pressure. Yet he still comes up
Corner.
Yeah.
He's a defensive back.
Daniel Jeremiah went on a local Ravens podcast and said, if the Ravens don't trade one of their picks or make a trade, I will eat paper on air.
What are you talking about?
All right, so Washington's pick is in.
No, I said they only had 5 picks, and I said the Ravens love picks. They will trade down to get more picks. If they end this draft with only 5 picks, I'll eat some paper. I think they only have 4. So that's not
Would
good.
you eat paper for some draft picks?
Yeah.
That would be awesome, right? You'd look like such an idiot.
Don't go anywhere. The run is coming up next.
How am I supposed to prove that if it hasn't happened yet?
Now this is an upgrade. And away we go.
What? Quackers did what? Hold on. Let me turn this down for a second. What? Why are you making these weird noises?
Travel upgrades.
That's crying,
It's not crying. What?
Are we a reflection of our places in life, or are they reflections of us? Could we have been somebody else if we'd taken a right turn instead of a left? Or if we'd taken
Hi, D-Dan.
or the one
Hey!
Can I show you my chest, Pepe?
What? I'm not showing my I'm not sharing my Discord.
I want What? Do you want to see my shirt, Pepe? Yeah, yes, from SMO. Quackers, show it on the screen.
I can't. I can't because it's a webcam broadcast. I'm trying to.
You gonna make us cry.
I literally cannot. It's not that I don't want to, it's that I can't. It's not that I don't want to, bro. I'm absorbency. I cry whenever I don't get whatever I want. That's exactly how you sound. Silly absorbency. Why is it taking so long for the Andre Jones Jr.? He's an edge out of Louisiana. What? Hold on. What? What are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I don't know what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about? How about a glass of delicious, creamy chocolate milk? Hey,
Chocolate
Quackers,
milk?
How about a glass of delicious, creamy?
How about a glass of delicious, creamy chocolate milk?
Oh, yummy! I love
All right, so the Rams are picking at 204. 234.
Hey, Quackers. Hey, Quackers.
Hey, what? Stop being so loud. I can't hear shit.
You know the Smurfs, Quackers?
Yes. Do you think I look like Gargamel? I haven't heard that one before, but that's great. All right. I know I'm ugly, but I'm not that ugly.
Who said you were ugly?
You told me I look like Gargamel.
I think you're pretty handsome, Quackers.
I'm trying to pay attention to the draft at the moment.
All be quiet, Quackers.
Yeah, I'm trying to pay attention to the draft.
On the count of three, you have to be quiet for 1 second.
1 second.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I mean,
When did a cow get in? Oh,
Did you?
yeah, well,
Sorry, D-Den.
sorry, Mr. Wexel.
Oh, look, cancer patients.
Hi, I'm 11 years old, and I had cancer 4 years ago.
Hey, Patrick, how about a glass?
And I am 8 years old, and I had bone marrow transplant 4 years ago.
Would I drink what? Chocolate milk?
Quackers, you can absorb it for yourself.
Yeah, I know. I've seen the thing. I've seen the lost media.
You can absorb it for yourself. Chocolate milk. You like
Of course, this is taking forever. This is taking forever to announce the pick.
All right, Quackers, let's ask you another question.
What's your question?
All right. What commits most of the robberies in America?
I gotta hold on. I couldn't hear you. What?
I said, what commits most of the robberies in America?
I'm not answering that because it's Stop yelling. Use your inside voice. No, fuck you.
Whoa.
I'm not answering that. I'm not answering that. Why? Because I die right then and there.
You scored? I just did the army crawl.
Yeah, I would.
Do it on stream. Climb on your bed and do the army crawl.
I'm not doing the army crawl.
Why?
I'm not doing it.
Man, I love that letter.
Who's playing music? Oh no! Flash just said the stream smells. It doesn't smell as bad as you do, though. Hey, I'm glad this stream is getting more attention than my other two.
I'm so sorry. Is my music disturbing you?
I'm so sorry that I don't know. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know why I'm in voice chat at the moment.
You should stay.
Why? Because I'm gonna get made fun of.
Who's making fun of you?
You.
How? That's a compliment. The Quackers, can you at least look at my stream?
You're not even. Oh, there we go. All right, what is this?
You watch my stream?
No, I know what this is. I'm getting off. I'm getting off the stream.
No.
I'm getting off. I know what it is. It was that stupid Shotty's Like a Melody song. It's a stupid song. All right, so the Rams have not announced their fucking pick yet. Why? Okay, there we go. Jason Taylor the second. No. Jason Taylor the second. He's a safety out of Oklahoma State.
Are you watching?
Fine, I'll watch the stream.
Take a moment out of your time and donate to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Go ahead.
It's not even loading.
Are you watching?
No.
Are you watching?
No, I'm not. I'm not watching because I know what it is. It's not a fucking meme. I literally just. I saw the title of the thing. I'm not getting off my stream. No.
No, get off of my stream.
Shotty's in the Melody. Is that what you searched up? No, I'm not listening to that shit. All right, so Lou Nichols the third. It's a running back from. I don't have a basement.
Yeah, not right now. You ate it.
You think I ate that shit? Rude.
I don't know.
Rude. That is rude. All right, so Indy is picking out.
You didn't even share it. Check this DFM out.
Hold on, let me find it. No, not this shit. No.
That's so good.
It's not good.
That's really good.
All right, so they take Jake Witt out of Northern Michigan.
Like, you should seriously work at Nickelodeon. Quackers is just a hater.
just jealous.
Jealous.
That looks like Seattle's pick is in.
My Jackmadon. Yay. How much you put yourself on the line.
I don't know what the hell's going on. May you please stop swearing? No, fuck you.
Yay, that's Quackers. Don't rehearse it. We'll have to record the video. Fuck. Hey, no.
It's the 3 o'clock chime. I know.
Shout out Louise in particular and everyone else that put it together. What do you three guys?
I'd say it's beautiful, and having the opportunity.
Watch the language or I'm reporting. Why would you report that?
You like this, Quackers?
Yes, or some new story to our show.
What is it?
We take such gratitude to you. That
What is that? Let me see it. Let me see it again.
Quackers, do you like this?
Yes.
See how it's grown. I mean, I just had a newborn of my own, and you just mentioned that when you said
It's Paul
I
Tibbet.
want that call, but if you do get that, but there's someone there. There's something to do.
I am trying to talk to my parent.
Oh, I didn't see the Seahawks pick.
Thank you. Quackers, do you like this DFM?
No, I don't care.
That's it's a bunch of bubbles.
I'm trying to find a Seattle Seahawks pick because I missed it.
You're looking for.
Oh, they took Kenny McIntosh.
Tom Kenny.
They took Kenny McIntosh from Georgia.
Okay. Quackers, which one do you prefer?
So who is Miami picking at 238? Ryan Hayes.
Answer the question.
No, not answering the question. I'm doing something.
Do you prefer sex or drugs?
No, neither. Because fuck you.
Oh, come on, man. That was very nice. I think I'm gonna cry now because of that.
All right, so the Chargers are set to pick.
Verizon Small Business Days are back.
The Dodge Chargers?
The Los Angeles Chargers.
Quackers, a Charger.
I'm not swearing.
Charger is a car. You can't play
like a free 5G phone. Don't miss out. Get started today with Verizon Business.
Oh, looks like the Chargers pick is in.
It's your business. It's your Verizon. I'm Peter Davidson because before 11
The Seahawks took Kenny McIntosh. That was the.
with fluffy eggs, sausage, and a crispy hash brown. Isn't that right, co-host Ron?
Are we on TV right now?
No.
Quackers, turn the volume down.
No.
Quackers, turn the stream off.
Powered by Lexus.
Quackers, it's not worth it. There's trolls in the comments. There's trolls. Quackers, can you give a shout out to everybody that's in the live chat?
No, I'm not. There's Chicken Nugget. There's Cookie Cake. There's D-Dan. He was in there. And then there's SpongeBob Illegal Official, and I know that's you. So, how?
I don't know, Quackers. It's just official.
Ooh, the Chargers just picked Max Duggan.
No, they didn't.
They did. It's a quarterback at a TCU.
I'm not listening. Quackers, you still have to answer my question. Which one is better, crack or meth?
I've never tried either, and I'm not going to.
Why not?
Because don't pressure me.
You're saying if we pressure you, you do meth?
Travago compares hotel offers from major booking sites so you can find them.
All right, Daddy, let's get Quackers a dick kid.
When I first started out as a maker, I wanted to get a credit card.
They're trying to get me to do meth. I'm not going to do that.
So my friend told me about Chime. Got the credit card.
You want to be cool like us? We're grown up.
Interest. Don't worry about fees.
I don't do drugs. I'm sorry.
It feels like there's a future ahead to where we're saving up.
I don't even drink water. I just do meth.
You do meth, huh?
Quackers, drugs are good for you.
The Chargers ended up picking Duggan? Really?
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Turn on your camera. Show proof.
I can't. All right, I'm gonna stream the draft on Discord.
No, you're not. Okay.
I'm gonna share it.
Check my stream instead, Quackers. Look. No, Quackers, get off of that. Check my stream.
The familiarity there is excellent, and I'm sure LT supports all of these Horned Frogs. Chargers, yes. But Max Duggan, the Chargers, when you look at their
What?
there's some similarities.
You have to look at my stream, Quackers.
All right, let me see it.
Think about the way he just willed their team down the field in that conference championship game. They didn't end up pulling that one out against Kansas State, but so rugged, so tall.
It's just a
obviously in the national championship game, see, they didn't go the way he wanted.
Max Duggan as a Charger.
It's unrealistic, Quackers.
All right, so Jacksonville's pick is in.
Clearly always has. There he is as a kid. Started it early. Trucking over.
It's the Dodge Challenger. It's the Challenger. It's the Challenger exploding. Yeah, I'm making fun of it because those people died, and I think that's great. Because we need less people here. We need less people.
Are you serious? Whoa.
Did you know that? Hey, did you know that I'm joking?
Actually say that? What the fuck?
No.
That's so not groovy.
How to keep the rent low in the neighborhood.
This is Quackers' neighborhood.
That's not true.
Average Ohio.
Hey, I had an itch in my nose. Shut up. All right, so they took Derek Parrish. He's a running back / defensive lineman out of Houston. So they have 19 picks left.
Man, I wish they added the soundboard feature to Discord mobile. That way we could really talk bars.
Wait, where's the soundboard feature?
Oh, Quackers, let's watch the full video.
I've seen the. No, I'm not watching that shit. I've seen it already. I've seen it already. I don't need to watch it.
We're gonna react.
The Steelers.
We're gonna react to the. We're gonna react.
241.
So that we can take back the crowd.
No, this video is awful.
Whoa, Bill Cosby, isn't that Quackers' hero?
No.
Boring. Skip to the end.
So the Pittsburgh Steelers now on the clock.
Wow, what a great video.
They took Corey Trice Jr.
Wow, look at all these abandoned tracks.
out of Purdue. He's a corner. Why am I still here? Why am I just like...
Quackers, was this track abandoned?
They just didn't use it. It's still on APM.
What is
Hilo Rag.
Is this track abandoned?
All right, Green Bay is up next.
Is this track abandoned?
It's not like it's anybody from Auburn.
Is this track abandoned?
Tells you where I stand. Tells you where I stand.
What do you mean by that?
Quackers, listen to me.
You got a little too aggressive and stuff.
Play Jovial Pirates Jig. I'm not doing that. All right, so Green Bay's pick is in. I'm just ignoring everything going on in the background.
Green Bay.
Green Bay Packers. The Green Bay Packers are picking. Kansas City is actually picking coming up, 250.
You know, they should just take me.
Why would they take you? Why would they take you? You're not even versatile.
They should pick Quackers too. They should just pick me. I think Quackers would do great on the field, though.
I'd be an offensive lineman if I was gonna be anything.
Quackers, are you on my green? Let me see. Quackers is a deep on my screen.
A center from Nevada. He was a transfer from Akron, transferred to Nevada. Bryce Peterson.
Kiff.
Go right to it.
I will stop the truck personally.
Now, wait a minute.
Do you feel better?
Yeah, I do. Why? Because I don't want the truck going into the off season just so confident, thinking they can't be. You got peed on by a dog today. That's right. Well, yeah. Trust me.
What do you want?
Why did you leave?
Because I'm tired of you assholes just, being, here.
Quackers, we were just having fun. Are you the fun police?
Yes, I'm the fun police.
Oh, wow.
Yo, Quacky Wacky, got some olive pizza. Want some? No.
Quackers, do you like olives?
No, I don't like olives.
Quackers, would you eat an olive pizza for $1 bajillion?
The Packers took Anthony Johnson Jr. out of Iowa State.
All right, just ignore my question.
Yeah, I'm ignoring you.
It's going to be like, and the next pick is any guy.
The next pick, me.
What?
That's what you sound like. No, it's Alex Scandal-Brogan.
All right, everybody. Now, on the count of 3, I'm going to be listing off Quackers' phone number so that you guys can call into the show.
What if I give you 1 million smackaroonies?
All right, everybody. So Quackers' phone number is 3.
It's 3.
3 0. Go on. All right, guys. 330.
Wait, what's the area code?
That was funny. We saw
that is the area code.
Okay.
Member of the Georgia Bulldogs.
All right, the Giants pick is in.
I'm a Florida guy. You know how much is killing me to
Quackers.
What?
I'm listing off your phone number so the fans can call.
Why would they want to call me?
So you're just gonna ignore the fact that I'm literally listing off your phone number on stream.
I don't. Then don't do that.
How come? Why don't you want me to do that? Don't you want the nice fans to call in?
They just waited and let these guys just fall right to them.
Man, I really wish I had my own phone line.
Fine, I won't list your phone number. Instead, I'll list your address.
No, don't list my address. I'm leaving. All right, so I don't care what they do. I don't care if they ping me or anything. I'm done.
Miles Sanders is making in Carolina. So you think about it that way, you get two different.
They were about to list my address.
Veterans to the draft class, and also it's a position of strength. It's almost a luxury when you're up at the top there. You have all those.
Hold on.
That's a testament they've done for years to build this.
They still have Boston since the Giants are on the I should point out they still have Boston Scott. Going to the Hall of Fame. New York Giants.
Don't forget Kenneth Gainwell's still there as well. I mean, they've got some work to do in terms of figuring out who's going to stay there and what they can do.
Somebody was knocking on my door.
One of the interesting things, they're changed now from being on the rookie quarterback team to being on the having paid quarterback team.
All right, so the Giants are taking Jordan Riley.
Kansas City showed you. They trade Tyreek Hill. They've accumulated all these picks, and they've gotten young players, young cheap starters on the field because
Defensive tackle out of Oregon.
Money to one player, you're going to have to make some sacrifices and play young guys. It's hard to do that if you don't have picks. So I would continue to see them drafts like this one where you can get some young guys out. But that all inexpensive. Correct.
Not cheap. Be careful. I mean, for instance, the shirt you have on is inexpensive.
the one that the network's going to send you to put on. It makes sense.
But to cap that off.
Yeah, they were gonna dox me, so I'm not all.
Quarterback that you have has to be one who elevates everyone else.
All right, so Dallas is picking now.
Got another MVP. That's what you would believe Jalen Hurts would do as well, to be able to bring along those new players who are inexpensive on your cap.
I mentioned this yesterday. I talked to all the GMs around the league. There is a little bit of like all right, guys, everyone, here's enough with the Howie Rose.
Are you serious?
There's a little bit of that too. That this is like a media just showering. Oh, the Eagles. They didn't win the Super Bowl. There's other teams in the NFC. You know, like there is a competitive nature amongst these other teams. That
Shut up, Alan.
Squad is getting a lot of
Shut up, Alan. Nobody likes you.
Those were coaches in the NFC. We'll leave the AFC alone. If they were in the NFC and you gave truth serum and said you can swap rosters with the Philadelphia Eagles, see what they say.
Yeah, I think that would be a conversation ender. Before we go to break,
Don't be rude to Alan. He touches girls. He touches them like in.
For creative and performing arts, as well as the prestigious Berkeley's College of Music.
What did Alan do? Yeah, I can talk to Alan that way. I can talk to him that way. I have a right.
Moved into audio operations, recently took on a full-time role in audio editing, sound design, and mixing. And as you can see, Montez Hardy passed away way too soon. An accomplished musician and audio engineer. He was building.
How do I know that? I know him in real life.
At NFL Films before he lost his life on Easter morning, a victim of senseless gun violence. Montez was a kind, loving, and compassionate soul who exemplified the values of what it means to be part of the NFL. He was passionate about his work, creating music and watching anime. He was a positive, happy, bright light in the lives of his family, friends, and coworkers.
You need proof. I can send you proof.
Years old. Rest in peace.
I actually have video evidence of him doing this. I'm gonna send it in a server. Come back to voice chat. Not happening. I'm sorry, that ain't happening.
You're not gonna get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff. Like
I'm not coming back to voice chat because all right, I have to send the proof. Hold on.
My biggest fear in the middle of my addiction was that I would never be able to get over it and that my kids wouldn't have a father.
Quackers, now I know I was wrong. I messed up, and now you're gone. All right, I gotta find the evidence.
Crippling depression, anxiety.
You cannot join the voice chat. I'm not joining voice chat because the people in voice chat were about to dox me on stream, and I'm not for that. So
challenges that suggest to us that dads aren't essential.
I'm not coming back. You guys were trying to dox me earlier. You obviously did because you know.
Sometimes you don't have to know everything about me.
Because you know things that you shouldn't know. You weren't actually going to. That's bullshit.
I want to eat.
All right, so the Cowboys took Jalen Brooks, wide receiver out of South Carolina.
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide.
Hey, you want to end hunger? You want to end world hunger?
I saw what you've been posting. Hitler was right. I didn't teach you that. You hide behind your screen. And
Hi.
you're doing all this hatred. You got something you want to say?
Quackers is bad.
Get out of the truck and say,
Quackers is bad.
Nope. Nope. All right, so the Patriots just picked Isaiah Bolden out of JSU.
So, Julie Edelman has been a star of our 7th round pick montage the last several 7th-round picks. We have a newcomer, though. How about the last pick in the draft last year who wound up getting into the mix for the 49ers, and after just 6 games,
Isaiah Bolden.
His worth and value, but wound up being
all right, so the Cincinnati Bengals are on.
Playing just a third of the year. It was so obvious that Brock Purdy may just be the starter there. He gets back from his elbow surgery and forevermore. So you can never look at 7th-round.
I think he was a corner.
So what? Ian, take it away.
Rich, I just got a text from my good buddy Bret Michaels from Poison. You know, Poison, the greatest 80s rock band.
Okay.
One of my favorites.
Jackson State.
It's very exciting to get.
HBCU.
And I'm a big supporter of St. Jude's. My family and I are making a big donation today.
He's a corner.
Run, Rich, run to St. Jude's. So Bret Michaels, big fan. I would say much more rose than thorn. In this case,
well, I appreciate.
What do you want?
I do just want to mention. Hello.
Not for long.
Hey, Absorbency is going to be back soon.
The piece that we showed aired. Your generosity is overwhelming. I also just want to mention people who have donated.
I don't listen to Kanye just because he's an anti-Semite and he hates Jewish people. I don't stand for Jewish hate. So
have been annual leaders in this department. The Kansas City Chiefs donated very generously. The Vikings have donated. I welcome all teams in the NFL.
all right, so the Bengals just took DJ Ivy, cornerback from Miami of Florida.
The hometown of St. Jude. They were very generous. Fanatics. Michael Rubin has always been a friend of this charity. I want to thank him, and I want to thank all the other generous donators throughout the last several weeks and months, and obviously today. Please take the QR code and pop it into your screen, just like apparently Bret Michaels did. So thank you to everybody who have
Glenn Martin says, but he watched 21 Jump Street and likes Jewish people now. That's bullshit. And he came out and said that he hates Jewish people and that Hitler was right. So I don't like the dude. So like I just try to ignore him as much as I can. All right, so the 247th overall pick belongs to the San Francisco 49ers. We have no idea who that's going to be just yet.
Exact same thing. A tight end for most of his career. Late in his career, they moved him to offensive tackle. Started at right tackle, ended up at left tackle. First went to college to play basketball at Michigan Tech before transferring to play football at Northern Michigan. Worked out like a madman and ended up getting drafted here in the 7th round.
Yeah, only 14 games played at offensive tackle. Good for him. Derek Parrish is a fascinating player. You see him here listed as an edge rusher. I believe they announced him as a running back or a fullback. He has done it all in the past doing that. So one of these guys at this point in time in the draft, versatile skill set, but he is this game right here. Yeah, 5 sacks. He is a versatile player who is also a dominant special teams player. Our buddy Bruce Feldman from Fox Sports does that freaks list. He was on the freaks list not for how high he jumps or how fast he runs, but for how big his neck is. So it'll be put to the test.
Do you want Betrayer?
Betrayer? What are you talking about?
What do you want?
What are you talking about?
What do you want?
What do you want?
Why do
You want to dox me on stream? You guys are assholes.
You keep on loving us for no reason.
Well, you were about to dox me, so yeah. Quackers, would you drink the Flint, Michigan water for $100 billion? I have no idea. The Rams currently have Mr. Irrelevant. All right, so the 49ers just took Braden Willis out of Oklahoma.
What you're saying is how he did not have a deal with Head and Shoulders. You don't know, right?
All right, Oklahoma tight end Braden Willis just went to San Francisco.
And he just blocked someone, too.
Didn't they just draft the tight end?
All right, H-back. Eagles have one last pick.
Houston is picking at 248, so that's what.
I have no idea. Matter of fact, Houston actually has the pick. They've been trading.
Kansas City has their last pick at 250.
Let's see what we got for the next pick right here. Brandon Hill.
Yeah, this is a safety class.
Pittsburgh's had a few players go.
Yes, they have a ton of players. Think about Elijah Cansey going there at the top. Their running back. One is
Pittsburgh players.
Yeah, so you've got a safety here in Brandon Hill who can run. Ran low 4.4s. They play a lot of too high safety looks, a lot of cover 4 back there. Really smooth in his pedal.
Oh, looks like the Texans just took Brandon Hill.
Filling that alley, coming to balance and be consistent as a tackler.
It's a safety out of Pittsburgh.
Be a little bit more consistent. So this is after you get a safety that can run, special teams are going to be his way to make the ball club.
But those defensive backs at Pitt, their head coach Pat Narduzzi, all play with that cover 4, quarters coverage. They're involved in everything. Damar Hamlin came out of there. So you're going to get some players that understand and are going to play hard on special teams. Dean Jackson, right? Dean Jackson, another one. That pick against Hendon Hooker, one of his 5 that he had in his career in Tennessee that he threw.
Nico Ryan's on the phone. He was all business when he was with us.
Yeah, he's very ready to roll. He's ready for practice yesterday. Probably already has practice.
Why are you calling me a betrayer?
That's why we're already done like Dick Vermeil used to do. Like he'd have all laid out in the offseason, just make adjustments.
I'm being really serious.
Okay, don't answer.
Certainly for somebody like yourself, Peter, who's got.
All right, so the Eagles pick is in.
Football. I got 3 hours every single day. With Hunter's Jack and Lamar's son, what the hell are we going to talk about? What are we talking about? We got the schedule coming out in a couple of weeks, but what are we going to do?
You guys know something will pop up, and you will have plenty to
know
about.
You ready to talk Saquon franchise tag? Let's go.
Hey, Rich.
Kansas City's coming up.
You got the Burrow contract.
Oh, we did Jadeveon Clowney for about 3 months when he went off season.
All right. Thanks, guys. We're going to Ghana all the way to Africa for this pick.
Hi, guys. Welcome to Ghana, the center of the world. We just experienced an unexpected downpour, but we are here. I'm Stephen Appiah, former captain of the Ghana Senior National Soccer Team, the Black Stars. We are here at the Brickview Resort in beautiful Akosombo. Tonight, and I said tonight, Ghana to welcome the newest member of the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 249th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Moro Ojomo, defensive tackle, Texas.
Moro Ojomo.
I thought he would be long gone by now. I thought he might go ahead of his teammate Coburn went ahead of him.
He's a Texas defensive tackle.
He's got really long arms, 34.5-inch arm, plays that 3 technique. Quick flashes of quickness. You see the quick hands, see quick feet. He likes to stack blocks. He'll peek around, get off, and make plays. I didn't think the twitch was dynamic, ultra explosive. I thought he was a steady player. So he's got that length. He can hold the ball.
All right, so we got 10 picks left, and that's it.
He would probably be a 4th-round pick.
It's been a very interesting draft because people have come off the board in different places. I don't think any of us expected, and just changes the math of what people are doing. Plus, as you noted earlier in this draft, at a certain point, I think Peter said it as well. At a certain point, people were saying, I'm going to get the guy I kind of targeted as opposed to maybe a normal
3 of their picks were from Georgia.
As well. He was 111th for me, so I had him as the 11th.
Surprised they picked Tanner McKee.
But again, once you get outside that first group, it's beauties in the eye.
You were in Ghana for the selection, right? He's from Katy, Texas. But
All right, so Kansas City's last pick in the draft is right here at 250.
Latest member of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Let's see who we pick. And our pick is officially in. So we are picking in all 7 rounds.
Chop chance, don't you think? Okay. I mean, it's that boy screaming or not? I don't know. I couldn't tell that. So the fans outside are just fired up. I'm going to get one last pick here from. What do you make of the Chiefs draft? I mean,
well, they're in enviable positions.
I know, right?
DJ, what do you have on BJ Thompson? Chiefs fans are on the message board already questioning that thing. What do you have?
I had him rated way higher than where he went. He can rush.
Yeah.
He was at the East-West game, was the best pass rusher. Him and Ramirez put on the showdown.
And by the way, if you didn't see pieces and all that, and just put body type across the board,
His screen Kansas City Chiefs pass rusher. He looks like the type of player that they would trade. He looks like Felix and Antigua used on in terms of that. My comment was Leonard Floyd with him. Just the body type was a body type sweeper. Remember that drafted Josh Kendo a few years ago? That long, lean, bendy pass rusher. That's what he
Never really liked that pick. Well, when he got drafted, I didn't like it because we didn't really need an edge rusher. But, like, we needed wide receivers. We needed offensive line at that point. We needed an offensive line at that point.
So the Chiefs fans gathering for one last.
Pittsburgh made their pick, so Buffalo is on the clock.
Travis Kelce has bellowed to the stands.
I'm going to be laying in my bed tonight, and I'm going to remember that Falcon dude going 28-3. Yeah, I heard that part.
That one just caught me so off guard. I'm still laughing about it. Here's the final Chiefs pick of the draft.
To announce the Kansas City Chiefs selection, please welcome Lisa Ginter and creator James Strauss.
James Droz, there he is.
Chiefs, let's hear ya! We will be the champions next season. Super Bowl 2-time winners.
That'd be 4 times.
Eagles, what happened? How you beat the Super Bowl champions? Chiefs! All right. With the 25th pick, the 2023 draft, Kansas City Chiefs select Nick Jones, DB, Ball State. Let's go,
A
baby.
corner. We didn't draft a single safety.
That's exactly what you want to go.
We could put him at safety.
Excellent length. He's got quick feet. From off, you see real burst and drive. He's got recovery speed as well. If he finds himself in a bad position,
Nick
he gets
Jones.
himself out of it. The 40 says 4.51. Forget about that. Ignore that. He plays much faster than that. You'll see him also on special teams block punts. Plays with a lot of energy. I keep going back to that with Andy Reid and Brett Veach. They love guys that get out there and play the game with passion and energy, and that's the way Nick Jones plays. Competitive.
Steelers pick is in.
Tennessee came from early in the season. They might have been season opener where he just went out there and competed like mad. Talk with his head coach Mike knew about him. Mike just raves about the toughness.
All right, so the Chiefs draft is over, but we got 9 picks left to go.
Every single one of them.
So what do you mean you want to go to Ball State for your defensive back?
I'd like him to get the ball.
Hawk State?
Yeah,
I got it.
that works.
Okay.
They are Cardinals.
Got it.
Been on air for a long time.
We have. I'm not gonna lie. We want everybody to kind of pick up the plate.
Buffalo made their
I
pick.
don't want to get it from Toast Junior College.
All right, so the Steelers are taking Spencer Anderson. He's a guard from Maryland.
Here are those pictures that you asked for your school project. First day of school.
And now the Buffalo Bills have made their selection.
Oh, here's Grandma Florence after that flood wiped out the whole neighborhood. Sometimes I just cannot believe all the storms we've gone through here. I can only hope.
I knew that the Hulu thing would be messing me up.
You're a legacy.
I knew that the Kenny McIntosh pick was actually. Wait, the Seahawks took 2 running backs, which is interesting.
You know what? We should make an emergency communication plan. That way we're ready this year. At my dorm, we have emergency kits for earthquakes and wildfires, but I'm sure there's something more local I can send you with the link. Okay.
They take Alex Austin, a corner from Oregon State.
Protect your legacy. Plan for natural disasters today. Visit ready.gov/plan.
Tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Look at that.
The Showboats take on the Gambler.
Unbelievable.
All right, so 7 more picks. 49ers up next, then Giants, then the Niners again, Green Bay, Denver, Chicago, and the Rams. Those are the last 7 picks.
Started with football, friends, and a whole lot of fun. Boom, it clicked. See you tomorrow, fam. Good morning football. Monday
San Francisco's pick is in.
tomorrow, fam. Good morning.
Checkaroo.
And then
Well, let's do more. Yeah, I can do more.
All in.
Yes, please. Super easy. I know. I just bought a car from Carvana.
A lot can happen in a moment.
They're delivering it.
Like finding your perfect mix of down and monthly payments. Finance your next car with Carvana today.
USAA? Yeah, they have awesome rates on coverage for a car, home, and stuff. But they also have banking, plus advice, and other perks. So we know she's all set. Because we got USAA.
USAA, the military community, and their
Are you ready?
I was born.
She's stuck it. She's stuck it.
So, this was.
Cannot believe the draft is almost over.
Lots of surprises, lots of drama, lots of quarterbacks.
Ooh, Ronnie Bell,
Couple of handshakes. Parties around
Michigan wide receiver.
And then on a Friday night,
6 more picks to go.
a bunch of other happy
Cleveland is done.
Will Levis' household. That was a nice moment for Will to get a call from Mike Vrabel, his old childhood team, New England now with Tennessee. And then you can see other moments of relief and joy. And of course, that was Kieran the dog. And if he doesn't get adopted, I might have to take him home, to be honest with you.
They said he's already adopted.
Yeah, I heard that. And then, they saved it. A great video.
I've seen it in another. This is piling on. Although my wife did text me.
All right, so the Giants pick is in.
Your dog was spoken for because she had that as the best dog.
And I don't know why I gravitated to it, and I took a photograph of it and sent it to home. And Susie, my wife, said, "Don't come home without the dog."
Yeah.
I had to say the dog got rescued, but
Yeah, you needed to move up. I did. I didn't admit I didn't move up. I tried to stick and pick. Did you not have any? You didn't have enough draft capital? Off the draft day? Didn't have enough capital. Where was your draft book? Vontae Mack or nothing, right? That's it. Vontae Mack, no matter what. No matter what.
I know. So
I want all my.
I love how they're making jokes about draft day.
You pancake eat.
Great movie, man.
San Francisco made their pick.
On the final draft.
David Putney.
Green Bay is on the clock.
What did you make of the Jets draft, Daniel Jeremiah? Let's hit this team that, swapped firsts and lost the second or sent it to Green Bay, but clearly still had a first rounder. And you can see the Jets getting Will McDonald into their house. And Breece Hall is a teammate of his from college. What do you make of the entirety of the Jets draft with the picks that they did have?
I like what they did. I mean, Will McDonald joins a very deep group of defensive linemen and pass rushers, but you look at the next couple of picks. Tippmann, I thought, was the second best interior offensive lineman in the draft. He's got a chance to be a 10-year starter as a second. So I love the value, the pick that they had there. They go back and they get Carter Warren, a tackle.
Gervarius Owens.
Healthy throughout the process. Would have been long gone by the time they picked him there. So that's another piece in front of Aaron Rodgers, a depth piece as they are able to navigate through injuries. And then you see Abadakonda, the running back from Pitt, is dynamic and explosive. So with Breece Hall
safety out of Houston.
you also have Carter there as a good player, Michael Carter. Now they just add another back to the mix. So I feel like they did Aaron Rodgers a couple solids here after going defense with their first overall pick.
Well, and in that regard, just real quick here.
Got a knot in here. That's okay.
We talked before about the Ravens getting Lamar in the fold, and that puts them at the table in the AFC. That look at this town. I mean, look at all these people wearing red and enjoying the fruits of the labor of Patrick Mahomes and obviously Justin Herbert. You've got Russell Wilson.
San Francisco's pick is in.
Watson and Trevor Lawrence in this mix now, and you've got
I think Denver is on the clock now.
And now this man strolls into the American Football Conference. Jets quarterback does this with the Jets in a conversation. But even the team in this town, because that's the talk in New York City where you live and work. It's like, great. It's time, right?
Yes, because the whole feeling amongst Jets fans where we were a playoff team last year, we were just a quarterback away, and now you've got a 4-time MVP who appears to be in great shape, mentally and physically, who's to be motivated, and is
Jalen Graham.
Facility and working with guys consistently he hasn't done in Green Bay. Now, Jets fans, they would be thrilled, I think, with a playoff appearance. I don't speak on behalf of them. I know you as well.
It's a linebacker from Purdue.
North American sport to the Buffalo Sabres now that the Kings are taking the Warriors to a 7th game. So.
Now it's Denver's clock. Then Green Bay.
Where it can go and how long you're going to have Rodgers.
Green Bay is going to select.
The LA Rams did in back-to-back years. Veteran quarterback joins young Tampa team, Super Bowl. Veteran quarterback joins a Rams team that couldn't get over the hump, Super Bowl. It's not crazy to think you add in Aaron Rodgers and that this team can at least compete with the heavies.
That's 19 points, guys. If they can get to 19 points.
I've never streamed for 7 hours before, so.
Aaron Rodgers, I still think at his age, he's good for 19 games. I think he can get there. Look, it took Buffalo to the limit last year with bad quarterbacks. You played Vito once. He wanted to flip it.
I've got stuff to do after this stream, so. Green Bay's pick is in.
Teddy Bridgewater's gone in the first play of the game. New England game was controversial at home, controversial call, change of balance of the game. They considered that one, and then they go up there, and that was the Zach Wilson game that he was abysmal. Marcus and lost his job. And by the way, that was a close game.
The other thing, Rich, is the Jets dealt with a lot of stuff last year. I mean, obviously, they were a quarterback away, really good roster. Every week, it was a quarterback thing. Every week was Robert Saleh going out there explaining whether they're going to start this guy or that guy, or was it good. I mean, there was a lot of controversy, and it was a lot of stuff behind the scenes. It was difficult. None of that is going to be there this year because they have Aaron Rodgers. So it's not just that they get the boost from one of the greatest quarterbacks ever. I would expect it to be a little bit calmer and a little more football-centric. This is all very good for you.
They take Grant Dubose out of Charlotte. A wide receiver out of Charlotte.
As to how long Rodgers play and how long Rodgers will be able to play. As we all know, there's Brady, and then there's just a little bit of Favre, and that's basically your list of plus 40-year-old quarterbacks.
Now the Bears.
Not just good, but significantly good. And Brady has, as we all know, set every possible record as a
Denver's pick is in.
Maybe Rodgers can do that. It's not out of the realm, right, that he could play more than just 2 years in New York if he is that good and that healthy.
I don't think he could if it was just to show up at training camp and go. But Peter, you talked about him already.
They're about to announce the Denver pick.
These guys. I think we can overuse chip on your shoulder.
The Rams have Mr. Irrelevant. So I don't think there are any more trade-ups. So I think this is the official order. Alex Forsythe.
Early look at this thing. He's highly motivated, ready to roll Aaron Rodgers. I have a hard time seeing him.
He's a center from Oregon.
At least for the next couple of years. Chip on the shoulder is real, but I think
Draft is my favorite time of year.
Change of scenery, change of day, change of routine, change of voices. For the last how many years now we talk about Aaron Rodgers, and let's look at his offseason press conference. What's he going to tell us there? How is he getting along with Brian Gutekunst and all of that? One thing I think that's hidden in here, because all we're talking about is Aaron Rodgers, is the Jets still have to plan for Aaron Rodgers not being
Now the
there.
Bears.
Whether Zach Wilson, whether another
That looks like the LA Rams.
You're going to play with Aaron Rodgers now, but you don't know if it's 1 year, 2
All right,
years.
so the Bears have submitted their pick, and now we got 2 picks left.
Because that defense is built to be here for a while. And remember, they get back Vera Tucker. They hopefully get back Becton. They get back Brees Hall. They added talent at wide receiver in both Lazard and Hardeman. On paper, and I know what you're saying about long term, like for
2 picks left.
I understand this about the short term. That's right. I get that. But the short term might become the long term quicker, depending on how this season goes. 2023, if it doesn't go the way it's supposed to, guess what? Aaron Rodgers goes, see ya. That's been fun, and I'm out. Now who's playing quarterback?
Chicago's pick is in.
For the moment, though, a team that hasn't made the playoffs in a dozen years, the team that's been last in virtually every offensive metric for the last 10 years, that they have this guy, and then as the schedule is going to come out on NFL Network 2 weeks from now, Jets versus Bills, Dolphins, Jets versus Patriots, Jets versus Chiefs, Jets versus Chargers, Jets versus Denver, Jets versus Jalen Hurts, Jets versus Rodgers versus the Cowboys, Jets versus Giants. These are just like every single one of these games will have many fans going, oh, I'll watch that. Which is something that I don't think the Jets have had in a long time. And speaking on behalf of a Jets fandom right there, it's great. It's great to see, and I look forward to watching it play out. And having Salah making cash, because I do like that coach. The NFL Draft Concert Series presented by Bud Light rolls on tonight after the conclusion of the 7th round. That's 2 picks away from being wrapped up. Grammy winner Thundercat takes the stage. The performance will be streamed in full on NFL.com/Draft Concert Series and live on NFL Facebook and YouTube. While we're having that Jets conversation, Alex Forsythe, the center at Oregon, just went to Denver. He's a really good football player. He chose him at the 3rd to last pick in the draft.
Yeah, no, I did not anticipate he would be here, but it was actually ended up being a pretty deep group of interior offensive linemen, so I ended up pushing him down. We just see the sheer number of guys that we have, but as a center, he's got some quickness, use him on screens.
So they're announcing the Bears pick.
He's a good player. Got tugged and pulled a little bit with some of the stronger guys to go up against.
But it's a brand new head coach, brand new staff. Boyd Cushenberry was supposed to have cemented that position. I don't think they feel that's the case. He can come right in and battle right away. Because fresh eyes watching this, there's nothing from the past that prevents it from doing so.
Kendall Williamson. And now
So Kendall Williamson, the Stanford safety, which is
safety out of Stanford.
Which means this.
Now, Mr. Irrelevant. Let's see who it is going to be. Mr. Irrelevant.
This will decide who the last player in the draft is. And I know it's called Mr. Irrelevant. It's been that way for many, many, many years, where the last pick in the draft gets a parade and a dinner in Southern California and a trophy called the Lonesman Trophy.
All right. Rams are picking.
Trappings last year, and then became one of the most relevant players in the NFL last year. So that's the backdrop to the Rams sending in this last selection to end this draft and send us to NFL Total Access as a network. And then we'll be part of that for a brief bit and then send us to the exits in the airport. So we're waiting on here what the Rams are going to do.
Are they going to go out and try and find the next Brock Purdy, or are they going to go out there and try and find somebody to defend against Brock Purdy inside the division here with this pick? But it's never, this is not a turn the channel moment anymore. When Brock Purdy, what he did last year, last pick in the draft, every pick matters.
Well, what's in as well as the attendance total for this year's draft. You already heard it was 200,000 over the first few days. We're doing prices right.
I love this.
Close to that going over.
Okay, I'll go first.
Go.
275.
275. Charles Davis.
I'm going 293.
93. 294. 294.
That's just wrong.
Well, you know, no. What it is he's competing.
But it's been beating. He's a little salty right now.
Congratulations, you win. You're close to that going to 312,000.
Hey.
312,000.
Every dog has his day, Rich. Every dog has his day.
Congratulations. Well done. Charles and Peter, we have some nice party gifts for you. It's called the last pick of the draft.
But we have dry shirts.
We do. Who's the real winner here?
All right, here's the last pick in the draft. Mr. Irrelevant. Mr. Irrelevant.
To announce the Los Angeles Rams selection, please welcome Melanie Finch, CEO of Irrelevant Week, with her family, to announce the last selection of the 2023 NFL Draft, Mr. Irrelevant.
Thank you, Kansas City and the National Football League, for the great weekend. We've been having a blast. 48 years ago, my father, Paul Salata, who played in the National Football League, started the Mr. Irrelevant organization to honor the last player selected. He felt that it was irrelevant whether you were selected first or last, and it was honored to be drafted at all. And we still believe that. So we look forward to bringing the next. All right, underdogs. Yeah. bringing the next Mr. Irrelevant out to Newport Beach, California, and celebrate him. And the final pick in the draft, with the 259th pick in the 2023 National Football League Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Desjuan Johnson, a defensive tackle from Toledo.
Desjuan Johnson. He's a safety out of Toledo. All righty. That's it for the 2023 draft. Well, thank you guys for an amazing stream. It got chaotic in the middle, but that's okay. But we'll see you guys in the next video, probably tomorrow. So we'll see you guys then. Goodbye.